All right, good afternoon from the Eyewitness Newsroom. On this perfectly sunny day, we are bringing you a massive flooding event happening on the Loop at Clinton. So the northeast corner of the Loop. Let me just get right to the pictures because they're incredible. So right now, let's talk about what's happening. Let's go first to Sky Eye. Sky Eye already in the air over this. This is closing down the main lanes of the 610 Loop at Clinton. You can see vehicles underwater. All main lanes are closed right now, definitely shut down northbound, but also, if any traffic, very little traffic getting by on the southbound main lanes. Let me just start with your alternate routes and tell you to stay away from the area. As you can see what's happening there right now, the East Belt, 90, Federal, even through the Washburn Tunnel, those are good alternate routes for you right now. We are working to find the source of this massive flooding event across the interstate. But Don Armstrong, our eye in the sky, is over the scene. And Don, just give me your impressions of what you're seeing and what you can tell about what's causing this right now. And so right now what we're looking at are vehicles that are completely underwater. When we first spotted this, there was water covering the northbound lanes of the interstate. We could see water bubbling up from underneath, but could not see what kind of a source it was. We see people that are in need of rescue there on top of their vehicles. What that tells me is that the water came up so quickly, or that perhaps, for instance, if they had equipment with them, they did not want to leave their vehicles. So they are there waiting now, and wisely, because there is no way of knowing not only how deep that water is, but what's beyond it and what might be a safe place to get to and how difficult it might be to get there. The contents of that water, too, as you can tell, is varied. And right now, those main lanes of the Loop underwater, vehicles being directed off. This is right in the area of the I-610 Loop on the northeast side at Clinton right now. This is clearly adjacent to those warehouse and industrial yards that are there in the area. But you see the interstate sign, and that is all. We can see the water bubbling up from underneath. And as we come to you live, I'm kind of searching for a way to hear Dawn and what Dawn is saying. So what we'd love to do, if Dawn can hear us, is go ahead and just say hello to you in the sky and tell us what your impression is of what's happening there at Clinton and the Loop. Hey Dawn, this is Elisa Rivas from the Eyewitness Newsroom. I know that you're up in Sky Eye right now. What can you tell us about what you're seeing?
Well, Elisa, something that I have certainly never seen. We only usually see this in some sort of catastrophic weather event, but the 610 West Loop completely underwater. This is at the underpass at Clinton Drive, so it's a low section of the freeway. And to give you some perspective, let me zoom out here and let me show you exactly where that is for those that don't really know. This is coming off of the Ship Channel Bridge. I'm going to pan here to the left. There's the Houston Ship Channel. The traffic that you see that's stopped, that is northbound traffic coming from the Ship Channel, the Gulf Gate area, 45, the South Loop, heading northbound. All of the lanes obviously are shut down on the northbound side, and actually many of the southbound lanes are closed as well. The traffic that you see coming on there, that's coming up from the feeder street down here near Clinton Drive. That is where the problem lies. As you can tell, many feet of water here at the Clinton underpass of the 610 East Loop. And you can see that there are several cars that have become stuck down here, and we assume that everybody got out. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull back here and show you fellows that are on top of the roof of their truck, and they are waiting for a high water rescue, and I'll get into that in just a moment. There they are. So this is really kind of at the beginning of this flooding event down here at the end of the Ship Channel Bridge on the 610 East Loop coming up from 225. Needless to say, traffic is a nightmare over here and will affect many of the freeways over on the east side of town. So what's causing all of this? Well, it is a broken water main, a huge water main, and this is Clinton Drive right here. And I'm going to show you where this water main break is happening. About a quarter of a mile to the east of the 610 East Loop. Look at the size of that. I don't know how big that water main is, but it is massive. One of the things that I thought about was, my goodness, if this water main is so huge, it must be feeding several of the refineries and other industrial plants over here on the east side. Not sure how they're affected. We do know that, as you can see there in the middle of my picture, HPD is here. They're trying to guide rescuers and also figure out what they're going to do with all of this traffic that is literally stuck here on the 610 East Loop. Looking to the north now, up toward I-10, the Baytown East Freeway. There you see it. Obviously no northbound traffic per se because it's all stuck down here. And it appears as though that they have blocked the traffic on the exit ramp from I-10, which is a good thing. We don't need any more traffic getting stuck down here in this massive flood event over on the 610 East Loop. I've never seen it, all the years that I've been doing this, I've never seen anything like it. So where the water is coming from down Clinton into this low area, this underpass area of the 610 East Loop is coming down this entrance ramp, or is it an exit ramp? I really can't tell at this point. It looks as though that, based on this truck, that it is an exit ramp up to Clinton Drive. And so all of this water is coming down into this low, depressed area of the 610 East Loop. That's Clinton Drive there in the middle of your screen. And a lot of emergency crews here. The entire east side of town around the loop, needless to say, is affected by this massive flooding event. I'm going to pull out here and just show you how big this is. Take a look at that. All of those cars over there, that is the Volkswagen storage lot as the Volkswagens come off of the ship from the ship channel. But look at this, just to put it into perspective. All of that is underwater. One of the concerning things is the divider, the center divider between the north and the southbound lanes has given way here because of all of the weight of the rushing water. You can see that it is all turned over there, over to the southbound lanes of the 610 East Loop. Truly an incredible event. High water rescue has been called, from what we understand, listening to the HPD channels on a helicopter here. So they're coming to rescue these guys that are stuck on top of their trucks down here at the headwaters, so to speak, of the 610 East Loop heading southbound, northbound that is. And there you can see fire department is here, ambulances are here, emergency crews here, HPD helicopter overhead, a major flooding event over on the east side with clear skies. So Lisa?
And Don, can you speak to how quickly this all happened? And when we first spotted this and got a view of it on our TransStar cameras, and then you were very quickly overhead in Sky I-13, I mean, there was still vehicle traffic moving in the southbound lanes, and those main lanes, they just became flooded so quickly.
Well, yeah, that's exactly right. As a matter of fact, when we arrived on the scene, there was traffic still getting through on the southbound lanes. And there you can see the rush of water coming down this exit ramp from that Clinton water main break. And I mean, it is moving really quickly. You know, in these underpasses, the highway department has pumps to pump out what would be normally storm water and heavy rain events. Well, it's overwhelming those pumps, obviously. There's no way that it could keep up with that, a massive amount of water. So we're just going to have to see. They're going to have to get the department here, the water department here, to cut that main off. But what it's going to do to industry up and down the ship channel, I'm not sure. We're just going to have to wait and see. But as you can see, water even in the homes on Clinton Drive, very close to getting inside some of these homes over here. Look at the cars that we're trying to get out of the way that are still stuck in all of this. They had nowhere else to go, so they just parked the cars. A lot of people standing around outside of the floodwaters, I'm glad to say. But once again, there is the massive gusher, if you will, on Clinton Drive.
There's also a gas station there in the area, and we were surprised at seeing literally the gas station pumps underwater, just as a sign of how deep the water is.
Yes, there's the gas station that you're referring to. I don't know as if it's open or not. The sign out front is, well, apparently it is open because it's got the price of gasoline up there. And obviously is underwater as well. Everybody just trying to get out of the way of this unexpected flooding event with clear skies.
And so if you are just joining us, we have Don Armstrong up in Sky I-13 over the scene of a massive flooding event on the I-610 North Loop northeast Houston right now at Clinton. So the loop at Clinton right now, an industrial area, a lot of truck traffic, and as you can see, vehicles at a standstill, caught behind the water that is flooded. All main lanes are shut down. So please avoid the area. Use 225 to Beltway 8, use Highway 90, but do not attempt to get through this area right now. You see Don is giving us the view all the way back over the ship channel. Just an incredible stack of traffic, and unfortunately for those drivers, they are in park. They are unable to get off the freeway at this hour. And in this situation, I know, Don, I'll let you speak to this in a minute, law enforcement often steps in and they start guiding traffic in a U-turn, basically going down the on-ramps and so on and so forth. And you even see, he's zeroing in for us on some of what's happening right now with people going in the opposite direction on the main lanes of the North Loop, just out of desperation because they are parked and cannot get away from this.
Lisa, again, I all the years that I've covered traffic and news events, I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. You know, and you could see easily how something like this could happen. A broken water main in just the right area would flood a depressed area below ground level here of the 610 East Loop and overwhelm it with the amount of water that is coming in from that particular break up here on Clinton Drive. But truly an incredible event. And all of these people that are stuck and will be stuck probably for hours. And you can just imagine there's nowhere to go for many of them. I know that the police will be working throughout the afternoon getting cars turned around to get to at least an on-ramp that they can go the wrong way and get out of this mess. But it is going to be a major problem throughout the afternoon and probably into the evening, because remember, once they get the water turned off, it's got to drain, they've got to pump it out, and then they're going to have to inspect what kind of damage it's done, especially here, look at this, through the center divider here on the 610 East Loop between the north and the southbound lanes, where the water pressure itself has actually broken that center divider. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to happen before traffic is allowed back on the 610 East Loop, a major thoroughfare, especially for industry over here on the east side of Lisa.
And there's no doubt as well, Don, that just we're focusing on the massive size of this event and also the traffic impacts, and also we've been talking as well about the safety of the drivers and the people who are out there and had this happen to them so quickly. But if it is indeed a water main break, you have to wonder too about what kind of water service will be out for the people in the surrounding areas. And we're doing that right now. We're making phone calls, we're trying to gather more information. But even if you do not need to hit the road today, this could be impacting you at home or at your business, I would imagine.
And one of the other things too, Elisa, is that many people think, oh, well, that's over on the 610 East Loop, but it's really not going to affect me because I'm going to go to tonight's cook-off over at the rodeo. Well, it's going to affect the Gulf Freeway. So if you're coming to the rodeo tonight, you might want to plan an alternate route. Maybe jump on over on the Beltway to get over to 288 and come in that way. I mean, there's so many alternate routes, and most people know what their alternate routes are should something like this occur where it shuts down a major freeway. But just one problem over here on the East Loop causes problems across the east side of town, including I-10, the Baytown East Freeway, 45, the Gulf Freeway, the 610 South Loop. It is a major problem to shut down a freeway like this, especially in the middle of a workday on Thursday.
And can you go back over, Don, if you don't mind, toward the Houston Fire Department? Have we seen any progress or activity in their efforts to kind of get across and check the status of the people that are on top of their car, and I would imagine in addition to checking the inside of some of these vehicles?
Well, and you know, that itself is a problem. Yes, they've called for rescue boats to get these guys out of here, but you got to get the rescue boats here. And with all of the traffic at an absolute standstill in this part of town, it's difficult. You know, as you saw, the cars are being rerouted down here on the other side of 45 to able to get the traffic off of the Ship Channel Bridge and get people on their way and not be stuck here for the entire afternoon. So it is going to be a while before all of the rescue boats get here. We obviously have not heard yet about anybody being still stuck inside a car, but that certainly is a possibility, and we have heard those incidents over there in the Galleria area during one of our storms, that person actually died inside of a flooded vehicle, drove into it. Of course, it was at night, but these type of things do happen. This is a very serious situation over here on the east side of town, Lisa.
And so as we continue to watch what's happening, we are monitoring the traffic in the surrounding area. We are giving you the view from SkyEye. If you're just joining us, streaming on abc13.com. We're also available to you on our news app if that's more convenient for you as well. Due to this massive flooding event happening on the I-610 loop, it's the east-northeast loop right there at that corner where Clinton, this is the Clinton exit, and what Don is showing us is the Clinton exit flooded. So the water is coming down from one of the streets next to the interstate, and it's just being funneled onto I-610, quickly flooded, and it's flowing. You see it there. You see the water moving rapidly, and that's usually vehicles coming up in the other direction. But unfortunately, with this massive flooding again, you see this truck that was essentially just trying to get its load out of the way, and all of the traffic that is backed up behind this right now. And there's that 610 Clinton Drive exit right now, but the water coming down, no vehicles able to get onto the main lanes, northbound or southbound on the 610 loop. And as Don mentioned, very close to the interchange with I-10. On the bottom side of this, the south side, you have the 225 and then the 45 interchange. So this is a very busy section of the loop, especially on the industrial side of town. We see the rescue boats now in the water, so let's go back to Don and see what he can tell us about the most recent activity from the Houston Fire Department.
Well, I don't know why, but they're actually retrieving that boat. Understand that this is on the other end of the flood event. They would have to take that boat all the way down here, which probably wouldn't be too big of an issue if they've got a motor on the back of it, to get it down all the way down here to where the people need to be rescued. They're really close over here with this set of firefighters here. Maybe they have a different rescue plan, not sure. It's scary because, you know, all it would take is for one of these walls to completely collapse and have a gigantic rush of water from one side to the other. Over here, it's just kind of a cascade event where the wall has kind of semi-collapsed. As you can see, it's overrunning the wall there. But should the entire wall collapse, it would be a huge rush of water to the other side and certainly sweep anybody off of their feet. There are a lot of parameters here that I'm sure that the firefighters have to consider in the rescue efforts of these folks on top of their cars trying to get out. We'll see what happens and see how this drama plays out over here with this unexpected flooding event. Again, I've never seen anything like it. You can see all of the debris floating in the water. Mainly that is leaves and debris that the water has pushed off of the side of the underpass here. And this is the underpass of the 610 East Loop under Clinton Drive. So it is below grade, as they say.
And I think, you know, the pictures tell us the story, right? But I think we should emphasize to people that even though there is some traffic moving, this appears to be people who are just basically getting off of the interstate from being stuck. They're being rerouted. There is not a way through using the main lanes of the 610 North Loop.
Well, that's right, Elisa. So here is the rescue crews are going to do the high water rescue without the boat, it appears. This is one of those Army surplus vehicles that has been repurposed by Houston Fire Department for things just like this, high water events, because That truck is many feet off of the ground. I'm sure that you've seen these before, but here are the guys on the truck going to go down here and rescue these others that are stuck on top of their cars. Quite the scene, plowing through all of this water. That water is probably 4 feet deep at least, and getting deeper as we go along here. We'll see if they make it. I assume that they will. They know how much clearance they have, and let's hope that that doesn't get up into the engine compartment and stall that vehicle. We're going to see how this plays out here and see what happens.
So we are on the I-610 loop. It's the east loop, northeast side, right in that corner where the loop turns. The northbound and the southbound lanes are flooded at Clinton, water pouring backwards onto the interstate from the Clinton exit from a water main break that is just off the interstate. And as we are watching this from Sky Eye, these pictures that Don is providing to us, we see the only vehicle able to get through this water right now, a rescue vehicle. We have seen people that are sitting on top of their cars. Some of them look like regular cars. Some of them look to be work vans. And essentially they need help. They need somebody to come get them. And so the Houston Fire Department is en route to do just that. We called for rescue boats to the scene. We did see a rescue boat in the water, but then it was retrieved. And now at this point, we have the vehicle that should be able, hopefully, to make it through this kind of water. And this is just so shocking to see this on what is a perfectly beautiful and sunny day.
Let's see how they do this. I don't know whether they have another boat inside that vehicle or whether they're going to get them to step off, put them in a harness. We're going to have to see, because I'm not exactly sure how they're going to perform this maneuver and get these guys off of their truck. Very interesting. This is an older Army vehicle, as I said, that has been repurposed by many municipalities across the United States. It was a program that was put into place several years ago, and the government basically gave these trucks to city municipalities that they felt needed them and wanted them. And this is a perfect example of how the Houston Fire Department has repurposed this vehicle for doing just exactly what it's doing. You can see actually stairs that have been put on the back of it for this purpose, so people can crawl up into that particular van. It's truly amazing. They're obviously trying to maneuver this particular vehicle around so they can get these guys out of here. I think they're trying to figure out exactly how they're going to do that.
And Don, can you tell, is this across the main lanes? I'm wondering if, as the vehicle drives, it's running into some kind of a barrier there to where it can't quite get all the way to where it needs to rescue the individuals.
That could very well be. As you can see there, there's some Armco steel barrier there that they might have run across because it's obviously underwater. One of the many perils of doing this kind of rescue, you don't know what exactly is underneath the vehicle. And so it looks like they've maneuvered themselves on the other side of it now.
And also, can you give us any sense of the current of this water? I know where it's coming down the ramp at Clinton, you can really see it kind of flowing like a river, but what about the location where this rescue is being done?
Well, there you can kind of see it by the debris that's in the water. It appears that it is flowing toward the vehicle's rear end and then swirling around it. If you look closer, let me zoom in just a little bit more for you here. Maybe we can get a better idea of exactly which way the water is flowing. Not much at this point, but it is coming back toward us now, toward our picture, toward your view.
Again, if you are just joining our live streaming coverage on our news app or at abc13.com, we are watching live a rescue event on the I-610 North Loop, East Loop at Clinton. The interstate has flooded due to a water main break. All main lanes northbound and southbound are closed. And now the Houston Fire Department is having to get out and reach some people that are essentially stuck on top of their vehicles. The water rising so quickly that they were unable to maneuver their vehicle, get themselves out safely, and the rescue now underway.
Let's see how they're going to do this. I guess they're going to put life jackets on everybody and then walk them back to the truck. Yep. Life jackets going on one. So there's two guys here, and there's another man over here in a van. This looks like some sort of a landscaping crew pulling a trailer. This guy here in his van. There's just nowhere for them to go. The water rose so quickly. Everybody just, matter of fact, I will show you here in a minute, once we get this rescue taken care of here, that there are a couple of cars just ahead on the freeway here that the windshield wipers are still going. It came up so quickly because of the amount of water that is coming out of that broken main up on Clinton Drive and rushing down the exit ramp from the 610 East Loop northbound to Clinton Drive. It's like a super slide, if you will, at a water amusement park. Truly amazing, and to see this rescue underway now.
And the good news, it appears too, as we've watched this rescue unfold, is that they're able to walk out to them despite how difficult it was to get the vehicle out to their location. It does add that extra barrier of safety that they can touch the ground, they're able to walk, and it puts them, of course, at less risk, but still a precarious situation. They're putting on the life jacket just to be sure and walking those men along the secure line over to the rescue vehicle.
And Elisa, you saw the lead rescuer there, that he was actually poking the ground to make sure that he didn't go into some hole or something that you can't see under all of this dirty water. It's on the freeway.
And we should note too, thankfully, they seem to be in good condition. They're walking themselves out, holding onto that secure line. So whatever it took for them to get through that initial burst of water and get out onto their vehicle, they appear to be relatively uninjured as they walk toward the rescue vehicle.
That's right. We've got one more to go too. This fellow over here on the van. Again, we still don't know what the status is of all of the other people that hopefully abandoned their cars and got to safety that are elsewhere around, like the silver vehicle that there's on the right-hand side of your screen. We assume that that person was able to get out, but we don't know. And I assume that the fire department will be looking into that here momentarily once they get these people rescued and back on dry ground.
And we're starting to share some information we're receiving into our newsroom from our public officials, from the sheriff. I'm here now. I'm told a water main broke near Fidelity at North Carolina. Water flowed to the 610 South Ship Channel Bridge. Water covering a part of the main lanes, causing people to sit on the roofs of their vehicles. We now know that it is the main lanes northbound and southbound. The information we're receiving now too from Houston Public Works. Houston water crews are responding and working to contain it already. So those efforts are already in motion. They're asking people to conserve water. And they've already had a lot of people talking about how they have low water pressure, asking people to avoid the area of Correspondence for all the reasons that we've been showing people here in the last half hour or so. This is a 96-inch water line, and they're still trying to identify the section that's broken. So once they do, they're going to close off that section, but there's no real word on what caused the failure of the water line. So as we see this next rescue underway, we know that officials on the other end of this, where the water's coming from, are also working on it as well.
A 96-inch water main. That is huge. You stand up inside that kind of a pipe. It is huge, and to have a catastrophic break like this one had, you have to ask yourself why, and are there any other 96-inch lines that are in jeopardy of failure anytime soon around town? You know, we bury our pipelines, the water lines in this town, And we seem to tend to forget that they all need care now and then, and these kind of things do happen. But a 96-inch line, that is huge. You can almost you can put a motorcycle with a rider inside that. It's that big. So you can imagine the amount of water, gallons per minute, if you will, that something like that could produce, and you can see the result here. So that person obviously walked over to safety and to dry ground over here on the loop. That is the descending side of the 610 East Loop coming off of the Ship Channel Bridge. One thing that I want to point out here is that you can see that the water at one time was actually higher than it is now. So I'm not sure whether the pumps are doing that or they are actually trying to get that water level, the water volume closed off on that 96-inch main that is broken over here. I wanted to show you these other cars. I wanted to show you these other cars while taking care of that vehicle. Here's one here with the trunk that is open. And I saw the spare tire. And I saw floating out of it. And I don't know whether you can see through those bushes or not. I don't know whether you can see through those bushes or not. But the windshield wipers are going on that one. There's another one over here, the same thing. And there's another one over here, the same thing with windshield wipers going. People got out of that car pretty quickly once they realized that they weren't going to be able to go any further. They weren't going to be able to go any further. Be stuck out there in the middle. Fortunately for the guys that were rescued, they were over here on the side. They were over here on the side. It was really pretty easy rescue. It was really for first responders and Houston Fire Department. For first responders and Houston Fire Department.
Don, give us a view, too, of what's happening with all of those drivers still stuck on the interstate. I would imagine some of them have made the turnaround. I know that Houston police were, out there on the scene fairly quickly trying to get things under control and get traffic rerouted. But I would imagine, yes, that there is still a long line of people that are stuck on the Ship Channel Bridge, really with no exit.
But look at this, Elisa. They are making progress in getting them turned around. Getting them turned around and off of the bridge. There you go. So this would be an entrance ramp. This would be an entrance ramp. This would be from Canal or Market. I'm not quite sure, but one of those down here. So they're routing traffic off of the freeway. Routing traffic off of the freeway. They're going to get all of these out of here. They're going to get all of these out of here. Take them off actual entrance ramp. Actual to the 610 East Loop. Northbound. The 610 East Loop. Once they get that taken care of, I would imagine that they'll turn these guys around that are sitting on the Ship Channel Bridge and get them out of here as well. Because it's going to be hours before they reopen the 610 as you can tell by this picture. Let me show you exactly once again where this water main break is. Where this water main break is. It's over here off of Clinton Drive. There's a backhoe that's shown up, so that's good news. Let's hope that's I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I'll be honest with you. I don't see it. I don't know if I don't see it like it was earlier. So they may have made some progress in shutting this off.
And Don, so we have you up in a double box. Your view and also the view coming into us from Houston TranStar as they look around the area right now. And they're also zeroing in on some of those side streets and what's happening there, trying to get a view of what's happening, not just on the interstate, but traffic and what kind of access drivers have or where emergency officials might need to go. That's really the purpose of these cameras, not just to show us traffic flow, but to really zero in on the spots where law enforcement and other emergency officials are needed in a pinch. And then two, to kind of identify the areas that are clear where traffic can be redirected. So they're moving the cameras around a lot. And I see that you've kind of zeroed in on the water still flowing.
It is flowing, but at a lot less rate than it was when we arrived on the scene. Than it was when we arrived on the scene. When the freeway was still room to get by on the southbound lanes, which, as we know, is not the case. But it does confirm my suspicion. It does confirm my suspicion. And the volume of water coming out of that broken main coming out of that broken main subsided a bit. Actually slowed down just a bit. It's not rushing quite as fast. It's not rushing quite as fast down the exit ramp down here, the exit to the main lanes of the 610 East Loop.
And Don, what can you tell us right now about that activity on the bridge over the interstate? We see traffic moving in one location. Another location has emergency officials planted over the actual site of what's going on. Are you getting a sense now that these people are now, the drivers I should say, are coming off of the Ship Channel Bridge, thankfully?
Yes, they are, and there it is again.
Yes, they are, and there it is again. They're being routed onto
entrance ramp
an actual entrance ramp to get off of the freeway.
Let me look in the other direction because we haven't really paid too much attention to that. But that side of the freeway is closed just as well.
That side of the freeway is
coming
closed
down
just as well. This is coming down from I-10 Baytown East Freeway.
They have actually gotten freeway
people
down
to get
here.
off of the
I
freeway
believe that
down
is Market
here.
Street, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
believe that is Market Street, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't want to tell you the wrong.
I don't want to tell you the wrong. I'll have to have to get
the exact street name, but
the exact street name. But
there is directing
police
traffic,
officers
not
here
letting them
directing
go,
traffic, not letting them go.
Clinton Drive overpass and
Clinton Drive overpass because there's so many emergency vehicles here. As you can tell, they have seemed to have gotten a handle on all of
this.
There's
a DPS.
They are also on scene along with
they are also on scene along with the Houston Police Department. So we've got a lot of people working on getting this situation over here rectified.
Getting this situation over here
neither you nor I have ever seen.
Neither you nor I have ever seen.
But there's the traffic coming down from I-10.
But there's the traffic coming down from I-10.
It's being
Baytown
rerouted,
East Freeway.
diverted from
it's being rerouted,
I-10,
diverted
and,
from I-10.
I don't know,
and
a few hundred cars left.
I don't know,
until they get
few
them
hundred
off
cars
of the
left
freeway.
until they
So,
get them off
things
of the
are
freeway.
becoming
So,
a little
things
bit
are
more
becoming a little bit more under control.
So
over here on the
essentially,
east side of this.
I'm going to go ahead and say from my perspective that the east loop between I-10 and 225 is essentially a no-go. This is the area, that entire area is not flooded, I should say, but what I'm saying is that you're not going to be able to use that section of the interstate, and if it is even open, it's only just for emergency use and for getting people in and out of the area that are necessary personnel. Because what it seems to be is that whole section, they've really kind of blocked it off at this point.
That's correct. Perfectly right on.
That's correct.
This is 225. So
this is 225.
Westbound traffic on
is
225. Pardon
westbound traffic on 225.
Camera
Pardon
around
skid here.
Not telling the pilot what I'm doing. So
telling the pilot what I'm doing. So we do have that.
Apologize for that. But there you can see that all of those exit ramps.
There you can see that all of those exit ramps to the 610 East Loop are closed,
making sure
and you
that
can
nobody
see the police
goes
down
the
here
wrong
making
way
sure that
down
nobody
here.
goes the
They
wrong
are,
way down
actually
here.
guiding all of the
They
traffic
are
in the wrong
actually
direction.
guiding all of the traffic
So
in
we
the
don't
wrong
have any
direction.
accidents.
So we don't have
by
any
mistake
accidents
happen with this
by mistake happen
catastrophe
with
over
this
here on the 610 East Loop with all of the flooding this afternoon.
And we do have good
This
news
is
to
by
share. Emergency officials
go
are
ahead.
not reporting any injuries or transports at this time. Here we have the tweet from the Houston Fire Department responding to the water main break at the 9200 block of Clinton Drive. That's what we've been showing you this afternoon. Several units have been dispatched, including rescue boats and high water vehicles. We've seen those as well. But there have been no transports or reports of injuries at this time. And of course, the excellent advice to please avoid the area to allow emergency crews and public works to do its job there on the scene.
That's right. And Lisa, just to recap, this was a huge water main break. I think you mentioned 96 inches. That is a major water line that has ruptured down here off of Clinton Drive. There it is right there. Certainly not the volume that it once was, but still it's coming out of that pipe, and it's going to be a while before the flooding ends on the freeway, because they're going to have to shut the water supply off on either side of this water main break over here off of Clinton Drive. You can see as the water comes down Clinton Drive, then it comes down the exit ramp to the 610 East Loop from Clinton Drive. And that's where all of the water in this below grade area of the freeway has collected all of these cars that you see stuck in it. There's the rescue boat again coming back now. Actually, the rescue vehicle, I should say, and the water's so high it looks like a boat at first, with Houston Fire Department rescuers on the back. And I'm sure that what they're doing now is checking the cars to make sure that there's no one inside or no one needs any help here.
That will be another issue, is to get all of these off of the freeway once they get the water taken care of and the water drained off of this part of the freeway. A lot of rescuers up here, a lot of spotters up here, people, taking a look and seeing which way they're going to direct traffic, how fast the water's still coming down here. I'm sure that Public Works is here, the Water Division of Public Works, they're on the scene. It is all hands on deck, so to speak, for the city of Houston and the Highway Department, as well as Houston Police, Houston Fire, and the Department of Public Safety, Elisa.
And we're receiving the advice too. They would like people in the area to conserve water. There have been some reports of low water pressure, and we have yet to learn the full status of what will happen or what will need to happen in order to get this repair underway and completed. So we're very early in the evaluation stage and waiting to hear more information from Houston Public Works, but that is the word at the moment for those living on that side of town to please conserve water as they evaluate the situation. All traffic stopped on the I-610 loop between the East Freeway and 225. Any vehicles left in that location are being turned around by law enforcement and safely guided off the freeway, essentially using on-ramps, contraflow. And at this point, this is going to take, as Don pointed out, this will take hours. So as you plan your day, if you're just now joining us, a water main break, a 96-inch water main broken on the east side of town, very close to the 610 interchange with Clinton. And so right now, that part of the interstate, a good portion of it underwater, unusable. It will need to be drained and evaluated. But first, as we noticed, there is still water coming from that broken water main. So this will take us well into the afternoon and I would imagine the evening rush hour.
And Elisa, I wanted to mention once again, as I've pointed out before, that this particular event not only affects the East Loop, but it affects other freeways as well, including I-10, the Baytown East Freeway, 225, the LaPorte Freeway, 45, the Gulf Freeway. What I'm showing you right now is the 610 East Loop, where it becomes the North Loop. All of the traffic heading southbound over here from the East Loop at I-10 is being diverted to I-10. They're not letting traffic go through to down here where the big problem lies, as you can tell. Right now, these cars were in the southbound lanes. They are currently being turned around along with the 18-wheelers, and that is a feat in itself because how long those 18-wheelers are. It's a real problem to get all these vehicles turned around, as you can see. So they're going to go the wrong way on the southbound lanes, going to go northbound over here to this exit ramp, and then they're going to be shoveled off onto the feeder. Right there, you see how that's occurring.
And
so all of the freeways being affected over here on the east side of town, Elisa.
And as you're guiding us through how they are getting the traffic situation under control, this is a multi-layered event also affecting the water service throughout the area. The University of Houston President Renu Khator tweeting now, no water on campus. This is at the University of Houston near downtown. No water on campus due to a break in the city pipeline. UH management team is in touch with authorities and evaluating all options. Decision to come soon. So we are seeing major employers and locations across the city starting to report effects from this massive water main break.
I was talking to our pilot here. There are so many aircraft in the area that we've might have had a shady transmission to our receive site from the helicopter, and that's because there's so many other aircraft in the air with us that we're having to maneuver at different altitudes, and obviously this is a major event, and there are a lot of rescue people here, and also in the air on the ground you can see that there are a multitude of rescuers here, and also trying to get a handle on the actual flooding event itself, the water main break over here off of Clinton Drive, flooding this particular area of town. It's truly a remarkable event, that one that I certainly have never seen.
Time is 1:25 this afternoon. We are, again, if you're just joining us on the live stream or on our ABC 13 News app, you're maybe getting phone calls from loved ones or stuck in traffic yourself, trying to figure out exactly what's going on. A closure of the East Loop northbound and southbound. That is a total closure of the interstate. Flooding is happening at Clinton. So on this perfectly blue sky day, a water main has broken and has given the kind of flooding that we rarely see, really only see this kind of flooding in massive storm events. But right now, Don Armstrong is giving us a look at the source of all of this, a broken 96-inch water main that from the naked eye and the look at it continues to gush water, as Houston Public Works tells us that they are working on this situation, working to evaluate what has happened, the source of the failure, and then of course how they might proceed in fixing it. But in the meantime, we are starting to hear across the city of people with low water pressure and no water service at all. Again, this is from the Houston Zoo due to a citywide water supply issue. Again, a citywide water supply issue. The Houston Zoo has closed for the day. We are working with the city to learn more about the issue, and we'll make an announcement about tomorrow's operations as soon as we know more about the issue and how it's being resolved. So again, the University of Houston, now the Houston Zoo, and these are major locations across the city, and honestly, not very close to where this is happening on the East Loop at Clinton. So this has genuinely become a citywide event, not just in terms of traffic. Don, like you mentioned, when you close down a major corridor like this one, all of that traffic pours onto the alternate routes and other corridors throughout the city, making them, as they are already busy, even busier, even though they are not in the direct line of fire, so to speak, with what's happening with this flooding event. So this is a multi-layered event, and we're still very much in the early stages of evaluating what's happening and how soon it can all be fixed.
Alisa, and just to add to all of this, I've been in this city for a long time, and one of the things that I've been fortunate to do is fly in a helicopter in the Sky Eye. And we have actually seen where the city gets its water supply from Lake Houston, comes into a canal over here on the east side of town. Now, I don't know exactly where the water treatment plant is, but it's on this side of town. So it's not surprising to hear that low water pressure would be actually something that everybody would experience if this particular water main that broke, a 96-inch main, which is huge, would supply multiple areas, if not most, of the city of Houston. So I could understand how this could be a low water pressure issue for many people, not just those over here on the east side of town. And the other thing is that we're in an industrial area. The industry itself uses a lot of water, no matter what industry it is over here. So there is a huge demand being put on the Houston water supply right now because of this 96-inch break.
And as you give us the view of the Houston Fire Department, we are learning more from them and the current status of their rescue operation. Tweeting out, HFD has rescued 3 people as a result of the water main break on Clinton Drive. Firefighters have also searched and cleared 12 vehicles. Please avoid the area. So that is good news continuing to come from the fire department. 3 people rescued. They do not mention the status of those individuals, but they did say they were rescued. And I think those are the ones I would say that we saw, the 2 that came off the one work truck and the gentleman that came off the van. And that they also added, in addition to that, that they have searched and cleared 12 other vehicles. So all positive news so far in terms of injuries to anybody that might have been involved in this. Something I wanted
Lisa,
yeah, go ahead, Don.
I was just going to say, I was going to point out to you that you can see the water rushing down from Clinton Drive up above over here.
And to mention as well, when you drive, I've driven through this area before, taken that exit at Clinton. It's a very tight turn, and I would imagine that the water funnels down there, and it really only gains speed as it comes down the slope. Like you mentioned, a water slide earlier, not to make a silly comparison, but that is essentially how it works if you're thinking about the science of it. It's coming down the slope, and then that curve makes the water all just rush faster. We saw the main lanes really fill up with water right before our eyes as we prepared to take your pictures live. There's a lot of people start moving in the newsroom. We're setting up our equipment, and as we're doing that work just to get on the air in a short time, the lanes continued to fill with water, and we still see it going now.
At 610 East and Clinton Drive over by the Ship Channel. I want to take you there to live pictures right now. We believe this is a water main break, and it has just been spewing water since at least noon or a little thereafter. We're hearing at this point at least 3 people have had to be rescued out of their cars, and a dozen vehicles have been cleared from that area. By the way, Melanie Lawson here along with Stephen Romo.
Yes, there is a messy situation out there for traffic along with those rescues. You mentioned 3 rescues that we know of so far. We've seen these cars floating since we found out about this just after noon today. Around 12:22 is when our newsroom found out about this. Sky Eye up, watching all of this as it unfolds, watching the water rush across a busy interstate. Of course, not new for our area, but the cause here appears to be a water main break. We know that because of the water pressure issues being mentioned around the city right now.
In fact, so far we have heard from the Montrose area where several people there say there are water problems. The pressure is low or it's out altogether. And not too long ago, the president of the University of Houston, their central campus, actually canceled classes because they are having difficulties with water. So at this point, we are getting many of these reports on social media, finding out exactly what is happening. There may be Don Armstrong available up in Sky right now. Don, you've been watching this for a while. Can you give us some ideas about how it's changed?
Well, Melanie, you and I both have been in this town a long, long time, and I don't believe that I have ever seen anything like this. A broken water main, a 96-inch water main, many, many feet. You could be able to stand up in it if it were empty, but that is what has broken over here off of Clinton Drive. There it is right there. But I can tell you, when we arrived on the scene shortly after it broke, it was bubbling a lot more than it is right now. Anyway, so water comes down Clinton Drive over here to this particular area, which is actually an exit ramp off of the 610 East Loop northbound, and rushes down that exit ramp down the slope of the embankment down here to a depressed area of the freeway. This is actually below grade over here on the 610 East Loop that goes underneath Clinton Drive. That road there with all the emergency vehicles on it from your left to right, that's Clinton Drive and the railroad track. This is a very industrial area part of Houston. Ship Channel is nearby, and a lot of industry is here. But to give you a wider shot, there are all of the lanes covered in feet of water. The 2 vehicles that you mentioned that were actually had the high water rescues occur are these vehicles right here, that white van and that white truck pulling that trailer, and those are the guys that were on top of those vehicles. They brought a great big Army type vehicle that is in the Houston Fire Department livery, and they brought that through all of this high water down here, got those guys and brought them back down here to the other end. And as you can see, a lot of emergency vehicles here. We're waiting for the water to be shut off, but as I mentioned earlier when I was on line with Elisa Rivas, I was telling her that the problem is that all of this water that came down on the northbound lanes over here actually broached the center divider, and the water overran that center divider. And so highway crews are going to have to deal with that once they get the water stopped and shut off from the break and also pumped out of this area of the East Loop. This is going to be a several hours, if not an all-night event to get this freeway back in service here. This is happening between I-10, the Baytown East Freeway, and 225, the LaPorte Freeway. And like I was telling Elisa, all of the freeways over here on the east side of town are affected by this because there's so many people that use this north-south alleyway, if you will, across the Houston Ship Channel.
Well, and Don, as we're looking at these pictures, and you're right, I can't remember ever seeing anything looking like this as a water main break, which is
Right.
what we are at this point still assuming. But we're actually looking at the road right there, not a rushing river or anything. That is actually the freeway, right?
That's it. That's the exit ramp to Clinton Drive off of the 610 East Loop northbound, coming off of the Ship Channel Bridge. Many people have been over the Ship Channel Bridge. You know, it goes over the Ship Channel, a really high bridge, one of our highest in the city, and then it goes down underneath Clinton Drive to avoid, obviously, those intersections there and be a freeway. And that is the part that is below grade, below ground level, and that is where all of this water from this break has collected.
Well, the other thing is we've been obviously monitoring social media because lots of people are getting in touch, either asking us questions or
Right.
providing us with information. And we just recently saw a tweet from the sheriff's office,
Yeah,
I
we do.
believe, Stephen, right?
Yeah, we have more information from the sheriff saying that there's a major disruption, of course, to the Ship Channel main lanes as well. Traffic shut down on both sides, as Don was just telling us about right there. He also says that all the occupants are out of those cars that we've seen that are flooded out there. So that is the good news. The people who are inside those cars appear to all be out safely. Now, of course, there are several cars that are flooded that are stuck there in what looks to be a river, but is actually the lanes of 610 there. We can also see this from Sheriff Ed Gonzalez. He's told that it's a 96-inch water main break
Which
that
is a
happened.
massive,
that is huge, of
massive
course.
pipe, yeah.
Some of those homes adjacent to that line east of the Ship Channel may have taken in water. Wow, that is just something to hear about. We have heard many reports of people losing their water service in that area and beyond, and now also hearing that some homes may have taken water in also. Just a horrible situation for them. And it happened so quickly. This all unfolding just within the past hour or so.
Yeah, about an hour and a half since a little bit after noon. But Don, the other thing that people are pointing out to us is that the water around there looks like sludge. It's just hard to tell what's in there. Does it look as though perhaps some of those nearby businesses may have released something into the water?
I doubt it. I don't think so, because, you know, this is an area of town that has open ditches, so that means that all of the mud, etc., is going. But let me just show you this particular road right here. Actually, this water break here has subsided somewhat. Although at a 96-inch break, you can still see a tremendous amount of water. But you can see all of the sediment that it actually has loosened around that break and put out here on this roadway. So a lot of dirt, mud, rocks, that sort of thing. And actually, that's some of that what you see down there on the freeway when it rushed down and still is rushing down Clinton Drive down here to the exit ramp to Clinton off of the East Loop.
Well, and it is stunning at this point to see how high the water is, but it looks as though, and Don, you have a much better shot than we do, but it looks as though most of those homes have escaped being flooded. They are up just a little bit on an incline.
It is
that
very
correct?
close there, but it does look like that the water is very near them, but not quite up to their doors.
Yes, and I haven't seen anybody outdoors, which, you know, probably most people are at work at this hour, but they wouldn't be able to get there anyway. You see what the rescue truck, this is the vehicle that rescued the 3 people off of the car that I was telling you about. This is a former Army vehicle that has been repurposed and given to the city of Houston, and the Houston Fire Department is operating this, obviously the red color as you can tell there and the logo on the side. They're obviously headed over here, I guess to check on other people, not quite sure, but we're going to keep up with them and see where they go.
Yeah, we've seen a real battalion of rescue vehicles
have.
out there so far.
And speaking of the rescue vehicles and the rescue we were just mentioning, we have some video of one of those rescues that happened not long ago. You can see this here, that vehicle we just saw Don Armstrong telling us about from Sky Eye, trying to get those people. You see one man, it looks like, trapped on that van. It looks like some rescuers and another person on that truck that is not too far in front of them. This is earlier when the rescue was still underway. Of course, the sheriff telling us now all those occupants are safe right now. But as you were saying, Melanie, that water, it looks like extremely muddy. It looks like sludge they're dealing with right now. Of course, much harder to make their way through than clear water would be. It looks like the sediment has been washed in there as well. It's hard to tell exactly where that location is that we're looking at. We know this all is occurring in the 610 area near Clinton, where this is all happening. Of course, it's going to be a nightmare for our traffic situation but coming up before people start heading home during rush hour today. I can't imagine how that's going to be. Let's head over to...
Well, and it looks like, just before
Yeah.
we toss it over
Right.
to Elisa, it looks as though all of the vehicles that may have been on that road have been turned around, because from what I can tell on both sides, it looks now as though it is strictly emergency vehicles and rescue vehicles, but I could be wrong.
Right, let's head over to Elisa Rivas, ask her. She's been monitoring this just since it happened for us. Elisa.
Fairly quickly, law enforcement stepped in. They started blocking on ramps and then using exit ramps. They would allow vehicles to U-turn and essentially contraflow off of that. But for at least a good hour, this was filled with cars along the Gulf Freeway, along the freeway over the Ship Channel, the 610 loop. And so what we're looking at now, the East Loop at Clinton, no traffic at all. Still underwater, the northbound and southbound main lanes. I want to take a closer look at the map because there were people that were out for lunch, out at a doctor's appointment, maybe thinking about now, how am I supposed to go and pick my child up from school? Here is what our traffic situation is. A closure between 225 on the south side and the East Freeway, I-10 on the north side. Let's look at our other corridors right now because, of course, you want to know, what is my alternate route around all of this? We can show you that here on the East Belt, on the southbound side, you are already in the red at this early hour. The northbound side, not too bad. 225 is actually moving very well. 45 getting a little bit full. Highway 90 is another possible alternate route that you can kind of scoop around the area. You're coming down 90, but you're entering this area where there's a lot of traffic and turnarounds and congestion. So just be aware, it'll take you extra time to get through that interchange where the East Freeway, 90, and the Loop are all exchanged. On the inside of the loop, very busy along 90 as you're going northbound and southbound. That is, of course, another alternate route for that industrial traffic. So right now, our current situation, as shown from our Houston TransStar cameras, the East Loop at Clinton closed northbound and southbound. We are still in the very early stages of evaluating this. I know we'll go back to Don Armstrong because he was showing us essentially how the water is still flowing. And so they need to evaluate this water main break, determine how to get it closed off, repaired, and then get the water off and evaluate the safety and the integrity of the interstate underneath all of this water. You may remember that was a situation for us during Harvey where even once the water was cleared, sometimes repairs had to be made. So we have a lot of question marks right now in terms of the drive, in terms of our water service, and I'll send it back to you guys because we've been hearing from U of H. We heard from the Houston Zoo that they do not have water service at all right now.
You are absolutely right. We were just about to update people again. U of H, no classes today. But Elisa, before we let you go, we do have a couple of quick questions. You have watched this almost since the beginning,
right?
And it appears as though that geyser of water has gone down somewhat, although it is still pouring
flowing.
out.
Yeah, look at that.
Right, you can still see where it's flowing, but it was gushing, right? You had lots of white, and you had a lot more height to that spout as it was coming out of the ground. And then when you would take the view over toward that ramp where the water was pouring onto the interstate, it was really rushing. We have not seen the water rise. So that's the good thing, too. We don't have exact details as to what pumps may be at work. Like I said, we're making a lot of phone calls trying to gather information for you. But for whatever reason, it does not seem that it is continuing to rise and cause additional problems. The problems that it's already caused are pretty extensive. Getting up close to, if not in people's homes, we're basically just trying to evaluate from the sky and see what our eyes tell us at this point. But then also on the interstate, we saw the water rushing so much that it had affected the barrier between the northbound and southbound lanes, it seemed. So TxDOT will want to get out there and look at that. So yes, it doesn't seem to be rising. You can even see the water line where it's gone down a little bit. So, you know, hopefully just in terms of basic water flow out of this thing onto the interstate, that we are seeing things looking better instead of getting worse.
And Elisa, I have to ask you, just a moment ago, we kind of noted that this seems to be primarily emergency vehicles and rescue vehicles. Does it look at those as though they got most of the folks turned around and off the interstate?
Yes, we watched that happen live on ABC13.com and on our news app. As Don Armstrong was over the scene in Sky I-13, we were literally watching law enforcement guide people, and we call it contraflow, right? They're going northbound in a southbound lane or southbound in a northbound lane. And so what that was telling us is that they were identifying the on or exit ramp that was of best use, and then they would identify a section of people that were essentially parked on the Ship Channel Bridge and finding a place one at a time to slowly turn them around. But those drivers sat there for the better part of an hour. This happened really quickly. When we got view of it on the Houston TransStar cameras, it set our newsroom into motion. And then by the time we were making air, we were just seeing the lanes cover more and more. It was happening rather quickly. So a lot of people didn't get a chance to hear about it and avoid the interstate before they got stuck there. But yes, law enforcement was definitely guiding people out of the area. And we're watching the view from Sky from earlier as HFD made those rescues of the 3 people that were just essentially sitting on top of their vehicles. You can imagine the water coming up so quickly, and I have to admit, maybe even perhaps not wanting to leave their work equipment, right? That valuable equipment. They were on their way to perhaps to their next job. So they ended up on top of their vehicle. But as we're hearing from HFD, it doesn't seem that there are any serious injuries, and we watched, and you'll see this rescue unfold. They were able to walk out of their vehicles through that water with the assistance of HFD.
Just incredible that they made it there that quickly to get those people out of their vehicles, just how terrified they are. If you're just joining us, just a reminder, the sheriff has tweeted this is a 96-inch water main break that has happened. It's just a massive water main break that's happened at 610 in Clinton. One of the reasons this has spread so quickly was just the size of that water main that the sheriff is saying is broke and that is responsible for this. That you can just see the scale here, this live image from Sky Eye, just how much that water has spread. Even though it appears that the spread of the water has slowed, you can see all the damage already left. As you mentioned, the zoo is shut down from this, as is U of H, have closed today, all due to fallout from this situation that we've been watching.
Really kind of 2 problems going on here. Not only the water continuing here and so many people kind of trapped by that, but also it is affecting the water level of many areas around the city, including, as we mentioned, the U of H Central Campus and the zoo. They simply either have no water or very little water pressure.
Right.
And we have to imagine that there are a lot of homes and other businesses that are being affected in the same way. So right now, that seems to be the most widespread result of all of this. But again, we're talking about a 96-inch water main. And I think all of us kind of gasped when we realized how big that is.
Oh, just massive.
Yeah.
And as Elisa was mentioning, whenever you see images like this, you can't help but remember Hurricane Harvey. I was on 610 in the middle of a flood like this that happened over a couple hours, not just an hour and a half as we've been dealing with here, all from a natural disaster. This appears to have happened from that water main break, which of course you can see on your screen right there, those live images from Sky Eye, continues to bubble up. As Elisa and Dawn Armstrong were telling us, that it appears that it's not as severe as it had been, but still you see water continues to pour out of that thing right now.
And the crazy thing about all of this is we expected when we're getting lots of rain coming through, but this happening on a perfectly blue, sunny day, Elisa, and suddenly water rising from nowhere as far as most folks are concerned, and turning their day upside down. We're also seeing a lot of that sort of sludge water. We're not sure what we're looking at in the water, especially over by where those 2 vehicles, folks had to be rescued out of those 2 vehicles. Well, we're continuing to look live at pictures from Sky Eye, but we are going to actually stop our live coverage right now. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And in the meantime, we're going to turn it back over to digital. So go to abc13.com, watch your news app. We're going to keep you updated. In the meantime, if you know of any information that we need, please get to us on social media. We have been monitoring that all day.
Certainly have. And real quickly, we're expecting an update from the mayor and Public Works at 2 p.m. We'll, of course, have that for you. If you don't have our app already, go ahead and download it. We'll keep you up to date. Everything you need to know will be sent to your phone on this, also abc13.com. And of course, our newscast beginning at 3 this afternoon. We have a lot to cover on this, and we'll keep you posted.
This has been breaking news from ABC 13. For more information, head to abc13.com or open our ABC 13 News app.
Right, you're continuing to look right now at live pictures from Sky Eye. This is over the area of 610 and Clinton, very close to the ship channel. Many of you know that area, and especially that high-flying bridge that goes over the channel there on 610. Well, in the meantime, where 610 dips down there eastbound, you are looking at this is the road, folks.
Right,
this
looks
is
like a
not
river.
a river. This is not.
No.
This is not a lake. This is the road. And on this beautiful sunny day, what you're looking at is the result of a break in a 96-inch water main.
Massive. And look at all that it's left behind. As Sky Eye zooms in there, you can see the divider in the road that's normally dividing the north lanes there, but no, not anymore. It's almost completely covered by water that's filled with sediment. It looks just like the river from this view, and we know that there were cars that were trapped in that. The good news, the sheriff tweeted not long ago, about half an hour ago, that all of the occupants of the vehicles that were trapped are out safely. We watched as 3 people were rescued by HFD. This is the latest information we got from the sheriff, telling us that it's a 96-inch water main that broke. He also says some homes adjacent to that may have taken in water. And we've been watching for that on Sky Eye. We've seen water very close to some homes, but we haven't been able to identify any of those homes that have actually taken in water yet. But as you can imagine, people at home today, at work, all of a sudden they see this on TV or as you're watching on our app or our website, and they're wondering if their homes may be flooded from this water main break.
Yeah, because we've certainly seen it going up the driveway there. Hard to tell whether or not any of those homes have actually taken in water. Now, as we've been mentioning, the other result of all of this is the fact that many people have lost either water altogether or their pressure has dipped down pretty substantially. We've been telling you about the University of Houston Central Campus. They have closed for the day. All classes have been canceled as a result of low to no water there, as well as the Houston Zoo. Now we're hearing that over in the Montrose area, there are a number of people who are saying that they are having difficulties with water, including Annunciation Orthodox School. That is a Greek school there just off of Montrose. And that's where we happen to join our Deborah Wrigley, who is there live. Deborah, when did they start noticing problems?
Melanie, the head of the school said it was probably around 12:30 or so, and there was a trickle in the sink water, and then there were problems in the restrooms, and that is crucial to a school, shall we say. And it was at that point, with no returning water pressure, that they decided to dismiss school early. And here you see probably the last 2, well, one car is about to pull off. Nearly all of the students have been picked up, so they got out of class probably a couple of hours early for the lower grades and an hour early for the high school students. But it was one of these things where a broken water main, is crippling different parts of the city. You have the people who are inundated by water. Then you have over here the streets high and dry, but there's no water inside. And probably some of the families picking up their kids may have water pressure problems at home as well. But no damage here. The kids got out of school a little bit early. But the big question is, how long will it take to repair the main, and when will full water pressure be restored? That may take some time, and the questions arise, what do businesses and schools do if that doesn't happen by the end of day? Back to you.
All right, Deborah Wrigley reporting for us from there. Of course, many parts of the city are dealing with that problem right now. We also have an update from Public Works right now saying that valve contractors are in that area of 610 and Clinton where this is happening. They're trying to isolate that problem and make repairs on it. Of course, first they have to get down to the line, which is covered by water right now, and they're trying to deal with that. Of course, we're expecting an update from Public Works and the mayor's office coming up in about 6 minutes right now, which will, of course, bring that to you just as soon as we hear from them. We're also hearing downtown Houston, some businesses there now reporting water pressure issues as well, saying that it is due to this 96-inch water main break. So problems near and far. That is not extremely near the ship channel, but they're dealing with it as far as Montrose as well.
Well, and you've got to think about it with a 96-inch water main. How much does that affect all over the city? How many different areas are really being served by that water main? We should mention that in addition to the University of Houston, Houston. We're now hearing Texas Southern is also closed for the day because of a water outage. So once again, people having to really bring a halt to the middle of their day to get to wherever they can at this point because of that water pressure dropping down so low. And in some cases, as Deborah mentioned, almost out altogether at that school.
And it is before rush hour, of course, but I hate to even imagine what the rush hour is going to be as people try to head through that area to get home. I'm not sure if we're even beginning to understand what the alternate routes would be, but I do know one person who's all over that, tracking it. Elisa Rivas is joining us now, looking at what a massive mess this is going to be, Elisa.
Yeah, because Elisa, this is such a critical artery for so many people getting across town.
I do want to take a look at this on the maps. We're getting the view from Sky Eye right now, just showing you the massive area that this is affecting. When you take a closer look on the map, you've got the flooding that's happening right there at the East Loop and Clinton Drive. Clinton Drive just packed right now. So if you have an appointment or something happening along Clinton Drive that's your usual route, just avoid Clinton Drive altogether inside the loop between 90 and 610. It's packed at the moment. But in order to properly do this and, properly evaluate the situation, they have closed the I-610 loop from I-10, the East Freeway, all the way down to the LaPorte Freeway at 225. That's the purple that you're seeing on our maps here, your alternate routes. Right now, we're taking you over to the East Loop. We can show you the southbound lanes, very busy, still in the green on the northbound side. So if that's your northbound route that you're trying to find, the East Freeway coming down to the East Loop is going to be packed, or the East Belt, excuse me. But northbound, you're doing all right. On the inside of the loop, Highway 90 is one of the major arteries. It's an alternate route that's busy but still moving for you. So one thing we talk about quite often when you close down in both directions of major interstate is that even if you are not needing this as your direct corridor to where you're going, your other routes will be packed. They'll be very busy this afternoon. We've got a lot going on in the evening as we approach rodeo and everything, and the trail riders coming into town. There's just so much going on this week that people are out and about getting things done. But beware, if you're moving through the city, in this quadrant of the city at all, you do want to be aware that there will be extra traffic this afternoon, because as we await a news conference from the city mayor, from the city's office, from mayor, we are going to probably hear where they are in the evaluation process, but the interstate is still underwater. This is going to take some time to clear up, properly evaluate the interstate. Here's the view right now from our Houston Transtar cameras. They're moving the camera around to give the emergency officials back there at Transtar a better view of what's happening. And the interstate not available in any shape or form. And even some of the side streets also flooded in the area, as this was very close to the interstate, but still water pouring into the neighborhood. So, those are your alternate routes. It's going to be the East Belt. It's going to be Highway 90. Those are the direct northbound and southbound corridors that are still in good condition at the moment. But it's 1:57. We are in the middle of the day. This is as slow as the traffic, well, this is as light. I'll use that phrase. This is as light as the traffic is going to get or be for the rest of the day. It only gets more congested from here as we approach 3, 4, and into the heart of the rush hour. So keep that in mind as you are calculating the time you will need to pick up kids, make it across town for an appointment. If you had plans for dinner, any of that stuff that you were going to do the second half of the day, give yourself that extra time for it.
Yeah, very good advice there. And by the way, we are waiting to hear from the mayor and as well as Public Works about this at this point. We do not know exactly what the plan is, and we're certainly hearing about water outages all around the city, not just in the area near the Ship Channel.
Right, all over.
Downtown,
Montrose.
over on the southeast side, on the south side right now, Montrose. So this is going to be a very difficult situation, obviously, for them, and no doubt they're trying to at least figure out how to get their ducks in a row. What we will tell you is that so far we've heard of no injuries, no difficulties like that.
Great news there.
That is a great bit of news. 3 people that we watched live rescued. Thank goodness they were able to get out of their trucks when that water rose so quickly.
Right.
And at least a dozen more vehicles that we know of that had to be moved as quickly as possible. But you are looking live right now, as we say. This has actually gone down substantially.
Right, believe it or not.
Yeah, at one point it looked like, oh, Yeller. It was just really going there. But now it is really beginning to come down some, but nonetheless, you're looking at all those homes across the street, and they're worried about what's going to happen.
And
now, these are just some of the closures for right now. The Martin Luther King Jr. Health Center is closed, as well as the Gulfgate Health Center, Casa de Amigos Health Center, and the Dental Center. Very serious issues for these folks, all part of the Harris County Health System.
Yes, and we've heard from HISD that we haven't heard of any school closures from this right now, but we do know that they're having water issues, water pressure issues in many of their areas. Of course, they have a plan in place. They're giving some bottled water to students there, but we have some more closures from the health system, it looks like.
Yeah, as we continue to sort of cycle through, Sunset Heights Clinic and Monroe Clinic will also be closed for the remainder of the day due to water outages. Now, again, remember, these are all public health facilities, people who've waited a long time to be able to get in there or get their loved ones in, and now suddenly, just in the middle of the afternoon, everything is being shut down with the Harris County Health Clinics.
You just hate to see that.
Yeah, you really do. And this is what we were talking about. Right across the street there, you can see all these homes. Fortunately, most of them built up pretty high, and so the water is not rising, it appears, at this point. But we are watching all of these trucks, and this is a video from earlier. These are the rescues as they happened.
Right, we were watching while this was happening live. You see that red vehicle on the lower left side of your screen from this Sky Eye video from earlier. As they worked, the fire department crews worked to get, you see that man on his white van, and then in front of him, that's a truck. It's hard to tell with all that water, the murky water covering it up.
Yeah, you can see the bed back there.
That's right, I didn't even notice that. It's almost completely under back there. They were thankfully rescued. They were safely pulled from that. We've not heard of any reported injuries from this, but I can't imagine how terrifying they must have been as the water started rising on a clear, sunny day, just out of nowhere. The water rushed over that. We've also been getting a lot of video from viewers. This is also from Sky Eye, that same truck that was going around rescuing those men as well as looking for any others in those dozen vehicles. It's passing some of those vehicles right now. Thankfully, those occupants got to safely. This is that viewer video we were mentioning. People that were stuck in that area. Again, I hate to make this comparison, but it looks a lot like Hurricane Harvey, except this is on a bright, sunny day in February instead of an August day when storms were happening back in 2017. Other than that, it looks very similar as the water rushed up on the road, unannounced, unexpected, from that 96-inch water main break.
But at least these folks look pretty lucky. They were able to get out. The water was rising, but most of the folks, it appears as though they were able to get through that high water. That was not the case for a handful that we saw underneath water, in addition to those trucks where people had to be rescued. At this point, it looks like, and this was a little bit earlier, we could see all of the cars, all the vehicles here on the road being rerouted because there was simply nowhere for them to go. So most of them turned around, as Elisa was talking about, that contraflow, all these words we've learned over the last few hurricanes and major tropical storms, but turned around so they could get them out of there and begin to use the freeway there just for those rescue vehicles to try to get people out. We've also been getting a lot of questions about the water. What is in the water that makes it so disgusting looking?
Looks like mud.
Exactly. Looks like sludge there. And the short answer is we really don't know at this point. We don't know if that is mud or exactly what it is. But we've just gotten word that TxDOT is on the phone right now. So
I think this is our talk stock we have here. Actually, she's always great in dealing with situations like this and finding out people, of course, trying to walk through this if it's in their areas. What could they be dealing with trying to walk through this water, Dr. Zerine?
Yeah, Dr. Mayberry, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. So, yeah, I worry about it being some type of raw sewage. And when you've got raw sewage and you've got skin going through there or getting drenched, we worried first about these skin hazards. But there could be something very serious in there, like hepatitis. But that's generally with people who are always dealing with walking through that kind of contaminated water and sludge. But most importantly, if you have to walk through it, I always tell people get clean right away. Get it off you as fast as possible. Because you could have some type of, localized skin infection, a breakout, maybe something that seems like eczema, or if you have any small cuts, you can definitely get infected. So that's something you really have to be careful of. And when you've got a murky water situation, you have to be very careful that there isn't anything sharp that will cut you as well. So those are things you always have to be careful of. And I always tell people to stay out of flood waters, but especially stay out of dirty water that, again, could potentially be raw sewage.
Very important.
And that's, yeah.
Absolutely, Dr. Drew. Very important to know that. And of course, also something that I learned from walking around the floodwaters of Harvey is that you can't see, once the water covers the road, you can't see things that are hazards like curbs or potholes, that kind of thing. Also very dangerous. You talked about cleaning off after you get out of this water. Is that, do you think just soap and water, or what would they need to do to wash that off?
Definitely warm soap and water. If they have any cuts, I would just take precautions and get some isopropyl alcohol, cotton swabs, and swab the area down to make sure that, because sometimes the cuts are small and you can't really see them, but then when you swab it with alcohol, you'll start to feel that little localized burning from disinfection. So I would definitely do that because, when you're talking about raw sewage, not only you're talking about biohazards, E. coli, diseases like hepatitis, but it's an unknown mixture, and when you get on the streets, you've also, we've got cars that are flooded, and then you've got car fluid and car oil that gets into that mixture as well. So it's definitely a really nasty soup that is potentially, toxic, but as long as you're not consuming it and you're getting your skin clean, you should be fine.
All right, Dr. Mayberry, thank you so much. We always appreciate your insight. Not exactly certain whether or not we've got sewage or mud or what's in the water, but certainly at this point, everything, it is probably wiser to err on the side of being very conservative and very aggressive about it.
Thank you so much to our talk stock, Dr. Mayberry. We do want to head out to ABC 13 anchor Erica Simon. She's at Coast Guard Drive in Clinton getting a closer view of this messy situation going on out there. Erica, if you're able to hear me.
I am. Hey, Stephen. Hey, Mel. It took us a long time to get to this area, about an hour, because we were stuck on 610 as well, just like everybody else. But thanks to our assignments desk, we did get a shortcut, go under the Washburn Tunnel to make it here at the corner of Coast Guard Drive in Clinton. I want to show you where we're at and what we're looking at. You can see there's pools of water right here down Clinton Drive. It's too far for us to see, but it looks like potentially there are some water trucks down there at the very end where you see those flashing lights there. I want to get my photographer Anthony to turn around and show you this other side where we're looking at. You can see that Harris County Sheriff's deputies are blocking this intersection here. Just to the right of us, that is the road to go to the Port of Houston. So obviously we're in a very industrial area and there is a neighborhood off to the side of us. So a lot of components here. Some people are confused. They've been able to make this detour, as you see with that woman there. She's trying to turn around and get out of this particular line and area. Now, as soon as we leave you guys, we're going to break down and go a few blocks from here to where Mayor Sylvester Turner is expected to speak and give us an update on the latest. But that's where we are as far as Clinton Drive. As soon as we break down, as I said, we'll give you guys an update and let you know what the mayor of this city has to say about this unfortunate situation. Y'all have been saying it all day. It is perfectly sunny. This is supposed to be a regular commute home for folks, but obviously not today. Reporting live, Erica Simon, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Erica, and you were caught in the middle of that. How long would you say it took you to go a couple of miles?
Well, Mel, we were coming all the way from Pearland on another story. So we were coming from that south end to try to make it to this east side of town. So, of course, that already was going to take at least a 30, 40-minute drive. But once we hit 610 from 45, things got really sticky. We were backed up right away. And I would say we were in traffic for probably about 30, 40 minutes just to get over to 225, go to Ritchie, go to Shaver, then go underneath the Washburn Tunnel. Thankfully, again, we were able to get that shortcut thanks to our crews there at ABC 13. That saved a lot of time and allowed us to get here. And again, things have just moved. They're breaking down and getting ready to move the media staging area down to 9100 Clinton, the 9100 block. So that's where we're headed now. But yeah, we were stuck just like everybody else. I took some pictures, took some video out of the window because that's all we could do at the time.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people were trying to write down everything you just said, looking for
where
those
it is
alternate
exactly.
routes. All right.
Absolutely.
I gave them the secret code, yes.
Exactly,
Right,
exactly. Will you go ahead and move on over? We're actually noticing right now the mayor's office has been tweeting something out, letting us know that
Okay,
he's
yeah,
being
we'll head
briefed.
that way.
Yeah, you head
Thank
that
you
way.
so much.
Being briefed by the police and the sheriff's office at this point, just to get some sense of what's happening now.
We do
And
have
this
this-
is when we saw some of those vehicles, by the way, being
Yes,
turned
Elisa
around
was
on the
this is
freeway.
from earlier. This does not appear to be live. This is no, this is not live. When people were turning around on the freeway due to this. We do have an update from Mayor Sylvester Turner. This is where he says contractors are on site of that break and draining the lines right now. This will take several hours. The water pressure will be low throughout a large segment of the city, including downtown. The mayor goes on to say food establishments without water should cease operations. We're looking at that tweet that we just got from the mayor's office just moments ago. Important information there. Food establishments can't stay open without water, so he advises that they close. Also, that water pressure issue doesn't seem like it's going to be resolved anytime soon, but they do have crews on the scene trying to drain that situation, which they have to, of course, do first before they can go in and fix that situation. Of course, as Erica was mentioning, we're going to get an update from the mayor and the Public Works office coming up here in just a few minutes, just as soon as they can get out there and the media can make their way to get around them to get an update on what exactly they're going to do to fix that situation.
Yeah, but we really want to highlight that one last point that he made. If you're a food establishment, you've lost water, don't have all of the necessities, you are not just being suggested, but told to shut down for right now. Obviously, big concerns about health issues.
Absolutely. Sanitation is very important to have that. Of course, it's unfortunate for them losing business, but at times like these, a lot of people dealing with trouble, as we also saw some homes, as the sheriff, Ed Gonzalez, tweeted, looked like homes may have been taking in water. And of course, all of the traffic troubles, which we are just beginning to see.
Yeah.
Because rush hour is not here yet.
Lisa's been warning us about that all afternoon. We want to go right now to Marla Carter, who is live where the mayor is planning to have that press conference, we've been told, in just the next few minutes. And Marla, we're going to hear not only from the mayor, but some of our other local elected officials as well, right? Sheriff and police?
That's right, Melanie. Actually, here we are on the west side of the bridge, so really on the west side, opposite of where you saw Erica just a few minutes ago, and you can see here that the road is completely blocked off. We are at just off of the freeway right there. That is Clinton, and we are told that the sheriff is expected to have a news conference here, expected to make a statement momentarily. We are also expected to hear from police as well. We believe that the mayor is actually on the other side, so we definitely are expected to hear from both of them, just not sure all at the same time. But as you can see, the road closed down due to that huge water main break. It is a 96-inch line that broke, of course, flooding the freeway there, causing that massive closure, causing huge delays. A number of people have been without water. You've been reporting that all morning, all afternoon, including U of H. A number of residents have reported low water pressure, and I did speak with Public Works, and they tell me that they were working aggressively to try to get to that break. They said, again, it's a 96-inch break, and they were trying to figure out exactly where it was so they could isolate it and then, of course, fix it. And again, because of that, they've really asked a lot of people to avoid the area. And in this area, really, nobody out here right now heeding those guidance from the officials to majorly avoid the area as much as possible. But as Erica mentioned, the traffic around the area was pretty bad because, of course, they've closed off the freeway. They've closed off a number of roads to get here. Clinton, for example, was blocked. Parts of Market were hard to access. So this entire area, if you can avoid it, definitely do so because it's definitely backed up right now. And of course, we are waiting to learn additional information from the sheriff momentarily. We're told he is making his way over here along with Houston police officials to gain additional information on exactly what happened. And of course, again, we're still also waiting to get more information from Public Works, but they did say that they do have water crews on scene, had them there immediately working to assess the situation, working to repair that break and figure out exactly what went wrong, guys.
All right, Marla, thank you so much. And of course, you'll come right back to us as soon as the mayor arrives there as we continue to watch that. Do you see a lot of his folks there in advance of this press conference?
Well, Marla's looks like she's headed out to get ready for that press conference, which is about to start. Meanwhile, take a look at the vehicles we saw that were trapped in this area. This is the one we've been telling you about. 2 people on that truck had to be rescued by HFD. This vehicle totally underwater right there. The good news we can go ahead and tell you from this Sky Eye video we have earlier that the sheriff's office says all of those people were removed from their cars safely. All occupants were removed from them safely. According to the sheriff's office, of course, they went to check those. That is great news, because when you see images like that, it just it gives you goosebumps, wondering what people could have been going through. Thankfully, they were able to make it out.
And especially when you realize in this viewer video that was sent in really shows that just how fast that water rose. People were driving along the freeway, kind of minding their own business.
Sunny
and all
day.
of a sudden, water started rising out of nowhere, and I'm sure they were sitting there thinking, well, wait a minute, it's not raining. What's going on? But this gives you some idea of just how fast the water rose, and really how many cars were fortunate enough to get out of that. As we've shown you, some were stranded. There were many vehicles that were stranded, but it looks as though these lucky folks were able to get off of that stretch of flooded freeway before they got into too much trouble. And we continue to sort of let you know, as we see more
viewer video,
more viewer video. And if you have some, we certainly would appreciate it. So go to social media, tweet us, put it up on Facebook, wherever we are interested in seeing your pictures. But this does give you some sense of just how crowded the freeway was at the time that this water suddenly started rising.
Right. Tag us at ABC13 Houston on Twitter and Facebook. You can use the hashtag ABC13. We, of course, want to see these videos and pictures if you're in a safe spot to send them in. Just a reminder for you, the sheriff's office, who we're waiting to hear an update from, says this is a 96-inch water main break that broke just a little bit after noon at 610 and Clinton, and the fallout has just kept on coming ever since then. Businesses closed. The mayor ordering restaurants with no water pressure to close because of sanitation issues from that. We know the zoo is closed. Several HISD schools don't have water. They're giving bottled water out to students right now. U of H downtown has had to close. Just continued fallout.
I believe we're talking about U of H Central Campus as well, over by Texas Southern University. Those two universities,
right, that makes sense,
very close together, and it gives you just some idea of how widespread the effects are from this, because apparently a 96-inch water main controls a lot of area around the city of Houston. Is probably fairly central, and you're looking once again. This is live pictures from our TransStar cameras of the East Loop there at Clinton, and you can see for yourself what's going on right now. All of those vehicles there are primarily emergency vehicles. Those are folks who are working to resolve this problem as quickly as possible. We are hearing from the mayor's office at this point it's going to be several hours at least.
At the very least.
At least, and that's always the proviso.
Right, absolutely. And the mayor said that there are contractors out there. They're trying to drain the area immediately around that break so they can get to it and then seal it off. So there are several steps to go before they can even address that problem. Meanwhile, the traffic, we usually use these cameras. Our traffic people, Elisa Rivas and Catherine Whaley, use these cameras to judge the traffic flow, and instead we can see that it's covered in water. We're basically looking at a river. This one actually looks more like a lake right now. You can see it's starting to, it looks much more calm than it did not long ago. You still see some breaks, look like waves in this. That's just how deep that is as we look at this TransStar camera about what we can only imagine rush hour is going to be today.
Right, and it's so amazing. It isn't until you see that median and you realize, oh, that really is a freeway. That is not just a random lake or river rushing along there. But there are some concerns now, because I would imagine, Elisa Rivas has rejoined us. Elisa, that with so many offices and schools and things shutting down early, we're going to get an early traffic rush at this point, and people are going to be trying to figure out, how do I get around this?
That's absolutely a good prediction, right? We can predict what traffic might be like based on what people are now hearing. They might be getting a call from their son or daughter's school. They might be hearing that they need to get over and make a repair or do something because the water's gone off at a restaurant. Anything of that nature is going to cause a real problem. People trying to get out early. You've got that on top of the regular rush hour. Let me show you what the status is of traffic right now. The purple shows you everything shut down between the East Freeway on down to 225. But as Erica Simon pointed out, even things over on the Gulf Freeway fairly congested, and it'll continue to grow as we approach the real rush hour where people are just naturally going to be leaving work or picking up kids and what have you. But the traffic flow on these corridors surrounding, you're seeing the results of this as well on the East Freeway. People that had been hoping to get to the 610 loop now having to make a new decision. We take you over to Federal. This is another location where people like to get off and take a shortcut through the Washburn Tunnel that Erica Simon had mentioned. Now starting to see a lot of traffic as people move through the late afternoon and early evening. You have the East Belt, which is very busy southbound, starting to get busier northbound, and then of course inside the loop, we've got 45 solidly packed with traffic in this location. Things still looking pretty good on 10, but it is very busy. Nothing's in the red quite yet on I-10, and then 90 northbound and southbound is the interior alternate route just inside 610, especially for that industrial traffic, like the trucks that usually move through the area. But everybody trying to seek an alternate route will certainly cause us some problems as we move through the afternoon. Those are the alternate routes that are still in good working order for you. But of course, that corridor of the 610 loop, you know, it's difficult to even predict at this point. We do have a broad idea of some of the steps that need to be taken, right? The water needs to stop flowing, so they have to isolate that and stop the water. The interstate needs to be drained and then evaluated for the integrity of it. TxDOT usually sends out engineers as soon as it's clear to do that. And, you know, there could be repairs that need to be made, cleanup that needs to be done before they can allow traffic back onto it. But we are still a good distance from having that interstate reopened. So the view right now from your Houston TransStar cameras, the East Loop at Clinton, this is what we've been showing you. The water seems to be at a steady point, not getting any higher, but not getting any lower either. So we are waiting anxiously to hear and pass the information along to you from the city of Houston as to a plan of attack, so to speak, as to what they think is happening here and how they will clear the interstate.
Boy, yeah, I'm just imagining right now the headache we're going to be looking at in just a matter of minutes.
It's a strange time when you see the purple on one of those Elisa Rivas maps saying that stuff is just shut down for that huge swath of area. But as we've been hearing, the reaction continues to pour in. We have, I think, our Keaton Fox in our newsroom looking at just so much stuff we're getting into our newsroom. We had Sky Eye, we have all these viewer videos. What do you have for us, Keaton?
Hey, Stephen, Mel, good afternoon to both of you. This is one of those events that really touches every person across the city because of the amount of just geography that it touches. We've been watching social media. Let me show you one of the tweets. Again, Elisa Rivas just alluded to this. We've been waiting for an update from city official. This tweet coming to us from the Houston mayor office saying that Mayor Turner is receiving a briefing right now along with Sheriff Ed Gonzalez on that water main break, and that a press update will be held soon. We'll, of course, bring that to you live when it happens here on ABC 13. I'm watching all those feeds, by the way, so I'm keeping an eye as those things come in. And if it comes in while I'm talking, I'll stop talking and we'll toss out to that. In the meantime, Houston Fire Department tweeting this dramatic photo. This is looking down at some of the activity that's happening from Houston Fire as they continue to assist drivers that are affected by this water main break. And of course, as you've been talking about, and if you're just joining us, there's a lot of places that are having to close. Again, this is citywide, simply because of the amount of scale that this has. We've talked about the Houston Zoo that is also closing as well. So a lot of places that are just simply having to say, listen, we've got to close up shop because there's so much impact from what's going on. I wanted to show you one other tweet that really was interesting to me that speaks to you, and this is coming to us from the, let me put the other one up, the small one, there we go. From Houston Health that says this: food service establishments that do not have water or flushing toilets must cease operations. So again, speaking to the scale of what this is, if there's a business, if there's a restaurant that doesn't have water or flushing toilets, they got to shut down today, Mel and Stephen, because of how, because that's a rule from the Houston Health Department. So huge impact across the city, not just on the streets where the water is actually flowing.
Yeah, just incredible to see how bad the situation is, but also how widespread the problem is, Keaton, from that. We know you've been following updates from the Houston Fire Department as well. It looks like they tweeted out some pictures of that rescue vehicle. Have they been putting any more tweets out about what they're going through?
As you can imagine, this is sort of an unusual call for them. They get calls for lots of things, but not typically for flooding on a major interstate on a sunny day. Taking you back to that photo that you were showing, this is, look, if you see, and we've seen these pictures from Sky Eye, but you see how deep that water is. In trying to go around on these interstates and rescue folks. The last numbers that I had heard was that they had rescued at least 3 people out of the water and were still trying to search the different vehicles. I'm seeing some of the jam cams here as we take a look. We know that fire officials are still on the scene. In fact, let me show you that camera that I'm looking at right here. This is the East Loop at Clinton. You can see a fire truck still blocking that. But as Elisa was talking about too, you can see that the water is receding somewhat because you can see the dried spot on the road, but it doesn't seem to be moving that far along.
Yeah, I was going to say it's modest at this point, modest advances, Keaton. Right. The other thing is, and remind me of this, some of those high water rescue vehicles we've been looking at, those giant red trucks that HFD has now, I believe they were awarded those vehicles in the wake of Hurricane Harvey. Is that not right? So in some cases may have been old military vehicles that have now been transformed into rescue vehicles, able to get a lot of people in the backs of those trucks.
Certainly. And what we have seen here today, Mel, are some of the older vehicles. We do know that through grants and other types of funding, mostly federal funding, the city of Houston has gotten a lot of brand new high water rescue vehicles. That doesn't just extend to the fire department, it goes to the police department as well. Many of the other agencies across the county now have these high water rescue vehicles in place, but they are all scattered across the county, and that's intentional so that if there was a flooding event, you could get to many of those areas quickly. The vehicles we've seen today are some of the older vehicles that have been around for some time, but it is a little bit of good news that if we had a Harvey type event, which it doesn't stand to compare these events to these, it obviously looks similar, that they would have those vehicles available.
And Keaton, while we're talking to you, I want to take a look here, and I believe this is kind of our before and after picture. On your left-hand side, you're looking at the water main break as we first spotted it.
Rushing very quickly.
Now just a little bit after noon, and then on the right side, you can see how it has gone down
Absolutely.
somewhat.
That is the good news there. And I did just get a new tweet from Mayor Sylvester Turner. I'll just read it for you here. It says, quote, "I have authorized the Public Works Department to take all necessary steps to isolate the break, drain the lines, make the necessary repairs to return water pressure to normal levels as soon as possible." Signed, Sylvester Turner, of course, because these water levels or this water pressure situation is not just affecting the area of 610 and Clinton where this happened. It's also affecting basically citywide. We've had reports from downtown, Montrose, several HISD schools are impacted by this, and many businesses, restaurants ordered to close because they're not allowed to stay up and running because of that situation. What's going to happen right now is we're going to have an update on air. We'll bring you the latest on air. We're going to stay with you so you don't have to go anywhere. We're going to keep bringing you the latest on this stream. You're getting sort of the behind the scenes of exactly what we're following as we wait for that update from the mayor and Public Works, an important bit of information. So hang with us. You're just going to hear Melanie talking right now. She'll also be on TV. Then we'll be right back here with you in just a second.
All right. Very well done, Stephen, there. And we want to thank Keaton as well. Well, coming up on ABC 13 at 3 o'clock, we continue to follow breaking news. A huge water main break at the 610 East Loop in Clinton, causing closures and water issues all over the city. 3 people had to be rescued from their submerged vehicles, and 12 vehicles were cleared in total. Several units remain on the scene. In fact, rescue vehicles all over. We're keeping you updated online as well. Join us on abc13.com or on our news app. All right, we want to go back right now to our digital coverage after doing that live cut-in on air. And we're going to continue to cover this story. We realize how many people out there are being affected by this, even if you don't live anywhere in the area very close to
the water pressure issue is widespread. I do have some good news, an update from Mayor Sylvester Turner just 2 minutes ago. He was saying, based on reports provided to him, water did not infiltrate anyone's home.
Good,
So
good.
that is just some initial information, but very good to hear as we were watching from Sky Eye earlier just how close that water was creeping up driveways very near to people's homes. So much so that the sheriff's office initially said that it looked like the water may have, but now we're getting this report from Mayor Sylvester Turner. Some great news to see that the water did not infiltrate anyone's homes. We hope that continues to be the case as the water remains.
Especially when you look at the quality of that water. You know, it's just filthy as far as we can see, and we certainly don't want anything like
water
that getting into other people's homes.
Right. And I'm sorry, can you repeat that? It was the University of St. Thomas?
Which would make sense, which is very
close
to
nearby there.
Annunciation.
Also, they are closed for the day. Just one of many U of H campuses have told us that.
Texas Southern
University as well, right nearby as
University
well.
of St. Thomas, the Greek Orthodox school there right off of Montrose. So apparently Montrose affected a great deal, which is important because there are also a lot of restaurants, a lot of businesses over there.
Definitely.
And I would imagine that many of those restaurants are also dealing with no water or low water and have probably been told by the mayor's office, and we do want to emphasize that again. The mayor is really ordering people to shut down. If
it's a health department rule.
Yes.
They cannot stay in operation if
Absolutely.
they don't have water service. It's for sanitation reasons, of course. Very important to see as well. We're also waiting for that update from the mayor's office directly. He'll be speaking to us in a press conference along with emergency officials, the sheriff's office, the police department as well, because this is just so widespread. Many different areas are having to respond to this. Of course, this is all in advance of rush hour. We've already talked to Elisa Rivas about what they're dealing with, trying to plan for what is going to be just an awful situation as people try to make their way homes. Many people were, of course, at work or school when this happened on a sunny day. It's not something you exactly think about or plan for. So just as soon as they start talking, we'll bring you the updates from them. The mayor's office did say, though, the mayor actually tweeted this, that there are contractors on the scene and they've been authorized to do whatever they have to drain the water away from the break so they can repair it to try to restore water service to the city. Of course, no one was expecting that we would be dealing with this today.
Well, and the immediate question for a lot of people, of course, is getting around town. We're concerned about traffic and will I be able to go and pick up my kids? Will I be able to get home after work, especially if my office has shut down earlier? But the larger issue becomes what happens with the water.
Right.
And when we're talking about a 96-inch water main, obviously this affects a substantial portion of the city as we continue to get these calls in and tweets and things from people letting us know about water pressure in their area. And I imagine that is not going to be a several-hour repair. That's going to take a lot longer than that. We will get some better word from the mayor in just a few moments. But you're looking at some pictures from earlier. This was after many of the vehicles had been taken off the freeway, had been allowed to turn around and go back the other way. And what was left behind, as you can see here, a lot of emergency vehicles. There are several of those high water rescue vehicles there. You can see a fire truck or two, along with a lot of police units. So at this point, it's really every man, woman, and child out there trying to deal with this. And this
gas station.
Yeah, exactly. At least this gas station took on a lot of water. That is right there at the freeway at 610 in Clinton. So unfortunately, right in the path. But this gives you some sense of what was happening earlier today when police officials were able to turn most of these trucks and things around. And remember, this is over in that industrial area by the ship channel.
Right.
So a lot of 18-wheelers and giant trucks travel that
Strange
stretch.
sight to see them turning around, going the opposite direction on those freeway lanes.
But they were able to get everybody out using some of those exit ramps there, just moving people backwards. But yeah, this is a very industrial area. Not only do you have 610 at the ship channel, but I-10 is right there, and you've got a lot of trucks that are traveling coast to coast through that.
Main arteries there, right through our city. This is affecting right now. A reminder, we have crews. We've heard from Erica Simon, Deborah Wrigley, Marla Carter, just a few of the people we have spread across this area, talking to people who are being directly affected by this. We are hearing from city officials. We're waiting for that press conference, but they're out talking to the real people who are affected. Some people, we know at least a dozen cars out there have been put underwater. We saw the rescue of 3 people who look like they were in some type of work vehicles. So there are people who've lost their cars. It looks like the water has made its way into people's yards. Mayor Sylvester Turner tweeting that the water did not go into anyone's homes, which of course is a good thing, but that does not mean that we are not dealing with a lot of damage left behind. We'll have to figure out just how much money it will cost to actually fix all of the things that have been damaged, as well as all the money that's being lost from businesses who are being forced to shut down. Not only restaurants, but the Houston Zoo is shut down, many schools. We've heard from the Harris County Health Department, many of their clinics have had to close. So the impact of this just continues. I guess one saving grace is that it happened around noon instead of happening during morning or evening rush hour when many, many more people would be out there than just the 3 we saw rescued, which is what you're watching on your screen right now from earlier when that HFD rescue truck went up right beside and was able to get to those people who were on top of their work vehicles and pull them to safety, which was amazing to see happen in real time, and also incredible that no one else was trapped in their vehicles when this happened.
Yeah, especially when you saw how fast that water rose on the freeways. It's really frightening to see that. Now, we talked just a short while ago to Erica Simon, who told us how long it took her to get to the scene to try to begin reporting, and she was looking to get over to where the mayor was holding his press conference. Are you now at that gas station that is very close to 610 in Clinton, the one that we've been seeing from above?
I think so, Mel, because where I am right now looks like Whitewater Rapids, and you're exactly right. I'm not with the mayor. Our Marla Carter is, but while we were breaking off, we came over here on the corner of Carolina and Clinton. You can see how fast the water is still gushing. According to the people around here, they say the water main break was just to the left of this river, so we aren't too far from the trouble spot. I want to see if Anthony can swing around and show you how far up this is coming to the gas station. Look at this, guys. Obviously, you can't get gas at this particular gas station right now, and you can't even really walk up to it without risking stepping in this murk and this presumably dirty water. We don't know what's in it. But take a look down here over this bridge. You can see there are some rescue vehicles there. They look like they're keeping people blocked from going over that bridge, but I would call this ground zero for lack of a better term. This is where we've seen the most water and where the most concentrate of rescue officials and law enforcement officials are. So again, and even I want to see if I can tell Anthony kind of my feet here. I got some little boots that I found in the car to kind of throw on, but guys, look at this mud. Look how slick this is. Again, I don't know exactly what's in the water. I know you guys have been talking to officials and people about what could be, but that's just what we're dealing with. So people are advised, certainly don't come to this area of Carolina and Clinton right now, because you're not going to get through. Even if you think you can make it on foot, it's probably not a good idea based on what I just showed you with my boots, guys.
Right,
yeah,
Erica.
And a word of warning to Erica and anybody else who's out in that water. As we heard from our Tox Doc just a little while ago, Dr. Mayberry, as soon as you are done, young lady, you need to go and wash all of that off. She said, we don't know at this point what's in that water and just how dangerous it might be.
Yes, ma'am, you got it. And
yes.
I'm glad you said that, because, again, I can't tell what is in here, but again, it's slick, it's muddy, it's thick. And so obviously whatever's flowing by here is kind of depositing right here at the base of this gas station. So certainly not good, and it's kind of hard to get out of as well. But again, a couple of people, just real quick before I leave you guys, a couple of people have been trying to come out of their homes as best they can. Y'all mentioned whether or not homes had been flooded. It looks like, if you can kind of see through this sea of people, that it's come up to the front yards of some of these homes, but thankfully it doesn't look like it's gotten into any that we've seen so far. So that's the good news. It looks kind of contained to this kind of stream of a river right here in front of us, but based on how much water is out here, it's going to take a while to get this pumped up, cleaned out, and see what's next. But of course, we'll stay on top of that here from our location, guys.
And of course, the concern about getting water in those gas pumps.
Oh yes,
this is going to be a real
separate
mess.
problem for them. Erica, thank you for that report out there. Hopefully you are able to wash that off, because as we spoke with Dr. Noreen, our Talk Stock earlier, she was mentioning that her concern is the possibility of sewage being in that water. Now, we have not heard from any public officials that that is the case, but she said, as of course a doctor who specializes in toxins, toxicology things, that is her biggest concern. So as you mentioned to Erica, the importance of washing off any skin that was exposed to these waters, especially if you have any cuts or injuries. She says you should use isopropyl alcohol to clean those wounds just to make sure that you don't have any type of infectious material that can be in those wounds. Very important to do that. Great update from her, and important for you to point out to Miss Erica out there dealing with that sludge. I'm glad she found some boots.
Yeah, well, you know, you and I worry about our folks. And
oh, yes.
Erica's your
My
co-anchor
on the weekends.
Yes,
Gotta
exactly.
watch out for
so
her.
we want to make sure. But it is a good point because a lot of us don't think about that right away. And she is absolutely right. Well, we continue to try to update you on what is happening right now. We're being told by the mayor's office, they are tweeting out fairly regularly that they have been meeting with contractors who are trying to work on repairing that water main so that it stops spewing out water the way it has been for the last couple of hours now. But we don't know if that in any way is going to resolve the problem, because ultimately it's got to be repaired. And how long is that going to take? All right, Erica right now talking to someone live. Let's hear what they have to say.
What the city supposed to do when they got some non-workers?
So you were here when it first happened?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
And so were people getting back? What was happening?
Well, I seen that Corvette going that way got turned around, like they're facing that way. And the old man was stuck, so we wanted to help him out. So that's it.
Help rescue somebody.
The Corvette. The old white man in the Corvette, right there. Well, my fault. I ain't leaving like that.
With that interview Erica Simon is getting for people, we're hearing them helped a man who was stuck in the water. We often see this in situations of natural disasters, Houstonians helping each other out. Of course, now we're hearing it for this, seems like a man-made disaster of a 96-inch water main break. And we see live on our left side of your screen from Erica Simon's camera there, photojournalist Anthony Reed showing us the vehicle. This is what we watched rescue live from Sky Eye, showing us as it rescued 3 people. Well, now we see it there outside of that gas station, also trying to get back up on some dry land right now. Just so much water in that area that people are having to deal with. And showing you video from earlier on the ground, if you hadn't been with us for long, you can see this is that area of 610 and Clinton where that 96-inch water main broke, spilling out all of that water. It happened really quick, just I'd say within a little more than an hour, when it got really bad, really fast for those areas.
And you can really see that. This is viewer video sent in by several of our viewers who happened to get caught in that water on the freeway there, the East Loop. And fortunately for them, it looks as though they were able to move through it pretty quickly. But as you can see how fast it was rising there. And again, these are some of the high water rescue vehicles. We were talking to Keaton about this just a few minutes ago. Many of these gotten in the wake of Harvey as the result of grants from the feds as well as the state. And they are certainly coming in handy on a most unexpected day, a day when the sky could not be bluer and the sun shinier.
Houston
and
is
here we are,
one city equipped to deal with floods, usually following heavy rainfall, but in this case, following a water main break. So one good thing, we did have those vehicles ready to make their way and rescue those people. Guys, there are so many closures to tell you about. Of course, we have not heard from HISD schools right now about any closures, but they are giving their students bottled water. They have canceled after-school activities, but they still have playoff games, and they say those are going to continue. I guess stadiums don't have as much need for running water, I guess. They're going to continue on anyway. We also have some U of H campuses.
That's exactly right. The U of H Central Campus is closed, but we do understand that their Sugarland and Katy campuses will continue. Now, TSU, which is right down the street from the University of Houston Central Campus, also out of water. They have stopped all their classes today and closed shop there. University of St. Thomas, right off of Montrose, is closed as well. And this is a big deal. MD Anderson Hospital also out of water and has declared a building emergency. Now, this is certainly always a very major issue, especially since that is a cancer hospital. Many people receiving treatment. And multiple centers as part of the Harris County Health System have also closed down. In fact, if you're headed that way, you'd better check before you go because many of them have been closed down. And other businesses on Holcomb, that's right there in the medical center, have been closing as well, along with the Houston Zoo, which is right in that same area. They are closed for the day as well.
And this is important.
Yeah, this is something we're just hearing.
The early voting locations at HCC Southeast and Young Library shut down for today. Of course, early voting continues right now for ahead of Super Tuesday. Already,
and really only have a couple more days
to
do it.
They do. So early voting, hopefully those centers will be back up and running shortly. But right now, they are shut down at the HCC and the Young Library. They're shut down today. You can't vote early there. But of course, the impact, not surprising, as it has affecting all over Houston.
And it looks as though some of the downtown court buildings are also closing or certainly stopping early. We are seeing some of these lists really for the very first time, but we've got a full list on abc13.com. And I would suggest that before you head anywhere today, I have a feeling you may want to call ahead.
Check their Twitter. On the left side of your screen, we see Houston Police Chief Art Acevedo walking up. We've been waiting for him as long as representatives from Mayor Sylvester Turner's office to give us a press briefing. Our Marla Carter is there. She's been trying to talk with officials as they make their way to the scene. We're going to be able to hear from them the latest. The last information we have from the mayor's office on Twitter is that we have contractors on the scene of that 96-inch water main break at 610 and Clinton trying to drain water away so they're able to get to the break and repair it. They're not exactly sure what they're going to find once they get in there because it's underwater right now. So they have several steps to go. You see the public officials arriving.
You also see the county judge, Lina Hidalgo, is there
as well.
So this is a full, really battalion of people, all of our elected officials, and how appropriate that the police chief is walking along reading his social media because I'm sure they're getting a lot of information from just regular citizens out there, letting them know what's going on in their neighborhoods.
The chief and Sylvester Turner, our mayor, and also Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, all active on social media. So I'm sure people are letting them know exactly where those problems are. Of course, it's taken our public officials a long time to make it there because it's taking everyone a long time to get around anywhere in that area. Our Erica Simon was telling us that our assignment desk was having to reroute her and give her sort of back roads to make her way over there. So that's just a preview of what's to come for our rush hour as people try to head home from work and school, all these locations that may be shutting down already. Of course, we're going to get that update from these public officials on more of what they expect us to do and a timeline to get this water out of the way.
Well, and I just keep trying to wrap my mind around a 96-inch water main. That is 8 feet across, which is just incredible.
Massive.
And you've got to imagine that a main that massive controls such a huge part of the city. And this is not one of those smaller mains that are sort of running off from
Look at that. That is
the big one. Yeah,
the left side of your
screen.
screen
Real sense of it.
was the height of it when it was just continuously gushing out. That's 12:36 p.m. on the left side, and then a little less than an hour later, 1:25 p.m. You see it's still flowing plenty well. It's just been subsided somewhat. That was more than an hour ago now, so hopefully the scene is even better now as we wait to hear that update from public officials on what exactly the fallout from all of this is going to be. A messy situation, not only for people who live and work in that area, but all over town, Montrose, downtown, people without water pressure because of, just as you were saying, Melanie, how huge that water main was.
Yeah, the mother of all water main breaks, I keep calling it. But this is very, very important again. You know, right there in the medical center that is dramatically affected as we're seeing Scurlock and Smith Tower clinics closing today. Houston Methodist Daycare Clinic closing at 3 o'clock. Those are those massive towers there with many, many doctors' offices in Scurlock and Smith Towers. So fairly critical evidence. And as we have seen in the past when we've had hurricanes or major storms, the medical center is always a place of great concern because of so many people who need to be there for important treatments and surgeries and the like. And once again, we just keep looking at these pictures because they are so amazing. They really are. As you see those 3 people, and you've got to imagine they are thanking their lucky stars they were able to get out of their vehicles and on top there.
It looks like mud, not even water. One of the things we've been talking about is just, it's hard to tell exactly what's in all of that water.
Yeah, that sludge that people keep
Right.
asking about. Is it sewage? Is it oil? Is it residue? Is it mud? They just simply don't know. And as we saw from Erica's live shot there, you can see it's very thick and sort of clammy.
Not something you want to be waiting around in. That's why our Talk Stock Dr. Zorine was telling us the importance of washing your skin off if you come in contact with any of that water, because you don't know what is in it.
And we can't emphasize enough the number of closures that are going to be out there. Those that we can definitely tell you about, like the universities, like the University of Houston, Texas Southern, and the University of St. Thomas. And then many, many places that we can't tell you about.
Right.
Restaurants that you happen to like, or perhaps your favorite cleaners or store. At this point, we don't know just how many businesses and homes are out of water and how widespread the effect is of this water main break. But we are urging you to contact people before you strike out to try to get there.
Find out first. You might be wasting your time climbing through all this traffic.
Right, and that's what I was going to say. Not only is the place probably closed, but also just trying to get there may be a real nightmare.
One day that you're definitely going to want to call ahead. You can see, as we've been showing you these vehicles that are trapped, we also see how high the water is on those vehicles. Hopefully we'll get some more information from our public officials in a moment, more on the direct impact around that area, but also what we're going to see in the future. We've seen what the water's already done. Now we're trying to see what will happen, the direct impact on our rush hour this evening, but also in the days ahead. We'll have to finally find out how much damage has actually been caused, how many businesses are affected. It looks like homes may be blocked by that water, as well as people's cars who are trapped. It just is just such a widespread, just geographically, how much of an area is affected by this.
Well, and we keep hearing, oh, it may take a couple of hours to clear the roads and open them back up. I suspect, I'm going to go way out on a limb here, this problem is much, much bigger than that. And as we see all of those officials conferring among themselves, I have a feeling they're all going, oh my goodness, what are we going to do now?
They do that huddle before their press conferences, many times they do, to try to share information on what exactly they're able to tell us from their individual locations. Let's head over to Elisa Rivas now, bringing us the latest on what we're going to expect for that horrifying time of the evening for our commute.
Right, I was just turning around for a second, checking out this picture that unfortunately has not changed for us in quite some time. So we take a look at the map and show you exactly where this is happening. The East Loop shut down between I-10 and 225. So this is in both directions. We're talking about alternate routes. The Harris County Toll Road Authority has sent out some new information due to the flooding on 610 East. We will waive the tolls on the Sam Houston Tollway. So this is your alternate route that we're talking about between the East Tex Freeway and the Southwest Freeway. So between 59 and 59, they are waiving the tolls essentially on the east side of Harris County, including the tolls at the main lane plazas and the entrance and exit ramps. So they are really kind of stepping up to help people, because I know that a lot of drivers generally avoid the area. If you're not a toll road user, I know I have people in my family, they don't like the toll roads, they don't have a tag, they never go on them. So this is the time. They've waived the toll for you. Go ahead and use that as your alternate route. We did get notes from Houston Transtar that there's a northbound accident on the East Belt right before the Ship Channel Bridge. So you see the backup behind that. So that's an alternate route for you, but it will be slow due to an accident in the area. And so we can expect this as the afternoon goes on. We're still going to have all of our normal level of accidents happening, but of course, without the East Loop as that valve to help us relieve some of the pressure on our corridors. But this is the current status of everything. The East Loop at Clinton shut down in both directions from 10 to 25.
All right, Elisa Rivas with that update there. We've continued to see this fallout, this press conference still being prepared. Of course, we're also getting ready for our ABC 13 Eyewitness News coming up at 3 o'clock, and we'll have that presser just as soon as we get it with Chauncey and Maida, who are getting ready for their newscast coming up in just a few moments.
Yeah, we wished we had been able to say, hey, guess what, everybody? The freeway is back open. That is clearly
not so
not
much
the case as you look at that live picture right now from our Transtar camera. cameras.
Right.
And this problem seems to have become much, much larger, I think, than anybody thought at first. But
Right.
we are going to have live coverage all afternoon, beginning on Eyewitness News at 3 o'clock, coming up in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
We want to thank you for joining us here on digital, but continue to check back in. We've got all kinds of important information, not the least of which are closures for
So many closures.
different institutions all around the city, not only universities, but as well hospitals and the medical center and the like. So you'll want to go to abc13.com and get all of that information also on our news app. But in the meantime, if you're headed anywhere today, as they say, you might want to pack a little patience.
Pack a little
because,
patience.
This is a unique situation for Houston, but we're all going to have to just sort of take a deep breath
Right.
and get through it. For Stephen Romo, I'm Melanie Lawson. We'll see you in just a few minutes on air.
Pero en estos momentos se está trabajando, nos dice la
Thank you. And then Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, Police Chief Art Acevedo, and Fire Chief Pena, along with several others. Let me just provide an update as to where we are and how we got here. This morning, we had a private contractor, Harper Brothers, that was doing some repair work on the line that's in question. And just before they got to the major portion where it was a gradual leak that was occurring in this 96-inch pipeline, main line, just before they got to it, the main line burst. And it's a major line, 96 inches. In fact, from the water from the Northeast Water Purification Plant provides about 40 to 50% of the water in the Houston area. So this was a major break. And as you can see, it produced a lot of water, and it is still producing a lot of water. I can tell you that the line has been isolated on both ends. So the line has been isolated on both ends. But until it fully drains, because it pulls water from all over, and so until it fully drains, it will continue to spew out water, although at a diminishing rate. We're going to be doing everything we can and working even with TxDOT in order to pump up that water. Okay, but for right now, until the line drains, it will continue to produce water. We're watching the homes right along Clinton Drive, because for those of you who've seen the area, the water is kind of getting close in people's yards. And so we want to watch it very carefully. And so I've instructed Public Works, for example, to bring some things out to try to help to secure people's homes, to keep the water from entering their homes. The water pressure has been low since this line erupted, and the water pressure, I suspect, will continue to be low over the next several hours. Now, in some places, the water pressure may start to rise a little bit, but for all practical purposes, let's just say that the water pressure will continue to be low for the next several hours. That includes the downtown area, can also go into the medical center area. For example, the municipal court has been affected, and we've ceased operations at municipal courts for the rest of the day. So the water pressure for the next several hours will continue to be low. For any food establishment in the city of Houston where food is being served and you don't have water, they must immediately cease operations. So if you're a food establishment and if you don't have water, it's one thing to have low pressure, but if you don't have water, then you have to immediately cease. And because the pressure pretty much throughout our large portion of the city of Houston area dropped so low, just based on Texas Commission on Environmental Qualities, their regulatory policies, I anticipate that you will probably have to boil water in the city of Houston for the next 24 hours if you're a part of the Houston's water system. Now, that does not include Kingwood, for example, or Clear Lake. But for the rest of the city of Houston, for the next 24 hours, for precautionary purposes and based on regulatory policies, I anticipate them issuing an order saying that people in the city of Houston on the main water source will have to boil water for the next 24 hours. But our goal is to move as quickly as possible, and I've instructed Public Works to take all necessary steps in order to isolate the break, to shut it off, to drain the lines, and to make the repairs, and to do it as quickly as possible. Now, I anticipate to do all of that will take about 6 to 8 hours because it is a main break. So I would just say to people, anticipate having to kind of experience low pressure for about 6 to 8 hours, even though within that 6 to 8 hours in some places the pressure may start to rise again. But this is just from a general perspective, about 6 to 8 hours. So that's pretty much where we are. I do want to thank TxDOT for their support, especially in pumping water. I want to thank the first responders, firefighters, our police officers for responding very, very quickly. Chief Acevedo will be able to tell you there were probably about 12 vehicles that were trapped in water on 610, right at 610 in Clinton. No injuries at all were reported. So that's a good thing. So if you can hold for 1 second, let's kind of go through this. So let me stop right now. I think that covered everything that I wanted to kind of lay out. And the other thing is that over the course of the next several hours, let me just ask people to conserve water, so to maintain the pressure as much as possible. So let me just encourage you to do that. But I just simply want to assure people it was a main water break, 96 inches this morning. Pressure is low. Will remain low for the next several hours, and people are working feverishly to get things restored as quickly as possible. And even though the break has been shut off on both ends, it is going to take some time to drain the water out of the lines, and it's going to take about 6 to 8 hours to get the work fully done. Okay, County Judge Lena Adarkar. Oh, I'm sorry, and Councilmember Jerry Davis is also present. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you so much, Mayor. So for this incident, Harris County has activated to a level 3. We are supporting the city of Houston in this incident with anything that they ask of us. What we're doing right now, of course, the mayor went over the situation. Sheriff Gonzalez has been supporting the traffic side of things. Our court complex downtown and the downtown county buildings, we are reducing to essential personnel since we have low water pressure. That's a fire issue, right, for the sprinkler system. We are taking care of the folks at the jail, making sure that they're taken care of. The children in the juvenile detention facility downtown are being moved to the BBRC facility at Chimney Rock. We are working with CMOC, the network of hospitals. They are all in close touch with our Office of Emergency Management over at TransStar. We've heard reports that water pressure is down in our hospital system, our medical center. Right now they've got backup contingency water systems, but we're ready to help coordinate and support wherever possible. Our Harris County Toll Road Authority is also waiving tolls from 59 North to 45 East to make sure that folks can get home if they need to. Fundamentally, I know it's tough to hear about the roadways being flooded when there's no water coming from the sky, and of course the challenges with our water supply. But I think it's important to note all of the public officials that are here working for you, for the community. Mayor and I are working very closely together, and as the city and the county work on putting together a map with who all receives water from this plant and who all needs to be impacted by the boiling water advisory, we'll make sure and share that as well, because of course there are folks who are part of the county who receive water from this plant. Because of the water pressure, when the water pressure gets lower, it's more likely for bacteria to form, and so it's important to have that boiled water advisory. I'll repeat my remarks in Spanish as well.
Okay, so you've been listening to this news conference. Lena Hidalgo, they are speaking now in Spanish, but they're talking about this huge water main break that has affected a huge portion of the city. And as you can see, it actually got some cars flooded out in certain parts of the city as well. Chauncey, we've been listening to how they're going to fix this, and they're saying it's possibly going to be 6 to 8 hours before they gain control of everything and complete the job to fix it.
The good news here, the mayor talked about how the line has been isolated and shut off on both ends. But let's go back. He said a private company, this all started this morning when a private company was doing some repair work out there when that main line and what the mayor called a, quote, major line suddenly burst. And right now still producing a lot of water, but crews have been able to isolate it, shut it off on both ends, and until it is completely drained, we're going to still see that water just flowing out of there onto the highways and right there. And we want to go over to Elisa Rivas to talk about how this is impacting the traffic right now. Of course, Elisa, a lot of people having to maneuver around all of this.
Right, all of the traffic that would normally be on a very congested East Loop spread onto other corridors. We are going to continue to monitor this news conference for you as well, because there may be other emergency officials and city, county officials that are stepping up to the podium to speak more specifically about things in their offices. So as we continue to show you what's happening here, we have the East Loop at Clinton that we're monitoring via Houston Transtar right now. And what we can show you, of course, is what we've been seeing, unfortunately, for the last couple of hours. A total closure of the northbound and southbound main lanes. This is happening. They've actually shut this off at a much wider scope. They've shut this down from I-10, the East Freeway, all the way down to 225. So as people are coming off of 225, they're being forced to take the loop down, and that makes 45 incredibly congested. And we're going to go ahead and listen in for a little bit more from the mayor.
Jeff. Thank you, Mayor. As the mayor mentioned, we did have the water main break. I won't go into the details on that. That it will basically take about 6 hours for the system to drain itself, and then we'll be able to begin working on the repair. People do have water now. The water pressure is coming back up through the system. Houston's water supply is safe. We do, in order to meet the requirements of the Texas Environmental Quality Act, have to issue the boil water order, but our system, the water is safe in the system.
And that's the main thing that I want to make. Based on the regulatory requirements, we have to issue the order, but the water is safe, and we'll continue to work on it. Chief Pena, Chief Alstanish.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So from the fire department's perspective, we have fire crews deployed throughout these neighborhoods. We've cleared the Pleasantville area of homes. Our firefighters have checked about 40 homes. Mainly street level flooding is what they've experienced. There were some vehicles trapped on the loop, about 12 to 15 vehicles, and our firefighters were able to pluck out about 3 people from that area. In regards to the, so again, we have units out there. We have high water vehicles. We have boats ready to deploy. From the fire risk perspective, we're considering everything inside the Beltway a concern, other than the far west, Kingwood and Clear Lake, as the mayor mentioned. And our concern is the water pressure in the hydrants for fire risk. So I want to thank our partners in the county. We've reached out to them. They've assisted us with pre-deployment of at least 6 tankers of water that we have deployed strategically throughout, or we will have. Just in preparation for anything that may come up. So we want to urge everybody just to be fire safe, right, at this moment. And we have enough resources out here available to be able to deploy. In addition to our normal deployment, we are considering the fact that we may have to bring in more trucks in case there is a fire. So again, want to urge the public to please be fire safe. This is going to continue on for at least 6 to 8 hours. So in the meantime, know that we have the resources. We've reached out to our partners in the county, and we feel that we are taking the proper steps in preparation for anything that may come up. Thank you.
Chief. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Mayor. At 12:15, the call came in to the Houston Police Department, and we immediately responded. What's important from the police department's perspective is that we will have high water rescue vehicles out here as long as the flooding continues on the streets. And the other piece for the community that cannot access their homes. Do not worry about your homes. We have police officers patrolling the impacted neighborhoods. They will remain there until we restore access to the homeowners. And so to any criminal element that thinks they're going to be able to come in here and victimize members of our community, it's not going to happen. We have officers in the area. We have airships in the air. We also have the UAVs from our firefighters that are being used to keep the community safe. And so I want to thank personally Sheriff Gonzalez and his team for coming out here right away. And as usual, we all work together to restore order. But the community is safe. Y en español, bien rápido, el Departamento de la Policía inmediatamente como a las 12.
So what we want to do at this point is focus on your drive. How do you get to your loved ones? How do you get home tonight? Let's take take a look at the maps and show you what our current traffic situation is. As we mentioned, closed from the East Freeway down to 225. Your alternates are East Beltway 8. Federal is there for you, but it is incredibly busy. Highway 90 also busy as well, but still we've got some green along Highway 90. It may serve as a good alternate route for you. Let's give you the wider look and give you some good news about all of this. Along the East Belt, the Harris County Toll Road Authority has waived tolls from I-45 or I-69 on the north side, the East Tex Freeway, down to the Gulf Freeway, entrances, exits, main toll plazas. Those will all be waived as we work through the situation on 610. They do things like this from time to time. They did it during Hurricane Harvey. It is all to help alleviate that traffic. We know some of you don't use the toll roads. You don't have a toll tag. It is open and available to you today due to the current situation. But again, back to that picture right now, because this is the current situation, closed northbound and southbound, and we don't have a timeline at the moment. We're listening in to what officials are telling us, but do not have a timeline at the moment as to when the interstate will be cleared. Let's go back to the news conference.
Sure. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, County Judge. And Sheriff Gonzalez reached out to me immediately. This is in Precinct 2, neighboring with County Commissioner Rodney Ellis in Precinct 1. And I want to thank Mayor Moya for being here as well. We reached out to the area mayors immediately to assess any impact to them. Thankfully, there's not. But I have pledged my resources to the City of Houston, to Mayor Turner, to assist in providing support in the drainage system as quickly as possible. This will be the first line of defense in order to get the streets cleared and get some comfort to the community as quickly as possible. In addition, we are also working to contemplate the idea, if necessary, the possibility of a temporary shelter if it's needed for our senior citizens. So we'll be working with Commissioner Rodney Ellis on that as well. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you. And Sheriff Ed Gonzalez has been a tremendous support. So, Sheriff.
Thank you, Mayor. I just want to say thank you. This was a multi-agency response. I want to thank the fire department, police department. We were just out here to support. Ironically, I was here in Mayor Moya's area in Galena Park when it happened, so I was here pretty quickly, and everybody just pulled together. It was a little bit of chaotic in the beginning, as you can imagine, but we always pull together, and we'll get through this. So just make sure you're following the instructions provided by the mayor and judge and others about the boiling of the water and other impacted areas.
Thank you. Certainly want to acknowledge Commissioner Rodney Ellis for also being out here. With that, I'll take any questions anyone may have. Yes, ma'am.
Mayor Turner, you touched on this already, but could you just go over it again? While the impact was here on the east side, like we're hearing reports from the Med Center, from downtown,
yes.
Could you go into that a little bit?
Pretty much the southeast water purification plant provides water for about 40 to 50% of the city. So from this area, let's say heading west, downtown to the medical center, to the western side, pretty much of those areas have been impacted, especially in terms of low pressure. So municipal courts, for example, they were not able to get water on the second floor. And that's why we made the decision, for example, simply to end it for today. That's why we're making the comment, for example, that if you are a food establishment and you don't have any water, then you are to cease operation, like right now, for sanitary reasons. So it was a major break. 96-inch line is a major artery for the city of Houston.
Mayor, can you specify where this water was, the source of the water, and where exactly it was flowing to?
Jeff, you want to take that? Jeff Weatherford.
It's the main trunk line coming out of the East Water Plant. It's the main trunk line coming out of the East Water Plant. As the mayor said, it serves close to 50% of the city. Basically everything from the east side coming out close to the Beltway, heading west down to the Beltway on the south side, and up to about Tidwell or so on the north side. So an extensive area. Where the mayor mentioned this earlier about, the water pressures are coming back up. We still want to remind people we want for them to conserve water for the next 24 hours or so.
Let me just say that this is an example of the need for infrastructure improvements. We have an aging infrastructure, not just in this city, but cities across the board. And so when you're dealing with an aging infrastructure, you're going to have these mainline breaks. And in some cases, they are major arteries and can cause a major disruption. And as we can see with this one today, it is a major disruptor. Any other questions?
How old was that line?
How
old was the line that broke?
How old it was?
I don't know.
We'll find and get and let you know how old it was.
Did you say water was still kind of coming out a little bit? Do you know how long that will be?
That will be about 6 to 8 hours. Even though you cut it off, there's a lot of water in that line, and it has to drain. And so for them to be able to make the effective repairs, that water has to be drained out about 6 to 8 hours. Now, the amount of water that's coming off those lines, the amount of water is going down. So it's not as much as several hours ago, but there's still a lot of water in the system.
Do we have any kind of a water, an estimate of the amount of water that is poured out in tons and whatever?
I can give you a layman's perspective. A lot. A hell of a lot. For people who were trapped in their cars, way too much. And for people who are along Clinton Drive, and was that Caroline Street? Yep. Caroline Street, when they're looking at the water, for example, that's in their yards, and they're wondering how much water is still in those lines, they're concerned about water getting to their homes. That's why we're going to take some precautionary measures, and Public Works is sending some, what are we sending out?
We're sending crews out with cofferdams and sandbags to protect the homes on the south side of the street.
And that's why I want to thank TxDOT. Who's here representing TxDOT? I want to thank TxDOT because they are a good party with us, and because they're helping to pump water.
So we have been listening to this news conference with all city leaders talking about how this water main break started to begin with and how they are going to assess the situation. We do want to tell you that they said a private contractor was fixing a line in question when this eruption happened. But of course, we're going to continue to grab more details here for you, and we'll have more here on digital.
And what makes this so dire need is this is the trunk line coming out of the East Water Plant, which is about 50% of the city's water supply. We'll have more on ABC13.com. We're going to continue our digital coverage there. Go to ABC13.com right now for the very latest as we switch over. All right. All right, we want to switch over to ABC13.com right now. Thank you for being here with us. Of course, we are listening in on this news conference that the mayor is talking. He's talking about this 96-inch water line, this water main break that broke this morning. A private company he talked about was there doing some repair work when that major line suddenly burst. Right now, still producing a lot of water. And just as we were talking about, Maida, we're talking about a main trunk line in the East water supply, which, according to officials, just talked about, we're talking about 50% of the city's water supply.
That's
coming
huge.
Very, very huge. So they're trying to get a hold on this. We know it's going to take 6 to 8 hours for the system to drain itself. But the good news, the line has been isolated and shut off on both ends. Let's listen in as the mayor is now answering some questions from reporters there on scene.
The soil, the line simply erupted. Okay, so the leak was already occurring. Okay, and it needed to be repaired. But once they started removing the soil, it's when the line broke, and it was a major break. 96 inch.
Is there going to be taxpayers' money? Or?
Oh, the line. Someone asked. The line is 35 years old. 35 years old. Okay. Any other questions?
How quickly this water was coming out of this line? I mean, I know we saw the images of it, but
Looked like a white water raft.
Experience when the water.
The water came out very, very quickly and didn't give people much of a notice. There's a lot of water there.
And if I
Judge.
might, Mayor, just add, I think in closing, the importance of folks to remain vigilant, watching the media, watching Houston OEM, Reddy Harris for updates, both on the water pressure issue. We need folks to help us conserve the water, obviously, so we can keep that water pressure up, and then also on the boiled water advisory, so folks can keep watching. So a lot of the situation is just in progress, and I do want to encourage folks to continue attuned to their local media. En español, recordando a todos, por favor,
and you are listening once again to the news conference from all major city leaders here in the city talking about this huge water main break that started early this morning and affecting a huge portion of the city, not only flooding folks that were driving, but also affecting a lot of businesses, Chauncey, as we know. Some restaurants out there had to close because they had very little to no water pressure at all in the city, and this is going to take quite some time to finally clear up and just get going again.
Right, and the mayor talked about how Houston residents here on this main water source will have to boil the water for the next 24 hours. When talking about the businesses, we know there's a lot of businesses and neighborhoods out there still now with very, very low water pressure. The mayor talked about the food establishments and restaurants that don't have water, how they had to stop immediately. Let's listen back in as the mayor is still talking.
Certainly in the morning for schools and everyone else. But as much as possible, we're asking people to conserve water. Okay, you can have individual interviews with anyone up here. And did I miss? Was there another elected official that came? Constable Diaz, wait. There you are. Constable Diaz, thanks for joining us. Yes, sir. Thank you, appreciate you. Okay, thank you all so very much.
Thank you.
That is the end of the news conference that we've been listening to for a good portion of the 3 o'clock, and now we are on digital. So if you are just now joining us, welcome. This is ABC13.com. Want to recap this for you if we can. So apparently a private contractor was working on the line in question, which was already leaking slightly. As they were working their way down the line, it just burst. And as you can see, this is what happened. This is the aftermath, which is crazy because we're used to seeing these images, Chauncey, but it's after a major flooding event. And this is not the case here.
Yeah, very, very unique situation here. The mayor calling the line that burst a major, major line, which of course you see here still producing a lot of water. Harris County officials saying they're operating on a level 3 right now. When it comes to HPD, they do have high water rescue vehicles out just in case they have to rescue people because a lot of people were caught off guard. You know, we've seen cars underwater and it just flooded out, and also the neighborhoods around there and the streets in that area around this water main break also still flooded. Once again, the main trunk line, this is where this is coming from, the East Water Plant, which according to officials, about 50% of the city's water supply comes from here. You heard the mayor talking about the infrastructure and talk about how this particular line is about 35 years old. So he said you can expect some wear and tear. But these pictures are just incredible pictures after this water main break. And we're talking about a 96-inch line that broke here this morning. In diameter, we're talking about 8 foot there. We want to go up to Don Armstrong. Is he still up? Sky I-13 still over the scene. Don, you know, we're just looking at these pictures, just trying to wrap our heads around this. A very, very unique situation for our city right now. Don.
Well, Chauncey, I've never seen anything like it, that's for sure. But a 96-inch line, that's 8 feet in diameter, clearly big enough for all human beings that I know of to stand up inside of. That's how big this line is. It affects pretty much the eastern half of the city of Houston with this break. And so to give you an overview, this is Clinton Drive that you're looking at here. We're just a few blocks off of the 610 East Loop. So this line broke down here and water came pouring down, and of course it's going to find the lowest point to get to, and that lowest point is right here at this, what is now the exit ramp to Clinton Drive off of the 610 East Loop northbound, and it is using, that water is using that ramp to flood the entire 610 East Loop, both the north and southbound lanes. And as you can see, as the mayor said, it's going to take several hours for the water to drain out of that line, and as you can see right there, it's still coming out at a pretty good clip and filling both north and southbound lanes here underneath Clinton. This is an area of the freeway that is below grade. In other words, it's underground, so to speak. And the traffic on both sides of the freeway obviously go underneath the railroad trestle there and Clinton Drive, where you see all the emergency vehicles there. And it's going to remain closed, obviously, until they get the leak repaired. Once that leak is repaired, TxDOT is going to have to look at all of the concrete. I can tell you that there is damage to the center divider that divides the north and southbound lanes over here on the West Loop, where actually the water has overtopped that center divider right there, and it is actually leaning, and some of it is even broken over into the southbound lanes of the 610 East Loop. Obviously, we've all reported this for several hours now, that the loop remains closed all the way from 225. There's the Ship Channel Bridge that we refer to quite frequently. 225, which is this intersection right here, from 225 northward. So I'm going to pan to the right here, and you're going to see all the way down over here through this area that is of concern where it's flooded, all the way up here to I-10, the Baytown East Freeway. And as you can see, all of the traffic that's stacked up heading southbound on the East Loop has to divert to I-10, the Baytown East Freeway. Major delays on all of the freeways over here because all of the traffic that would normally be here on the loop is now having to use other alternate routes, mainly 225, 45, the Gulf Freeway, I-10, the Baytown East Freeway, and the like. Now, what really complicates the issue for all of us barbecue fans at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, this is opening night for the barbecue cook-off, and this is really going to disrupt a lot of people's plans trying to get to NRG Stadium from the east or southeast sides of town. Alternate routes obviously will be in store for everybody this evening, but if you know somebody that's going, you might want to give them a heads up, because with all the traffic now off of the East Loop and forced to other freeways, there are going to be major delays trying to get to the NRG area tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Don, thank you. And thanks for reminding us about the rodeo. I mean, that's going to be, that's going to have a major impact on that. And we're talking about officials saying 6 to 8 hours for this system to drain itself. Don, you've covered, almost all the flooding events here in Houston. And so you know a good timeline as to how long it takes for the water to recede and for the water to go away. Do you think that's a little overzealous when taking a look at your pictures from Sky Eye? And I think, 6 to 8 hours for the system to drain itself. No. I could very easily see that those hours doubling for all that water to drain out.
And you're exactly right, Chauncey. As a matter of fact, the other issue that I mentioned is that once the water drains, it's going to have to be pumped out. Pumps are still going down here on the freeway main lanes. It's not continuing to fill any further than it already is, but those pumps are going to have to do their job, and then TxDOT is going to have to come over here and look at the freeway and figure out what they're going to do with the center divider. There is one of the breach points right there, and you can see that the center divider is broken in this area where the water has overtopped that center divider, there's another place down here as well. So there's, and not even to mention the actual roadway itself with all the water on top of it for below these many hours. So not only that, but we're also going to have to clear all the vehicles off the freeway, off the feeders that are stuck where they are. So this is going to be an overnight project, and for those that go to bed at a decent hour, you're going to have to get up in the morning and check to see if this is your route, whether this route is going to be open in the morning or not. If it is, I would be surprised.
Same here, Don, of course. Wow, this is going to take a while. Want to head over to Lisa Rivas?
Yeah, Lisa, and Don was telling us about the cook-off, completely forgot, so a lot of people are going to have a hard time trying to maneuver their way around the city.
A very busy time of year, so yes, the cook-off. Also, when you close down a campus and tell everybody they can leave, it's going to cause some backup. Students tweeting at the University of Houston saying, hey, I'm sitting in the parking lot and I've been here for a half hour. There is a traffic jam getting out of the University of Houston right now, so just be aware of that. We want to show you what we have going on the maps right now. The total closure from the East Freeway down to 225, your alternates, the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal. But be aware, it's everybody's alternate route. It's going to be packed, so don't assume that that alternate route will take the average amount of time that it usually does. And some additional bad news. On the East Belt, a wreck southbound at the Ship Channel Plaza involving 5 vehicles blocking a right shoulder and right lane. So we are monitoring that wreck for you. The good news is that all tolls have been waived. So if you're not a usual toll user or you don't want to pay for getting on when you shouldn't, you're worried about that, Hector says don't worry. From the East Tex Freeway down to the Gulf Freeway, on-ramps, off-ramps, and the main toll plazas, all tolls waived while we work through the issue that's here on the loop. Let's give you a look at what's happening on the East Belt right now, because you've got bumper-to-bumper traffic. It's moving pretty slowly. It is still moving. And like I mentioned, even though that wreck involved several vehicles, it was only blocking one main lane. So traffic's still flowing, but your corridors that you're going to use as alternate routes, they will be busy today.
Thank you, Elisa, for giving us an update. We want to get to this. Governor Greg Abbott just released a statement about this main water break that we have been seeing all day.
That's right. It says the State Operations Center has been in close contact with Houston and Harris County officials, and the Texas Division of Emergency Management has staff assisting on the ground through the Houston Emergency Operations Center. The state will continue to provide any additional assistance as needed. And of course, all across town, there are many places that are still closed because they don't have water.
Yeah, that's right. U of H does not have any water on campus right now. As we heard at least a lot of students tweeting they were leaving campus. They're officially closed for the day. Another big one here to tell you about, MD Anderson, as you can imagine, is declaring a building emergency right now because they just don't have any water at the moment. The Houston Zoo is closed for the day because of the water issue as well. Annunciation Orthodox School in Montrose, that area there is closed because they also do not have any water. And we've also learned TSU is shutting down.
The Harris County Health System is also reporting some closures. That includes Martin Luther King Jr. Health Center, the Gulf Gate Health Center, Casa de Amigas Health Center as well, the Dental Center as well. These are just a few places you can expect some more closures as well. And we also heard from Harris County Judge Lina Hidalgo. She's talking about how the county is supporting the city of Houston with anything it needs. Court and county buildings right now have gone to essential personnel only due to low water pressure. She also mentioned the fire danger there and talked about the Harris County Toll Authority is also waiving tolls for those people who will be having to get on the toll roads to maneuver around this mess right here. And speaking, we talked about the fire dangers. The fire HFD Chief Pena talked about how the firefighters had to go in and clear the homes in that area. They were able to check about 40 homes. They rescued people from some cars, 12 to 15 vehicles. We're talking about people trapped inside. And he said, quote, everything inside the Beltway is a concern right now for the risks due to the low water pressure. And of course, because of that, they have pre-deployed about 6 tankers in preparation for any fires that might spark up.
And that's something that many of us probably did not even think about. They don't have water in certain areas right now. So should there be some sort of fire emergency, what is HFD going to do? Well, as we heard, they are planning everything they can. So they do have those 6 tankers, as you mentioned, Chauncey. They will put them out throughout the city where they need them the most. And they will also be getting in more trucks rather, just in case of any fires in the area, which is, nothing you think about at this time.
All right, I want to go back and give you the highlights of, of this huge story, a very unique situation happening right now in Houston. We want to go back to this morning, city officials saying that a private company doing some repair work, and of course there was a line there that was already leaking, but before they got a small leak, but before they got to that major line, it suddenly burst. Once again, the mayor calling this a major line. Of course, this is coming from that trunk line out of the city's East Water Plant, which is about 50% of the city's water supply. Just to give you a sense of just how many people and how big and how impactful this is right now. But here this afternoon, as of 3:45, that line has been isolated and shut off on both ends. That's the good news. And it's going to take 6 to 8 hours, according to officials, for the system to just drain itself. But take a look at these pictures. This is what that area is seeing right now as all of that water is continuing to flow out.
And it's just as we see this, we know that this is going to have just lasting effects on the city of Houston in general. Also, as you mentioned, the line has been isolated on both ends, but that portion still needs to fully drain out. So that means that water will still be spewing out out at, you know, a diminishing rate as we see there. And it's just going to take a good while for all of this to be clear and for people just to get back into a normal routine. This is something we've never really seen before.
And we talk about the most people, the most areas that we're most concerned about right now, the hot zone, if you will, according to the mayor. They are watching the homes there along Clinton Drive right now. They're trying to keep water from entering those homes because although the line has been isolated, water continues to spew out onto the road and possibly into these communities, into these neighborhoods. So they're trying to watch the homes there along Clinton Drive to keep water from entering the homes. We know water pressure has been low, of course, for a lot of restaurants and businesses, as well as folks there in that neighborhood. Excuse me. So, and they say it will continue to be low over the next several hours. Of course, those food establishments, they had to shut down because if they had no water immediately, they had to close up the shop.
And as we're talking about the water, people are wondering, is the water safe? I do have water. Should I drink it? Can I bathe with it? Can I wash my hands? The Houston Public Works Department did say the Houston water is safe, folks. It is completely safe, they say. They did issue a boil water notice for 24 hours, but that is just as a precaution. That way, you know, just in case, for 24 hours, just boil it if you need me. But they did say that the water is safe. And you've been watching our coverage here on digital, abc13.com.
I want to leave you with these incredible pictures here. Once again, talking about this 96-inch water main break. And we're talking about 8 feet in diameter to let you know just how huge this is. We are going to stay on top of this story, of course, here on abc13.com and also on the broadcast side with our next newscast coming up on Eyewitness News at 4 o'clock.
Thanks for watching. Have a great day.
We're still following major breaking news in East Houston. Sky Eye over the area impacted by a break in an 8-foot wide water main line. Now, the city says it could take several more hours for that water line to drain, but we have noticed the water has stopped bubbling from the source of the break. And right now, this is all East Loop right here. It's shut down between the East Freeway and Highway 225. We'll have live team coverage of the widespread impact across the city and the flooding here coming up on Eyewitness News at 4.
About an hour later, the gushing down significantly, but still not helping all this. The city telling us that a City of Houston contractor was on site doing some work for a water line project. Soil was moved from near that line, and that's when the 96-inch water line burst.
That's right, and there's a shot from Sky Eye right here, our Sky Eye 13. Now, drivers on the East Loop had to be rescued from their cars as that water rose quickly. One driver sent us video as he was driving through the high water.
I don't know if something bust. I don't know where that water coming from, but I'm in it.
That's right, he is. And you can see the water pouring over the concrete dividers as well. Now, Mayor Sylvester Turner tweeted that the water did not damage any homes.
So here's a look at the area that is underwater. The water main break was off Clinton. Water spilled out of Clinton onto the East Freeway. Several schools and businesses closing because of this break. The University of Houston, MD Anderson, the Houston Zoo, the Port of Houston's executive office at the Turning Basin, and even some voting centers are shut down.
Now, our teams all across the east side getting the latest on each part of town that was affected by this. And here's what Mayor Turner had to say at a press conference that just wrapped up minutes ago.
And because the pressure pretty much throughout our large portion of the city of Houston area dropped so low, just based on Texas Commission on Environmental Qualities, their regulatory policies, I anticipate that you will probably have to boil water in the city of Houston.
All right, Mayor Turner, they're saying boiling water will be a necessity over the next several hours, possibly the next day or so. Now, that water rising so quickly there that some drivers had to be rescued. Our own TJ Parker has more on that.
Hey, good afternoon, guys. Yeah, first I want to give you a sense on where we are. We are along Clinton Drive, just on the other side of 600, just up to 610 here. And you can see the water here on the road here, people out in it here that live in this neighborhood trying to just kind of see for themselves and just in awe of everything that is happening here. If there's any sense of good news in all of this is that the water here has actually receded just a little bit since we got here within the past half hour or so. It did take us some time to get over here. We did want to give you the best shot. So we had to take some extra side roads and avoided the freeways to get over here. And you can imagine all the people that are trying to do the same thing. But yes, we're here talking to folks who live in this neighborhood who just can't believe what they're seeing. We also got the chance to talk to a few folks who we saw walking across the road here. We were asking them if they had lived in this neighborhood. They said no, they were actually stranded on top of their work truck on 610. And so we kind of asked them, like, okay, so what did that look like? And they were telling us that they were on the freeway on 610. It was two guys. They were heading on the freeway when they had noticed the stopped traffic. That's when they had stopped on the freeway. And as they were stopped, they noticed that the water began to rise in their truck. And they knew quickly that they had to go out through the window to get on the roof of their truck. And eventually they were rescued. We did speak with them again just about 20 minutes ago. Take a listen to what they had to say for themselves.
It was the worst day of my life. I'm trying to get home. It's the worst day of my life, man. We was at work, we was driving the company truck, water just came out of nowhere.
Got stuck on top of the truck.
I'm stopped, worst day of my life.
As soon as the water came, he came right to the window.
We seen the water, it was coming our way, but before we knew it was already there, the truck flooded already.
It came like a wave. As soon as it came as a little drought, and then boom, came as a wave.
Yeah, in their own words there, and you heard him say it, this was the worst day of his life. You can imagine, you wouldn't expect anything like that. You're driving on 610, as many of us do, many of us have, and you come up to stop traffic. Many of us have been there as well on 610, but not a lot of us have been through what those folks have been through, getting stuck in that flood there on the freeway. Again, this is Clinton Drive, just close to 610. I also want to show you kind of down the road here real quick, Fran. You can see some work being done there. I'm not sure exactly if that is related to the water main break or if that's just some other road work that's been taking place here. But you can certainly imagine what these folks who live in this neighborhood are going through. No one here has any water. Again, a lot of them just outside here looking for themselves to see what is taking place. But again, if there is any good news where we are right now, the water is starting to recede here. We're going to continue to stay out here and we'll provide some more updates as they become available. But guys, we'll send it back to you.
All right, TJ, thanks for the live update right there. As TJ just noted, he's seeing the water go down. Here's a bit of more news right here. Minutes ago, TxDOT tweeting that Their contractor has started pumping out the water. They're congregating, flooding that 610 East Loop. Elisa Rivas has more on the closures drivers are dealing with this afternoon. Elisa.
As we continue to have viewers tune in and find out what's happening and has been going on this afternoon from I-10 all the way down to 225, a total closure northbound and southbound of the East Loop. So your alternates are the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal, although Federal is in the red, especially southbound over some portions. The good news for you, the East Belt has waived its tolls from the East Tex Freeway down to the Gulf Freeway. That's the main plazas and the entrance and exit ramps. We also have real-time traffic data for you as you go throughout your evening. ABC13.com will get you to our traffic page /traffic, and our ABC 13 News app also has that data for you as well. But the view, once again, northbound and southbound lanes, a total closure. You see underwater. TxDOT, as we just heard, on the scene trying to evaluate the situation, but still expecting this to take several hours. We now have Erica Simon. She is there very close to the water main break location.
Hey guys, yeah, we're not too far from TJ Parker right here on the corner of Clinton Drive and Caroline Street. I want to show you this gas station that we've been at for the past couple of hours. The last time I showed it to you, it was all the way up to the door where people were going in at the gas station. But look at this, guys. The water has receded quite a bit, and unfortunately, some of the sludge and muck is left behind. But that just shows you that progress has been made. This parking lot here is going down, and crews are working on it. Now, for the people in this area around here that we spoke to, obviously they're frustrated. They were stuck in traffic like a lot of us were, and many were simply trying to get to their kids' school or get home. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of patience to get through the rest of this day, but I spoke to one woman who was trying to navigate how she was going to go pick up her kids. Here's what she had to say.
I hope we don't have no germs, nothing in this water and diseases. We don't need nothing out here.
I mean, who could blame her for saying that, right? Because look at this. When at first glance, you don't really know what exactly this is. We've been speaking to our TxDOT and experts about what possibly could be in this water, but we know that if you do come in contact with this stuff, you're advised to please wash it off your skin right away, wash it off your boots, which I'm going to have to do shortly. My photographer and I have been stepping in this, but guys, just please, again, make sure that if you have to come around this area where we are near Clinton and 610, please be careful, please be patient. Give it back to you guys in the studio.
All right. Thanks a lot, Erica. Okay, let's talk about our other headline as well. After this frosty morning, temperatures will be warming up as we get into the weekend here. Chief Forecaster David Tillman with a timeline for us.
Yeah, I think you just made it through the coldest day of the next 5 or 6 or so. We're not going to really cool off again until about a week from now. As we look outside right now, look at all the sunshine that we're seeing. Just an absolutely beautiful Thursday out there. Temperatures are still on the cool side, though. We're in the middle to upper 50s in most locations. But notice how low the humidity is, and notice how low the winds are at this time, how light the winds are. The combination of the clear skies, the low humidity, and the light winds means temperatures are going to fall like a rock this evening. If you're heading out to the barbecue cook-off, you see temperatures go from the mid-50s to around 40 degrees at 11 p.m. So you need a heavy jacket later on this evening. We do have warmer weather in the forecast as we head into the weekend. I'll have it for you coming up.
All right, David, thanks a lot. And another big headline today was at the HISD administration building, where the FBI conducted a large investigation this morning.
Yes, FBI and IRS agents were there this morning, also at the home of one of the district's leaders. ABC 13's Micah Hatfield is live outside of the administration building with more on what we know right now. Micah?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. We watched IRS and FBI agents bring more than 5 boxes and a computer out of these doors of the HISD administration building earlier this morning. The FBI would release very little information to us about what they were doing here and why, but we were able to fill in a few blanks because Sky Eye caught agents in Spring at the home of HISD Chief Operating Officer Brian Busby. All at once, FBI and IRS agents moved in on the HISD administration building. And across town in Spring, the home of longtime HISD employee Brian Busby.
we're just conducting a typical law enforcement activity, and there is not any other information we can share at this time.
The FBI would not say if it was a raid. They would not tell us what department they were focused on or any of what was going on inside. But while they were inside, employees, parents, and students moved in and out of the building like normal.
Things are going to go as normal. Teachers are reporting to work. They're going to do their job, and their kids are going to be served properly.
The only piece of information providing any context was the presence at Chief Operating Officer Brian Busby's home. We know he's been with HISD for 21 years and in his current role as COO since December of 2016. He oversees the district's $260 million budget and the 7,000 employees. You'll remember back in October of 2018, the Texas Education Agency released a more than 300-page investigative report outlining allegations of misconduct against HISD and the Board of Trustees. It's unclear if what happened here today is related to that report.
I'm afraid that there's a lot of activity there that should not have occurred, and the leadership is at fault. And that's why I've been calling for a replacement of that leadership. I can't say that all the leadership's at fault, but there's no doubt in my mind that a great majority.
HISD did release a statement to us earlier this morning, saying that they were aware of the agent's presence here and they were cooperating and that there was no danger to students or faculty. I did reach out to them again this afternoon to get updated information, but have not heard back. Coming up at 6, we'll delve into a report that calls financial decisions made by the COO questionable. Live in Northwest Houston, Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, big story there, Micah. Thank you for the update. And as we head to the break, we have another look at the water main break in East Houston. This is the leak itself. You can see what a difference a couple of hours make. You can see that it has almost stopped draining. We're not seeing it bubbling up anymore. Unfortunately, the damage is done in this area. So as we take a larger look on the left side of your screen at our TransStar cameras, you can just see how large of an area is still flooded. Our coverage continues when we come back.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that good? Thanks.
It's not like a water pressure issue.
Okay, I want to give you another live look from Sky I-13 as city crews are trying to assess the damage after a massive water main break here in Sky I-13 over the flooded East Loop right here, where many people in cars, at least more than 9, had to be rescued. City of Houston now ordered to boil water for the next 24 hours.
So here's a look at our TransStar camera in the area. You can see all the main lanes are shut down. This is at the East Loop in Clinton. Difficult to see from this angle, but this is really impacting traffic in that area.
Yeah, so with no running water, schools and businesses around the area of the break suddenly brought to a standstill.
Yeah, this is tough. MD Anderson declared a building emergency because they had no running water. Deborah Wrigley is in the Med Center with more from there. Deborah.
Alona, non-emergent patient care in the outpatient areas is now being shut down because of the water situation, and visitors are being limited to conserve water. Other efforts include sending employees not involved in patient care home early, bringing portable toilets and hand washing stations to campus, and distributing body wipes. In addition, just across the street here at Texas Children's Hospital, there is said to be very little running water in parts of the building, and also patient visitors are being asked to perhaps pick a different time to come over here. Methodist Hospital as well is dealing with the same situation. And for people who are here for their own care and for care of family members, it's a big surprise.
I was surprised at how widespread it was, given the part of the city that it occurred in. I heard it was on the east side. I'm not too familiar with the geography of Houston, but having it occur in the east side and then having it affect areas as far away as, like I said, when I was over near Richmond, near the Menil, and that was pretty surprising to me just how much it's affecting Houston.
And some employees in labs, some students here said they were told to fill up water tanks before the water ran out entirely. That's the situation here at the medical center, but it will get better as the water pressure slowly improves and when that break is finally repaired. In the Texas Medical Center, Deborah Wrigley, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Definitely a tough inconvenience for a lot of folks there. Deborah, thank you. Let's get over to Nick Notario. He's just off of Clinton where the leak happened.
Yeah, and Nick, we're hearing a bit of good news that some of the water out there is receding. What's the latest?
Yeah, definitely is receding, but right now it's a tale of two sides of the street. Okay, so you have one side, look, it's finally drying out. You can see the pavement, that's some good sign, but look on the other side. It's still flooded and underwater, so neighbors here are still dealing with some of the issues of the water. I want to show you just how close it got to some of their homes. You can actually see the driveway there. See that watermark? That shows you how close it got for some of the people. The people living inside the houses, they're okay. They don't have any water, but they're thankful that the water didn't go into their homes. And I can look down the street. You can see there were cars that were parked on the side of the road. Some of the neighbors now just finally able to get to them, and they're having to go through it to see what kind of damage, if any, was caused by this water. But I talked to a lot of people that live around here. Some of them said they describe what happened. I mean, it's not raining, but take a listen to what they say it was like when they opened their front door.
I just opened the door and there was a bunch of water on the streets. But I seen the guys that were working in the morning over there.
I mean, what did you think when you opened the door and saw this?
Honestly, I'm like, wait, did it rain or something? Did I miss something? What happened? But yeah, and I could see, you could see from right here all the water coming out the pipes.
I mean, could you imagine opening your door, it's bright and sunny, and then you look out and your home is nearly flooded? Just absolutely incredible. But while the water is gone down, you can see it. When I first arrived here about an hour and a half ago, I couldn't even stand where I was standing without getting at least up to my calves full of water. But you can see still some receding needing to happen out here, and hopefully it'll happen soon. Live in East Houston, Nick Notario, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, good to know that it is going down out there, Nick. Thank you for the live update. Okay, a lot of questions from people as well about what exactly is in this water. Then you've got the other issue of boiling water for the next 24 to 48 hours. We have environmental toxicologist Dr. Noreen Khan Mabry on the phone as well. She's AB 13's ToxDoc. Now, Dr. Mabry, can you tell us a little bit about this boil water notice that people are going to be dealing with for the next several hours?
Oh, yeah. It's really critical that you boil your water because you don't know what kind of possible cross-contamination could be in that area from an actual water main bursting. So, that's erring on the side of caution because those biohazards, once you boil them, they will die. So you definitely want to make sure that you follow that warning. Boil the water before you drink it, before you bathe in it, before you use it for cooking. Just boil all of your water.
And we don't have a whole lot of time to talk, but we just showed video of kids outside playing in those flood waters. I'm guessing you're going to tell us this is not a good idea.
Not a good idea at all, because not only do you have an unknown mixture of biological hazards that are in that wastewater, but that's also mixed with some hydrocarbons from any kind of vehicle emissions when those vehicles were flooded. I also want to warn people that if you have been, had your shoes, your clothing, your socks wet, don't bring those indoors. Isolate them, bag them. Do not cross-contaminate your inside of your home, your carpeting, or your air quality with that, because it will dry and evaporate. Those chemicals will off-gas from that material. So definitely isolate them. Do not play with them. Wash thoroughly. Warm soap and water, and I'd also recommend wiping down with isopropyl alcohol all affected areas.
All right, plenty of good tips right there from toxicologist Dr. Con Mabry, our ABC 13 Tox Doc. We'll take those clothes off, leave them outside, and boil the water. Thanks a lot, Doctor.
All right, the crazy thing about all of this is seeing flooding, David, on such a crystal clear sunny day, because otherwise the day is perfect.
You can't blame the meteorologist this time, huh? Yeah. It is a beautiful day out there, a little chilly, and going to be colder as we go through the evening coming up. But overall, we've got some nice weather headed this way over the next several days. We don't have any real weather issues until we get into about the middle part of next week. So nice stretch of days is what we're talking about in weather. Normal high temperature 69. We've revised the forecast to give us a high of 70 for tomorrow. So we'll be just above the normal high tomorrow, into the mid 70s as we head into the weekend, upper 70s on Monday, up to 80 degrees on Tuesday, and then we won't really start to cool off again until late next week. So again, we've got a nice stretch of days temperature-wise on the way. As far as rain chances go, if you want to wash that car, I'd go ahead and say do it, because over the next couple of days, there's no rain at all in the forecast. Sunday and Monday's rain chance only at about 20%, 40% chance on Tuesday. Pretty good washing of rain coming up Tuesday night, and then we'll begin to see rain chances go down again as we get towards the latter parts of next week. Outside right now, we're seeing a lot of sunshine. Just a beautiful day out there with the temperature 60 degrees. We got a westerly wind at 6 miles per hour. Pressure pretty high for this time of year. 53 is where we are in Galveston. Southeast wind at 9, but that relative humidity is low, and that is really going to allow temperatures to fall quickly this evening, from 60 degrees right now in Houston down to 50 at 7, down to 43 at 10. When you wake up in the morning, we think temperatures will once again be down in the 30s. Other temperatures around the area, upper 50s there in Liberty at 58. It is 60 in College Station, 63 in Columbus. Same thing in Victoria, 63 degrees there as well. First thing tomorrow morning, mid-30s to upper 30s over most of the area. Last night we had temperatures ranging from around 26 degrees into the mid-30s, so much colder this morning. Tomorrow morning, pretty chilly out there, but not quite as bad. High temperatures for tomorrow, again, upper 60s to around 70 degrees. The farther southwest you go, the more warm weather you will experience. As we look across the nation, we're seeing snow showers, lake effect snow showers across the Great Lakes. See another disturbance diving out of Canada into the Midwest. All of that is going to stay well to the east of us. And because we don't have a big storm system just west of us moving in our direction, we've got several days of nice weather with a lot of sunshine on the way. For this weekend, well, 43 degrees to start, 74 for a high on Saturday. Parade temperatures between 55 and 65. By the time you get to Sunday, we're forecasting a high of 75 degrees with a few more clouds than what we're going to see coming up on Saturday. Here's a look at the extended forecast. Beyond that, 20% chance on Monday, a high of 77, and then a storm system will move in our direction. It now appears most of the rain will occur Tuesday night, so we've got an 80% chance then, a 40% chance during the day. We'll start to dry out after that on Wednesday, and then we'll cool off as we head into next Thursday and Friday.
All right, David, thanks a lot. We're talking politics now. Democratic presidential candidate Elizabeth Warren is making her way through the Lone Star State, campaigning for her spot on the 2020 ballot.
Yeah, today she's holding a town hall with Secretary Julian Castro. ABC 13's Steve Campion live from the event in San Antonio. Steve?
Alona, the presidential hopeful, wants to stay in this race, and she is certainly making a play for Texas. Senator Elizabeth Warren is scheduled to host a town hall here in about 2 hours at this pavilion. You can see her supporters, numbering in the hundreds, have already started lining up. They've been here for hours. Now, staunch Warren supporters say they want to see her get the nomination instead of Bernie Sanders.
He's kind of burnt a few bridges. I don't think he's quite as honest as Elizabeth is, but, you know, if they both were on the same ticket, I would be happy.
I don't want to go all in on Sanders because Warren speaks more to my platform, but it really comes down to I will vote blue no matter who, as long as it's not Bloomberg, because he's not blue.
And Eric and Alona, we're being told that the number of people out here are in the hundreds, about 200 or so waiting for this event that starts at 6:30. This isn't Warren's only stop in Texas. She is coming to our area in just a little bit. I'm going to have more details on that when I see you on Live at 5. Reporting live in San Antonio, Steve Campion, 13 Eyewitness News.
And we continue to check on your drive. The East Loop closed in both directions, northbound and southbound, due to a flooding caused by a water main break. So just be aware, your alternate routes are the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal. All corridors will be busy.
ABC 13 Eyewitness News at 4 continues. Now, breaking news.
Copy.
ABC 13 Eyewitness News at 4 continues. Now, breaking news.
We continue our team coverage of a massive water main break and flooding on Houston's east side. The break happening at 610 and Clinton.
Right now, several homes and businesses still without water. They're going to have water issues for a few more hours. Residents in Houston will have to boil water for the next 24 hours, and we are all being asked to conserve water.
Mayor Sylvester Turner tweeting water did not damage any homes, and at last check, Houston firefighters say there are no reports of any injuries.
So here's a closer look at all the areas affected. You can see the main breaking around 610 in Clinton, water flowing along the East Loop and down Clinton. Our team is all across the east side, getting the latest on each part of town that was affected. ABC 13's Erica Simon joining us now live from very close to the break. Erica?
We've been here at the corner of Clinton and Caroline for a couple of hours now. Our crews have been spread out just in this immediate area to give you an on-the-ground look at what we're dealing with. As you said, this is about as close as you can get to that actual water main break. But take a look here, right here at the intersection. This is a bit of a bright spot, a bit of good news. You can see just how much the water has receded. Just a couple of hours ago, it was completely flooded, and this place was like Whitewater Rapids. I want to see if my photographer Anthony can pan just a little bit over here to the right to look at this trash can that shows you just how deep this bit of water still is. That's a full tall trash can that's on its side. But imagine people who live around here, who work around here, who have kids who go to school around here, trying to navigate all of this water. They tell me it was very difficult to do, and in some cases they just couldn't, had to go to an alternate route. We spoke to one woman who was in that exact situation.
I left school early because I want to get home. I don't know if my kids are going to get out of school early because of the water.
Are they near here?
They go to Pleasantville, and so Turning Basin and all that. We just want to make sure, I guess, it don't get flooded also, because the water, I guess, still flowing.
And we don't know whether or not Latasha made it to her destination. Hopefully she was able to pick up her kids. But for a while there this afternoon, there was that sheer panic with everybody that we spoke to. They just simply did not know what was ahead for the city of Houston and this immediate area just east. So we're here at the corner. As I said, we've been holding things down for just a little bit. We're going to get things over to Marla from her view up above 610 and what she's seeing.
Or whatever.
That's right, Erica. And we're actually right off of 610. And just to give you an idea what we're seeing here, that's the freeway. You can see it's completely shut down. In fact, look at that. You can see boats. We talked to firefighters. They said that there were 12 to 15 cars here, and they did rescue 3 people, and they still have boats on standby. You can still see here as well, as you mentioned, Erica, the water receding. You can start seeing that water line. And one of the ways that water is receding is because TxDOT is actually pumping that water out, but they said this will take hours. They expect the freeway to be closed for several more hours, and of course people aren't expected to have water back entirely into their homes for another 6 hours or so. Now here's what happened. There was a 96-inch water line, which is about 8 feet, to give you an idea how big that is, and it was leaking. Crews were working on that. That's when it burst, and here's why it's such a major issue. As I said, it's a huge line, but it also supplies water to 40 to 50% of the city of Houston. That's why it had such a major impact. In fact, firefighters actually had to evacuate 40 homes in the Pleasantville area. That is a neighborhood right near the East Loop and Clinton. And so they evacuated those homes just as a precaution. They said they started to see water in the streets, and they wanted to make sure those residents got out of their homes there. In fact, the firefighters are really concerned at this point in time about water pressure. If there is a fire, here's what Chief Pena said.
From the fire risk perspective, we're considering everything inside the Beltway a concern, other than the far west, Kingwood and Clear Lake, as the mayor mentioned. And our concern is the water pressure in the hydrants for fire risk. So I want to thank our partners in the county. We've reached out to them. They've assisted us with pre-deployment of at least 6 tankers of water that we have deployed strategically throughout, or we will have, just in preparation for anything that may come up.
And back out here live, this is TxDOT. You can see, again, they're still pumping the water out, continuing to assess the situation. The freeway is still closed, will be closed for several hours, and residents can expect it to take up to 8 hours before things are back to normal as far as water pressure. And again, also a reminder, if you are in the city of Houston, they're under a boil order for the next 24 hours. And while the mayor says the water is safe, they are under a boil order. We'll have an update for you coming up tonight at 5 o'clock.
block. Reporting live, Marla Carter, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Marla, thank you. Now check out this tweet from our own Charlie Edsity. People already clearing out the shelves at grocery stores. The H-E-B in Montrose is out of bottled water. All that's left right now is Topo Chico there. Traffic anchor Elisa Rivas has the latest on the closures, the big traffic headache, and how to try to get around all of this. Elisa?
We continue to carefully monitor the real-time traffic data as we get deeper into the evening and know more people are hitting the road. Still the total closure northbound and southbound between the East Freeway down to 225. Your alternates, the East Freeway over to the Beltway, right? Beltway 8, Highway 90, and Federal. But let me give you some of the pictures right now. This is what we're talking about. Our troubles along the East Loop, North Loop, northbound and southbound at Clinton right now. And so we can take a tour of everything else happening around this troubled location. This is 225 LaPorte at Goodyear. They're showing us on the closer view, they've kind of zoomed back from it, but where they are not allowing people to take that ramp over to the 610 loop as they adjust the cameras. Let's go ahead and switch to another one, but you see where they've blocked off the ramp. Also the East Freeway at the East Loop. They are basically making sure that everybody going through this area right now is not heading down southbound to the loop. And then over at Beltway 8 right now, this is actually not the camera I was expecting to show you, but I can tell you there along the Ship Channel Bridge, this is what the map is telling us. We are in the red in several locations along the East Belt, but tolls have been waived from the East Tex Freeway to the Gulf Freeway, and we have real-time traffic data for you. We know you might be heading out tonight to the barbecue. You could be going other places, just trying to get home. ABC13.com/traffic and also on our news app. David?
At least I was just noticing all your camera shots there showed completely clear skies. It's sunny and beautiful everywhere in Southeast Texas. Same thing on the cameras I'm about to show you. Houston and Galveston showing the same thing, but it is a bit chilly out there. Houston sitting at 60. Look at Galveston sitting at 53 degrees at this time, even though you have a southeasterly wind. Temperatures are on the cool side over most of the area for this time of year. We should be at about 67 for a high temperature, and the humidity is very low, so you put it all together. Temperatures are going to fall fast this evening. If you're heading out to the barbecue cook-off, make sure you have a jacket because by 7 p.m. we'll be down to 50. We'll be down to 46 at 9, 43 by 11. You'll need the boots, the jacket, and the hat if you're heading out this evening. Cold temperatures coming up tonight. There's a warming trend headed this way for the weekend, and then we've got a chance for storms next week. I'll have details on all of that straight ahead.
David, thank you very much. Now, another big story that we have been following, a federal investigation underway involving HISD.
The FBI and IRS agents were at the administration building this morning and the home of one of the district's leaders. Now, the FBI spent more than 3 hours there, walking out with large boxes here and computers. They also visited the home of the district's chief operating officer, Brian Busby's house. When asked if this was a raid, they would not tell us what department they were focused on or what was going on inside. It's unclear if the activity at Busby's home was related to the FBI's presence at HISD. Well, another live look from the East End right here near that water main break. TxDOT says its contractors are in the process of pumping water out of the freeway. Traffic anchor Lisa Rivas has more on the traffic problems right after the break.
Or you want to reach out to James and tell him they're both.
We have another live look for you from near that water main break. You can see that some parts still dealing with flooding. Our traffic anchor, Elisa Rivas, has more on traffic problems that this is all causing. Elisa, how is it looking out there?
Of course, as the evening goes, we see deteriorating driving conditions for all those drivers out there because more cars are hitting the road without the loop available to us. So from 10 down to 225. Now, if you take 10 or 225, you're not going to be allowed to take those exits. That's the location where they are marking this off. The East Belt, Highway 90, Federal, those are your alternate routes. Here's the view right now of our major issue, northbound and southbound main lanes, still underwater. TxDOT there on location, ready to assess the situation. But of course, the water has to be drained first. And as we understand, that should take several hours. Here's the wider map of everything going on. 440 this evening, a major backup here on the Gulf Freeway, on the East Freeway, even over to 288. Inside the loop, we are seeing our other interstates very, very busy.
All right, Elisa, thanks a lot. Well, the CDC says it believes a multi-state E. coli outbreak is linked to Jimmy John's. 14 people in multiple states, including Texas, got sick after eating at the sandwich chain. The CDC says it considers raw and lightly cooked sprouts the source of foodborne illness. Jimmy John says it's no longer serving sprouts and no deaths have been reported. This comes a day after the FDA sent a warning letter to Jimmy John's, blaming it for multiple outbreaks over the last 7 years. Also want to give you this, another live look from 610 and Clinton from near that water main break. Our team coverage of this major incident continues right after the break. Our live team coverage of the massive water main break continues. Earlier this afternoon, Sky Eye captured this video of people being rescued from their cars.
Yeah, you can see just how much flooding was in that area. ABC 13's Nick Notario live in East Houston. Nick, what are you seeing now?
Well, I can tell you their neighbors are breathing, I think, a little bit of a sigh of relief. Or just this gentleman lives along one of the roads. Sir, how are you feeling seeing the water finally going down on your street?
It's a blessing, you know, especially that it didn't come up in our homes and stuff, and didn't none of the kids and nothing get hurt. It's just a disaster that should have been avoided.
I mean, what was it like for you as you're watching that water come close and close to your house?
Scary, scary. You know, we've been in 19 years, and Harvey was bad, but it never was an impact like this, direct, straight impact in moments.
Words to make you feel, or words going through your mind as you see it finally going down here?
Thank God. Thank God. Everybody's safe, you know, and things do happen, you know, so as long as we can, you know, as humans put ourselves together, clean up, and as you can see behind you, there's a bunch of cleanup. Yeah. There's a bunch. We're safe, we're happy, and we're healthy, so that's the main thing. And so my daughter and I are finna go out there. We got to go find water because we don't have water.
All right, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Best of luck. Now, he talked about some of the stuff that they got to clean up. This is what he's talking about. Just look, the water's gone down, but look at the mess now left behind. You can see it right there. So that's all of that debris that is swept up into this road. We're just east of 610. And, you know, we spoke to neighbors out here a little while ago as the water was, before it started to recede, and they described just how bad it looked.
The ditch is full of water, but it's fine.
How do you think of looking around your neighborhood?
Look bad. It looks bad around here. We never had it look like this before. This is bad.
How do you feel about it?
Well, I hope we don't have no germs, nothing in this water and diseases. We don't need nothing out here. We already got a lot of sickness people already out here. We don't need nothing else to help out here.
Beverly said Harvey, there was nothing like this.
Oh, Harvey, no. Just the freeway was mad, just like Harvey. The freeway reminds us of Harvey.
Now, another good sign, besides you can see the water going down, a couple of the HCSO, Harris County Sheriff's Office, high water vehicles, they were staged out by the neighborhood. They took off just minutes ago. So obviously another good sign that things are improving in this area. Yeah, now the cleanup begins for these people. We're live here in East Houston. Nick Notario, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, plenty to clean up out there, Nick. Thank you. Now, we did just get an update from HEB saying more trucks are on the way with bottles of water. You know, we showed this tweet showing empty shelves at the HEB in Montrose, but HEB is letting us know they are on the way with more water. They know everybody needs their water supplies and their water sources, and they are acting as quickly as they can.
All right. Okay, let's talk about your weather now, because we woke up to some frosty roofs and some frosty lawns. The sun's come out, but it's going to get a little chilly again this evening, David.
It is. Well, it's only 60 out there right now. So you know what happens when it's sunny and it's 60 right now. Temperatures are going to plunge later on this evening and overnight. And that's exactly what we have in the forecast. Grab that jacket if you're going to be heading out, because it is going to be a chilly evening. High temperature today in Houston, where we are right now, at 60. Only made it to 59 in Sugar Land and Tomball. 60 was the high in Pearland. And look at Galveston. Galveston's been one of the chilly spots all day today. And water temperature is a little chilly out there, and it's just not a good south wind bringing enough warmth in to keep things toasty near the coast. So it has been chilly all day in Galveston and remains that way right now. At least it's a beautiful looking day. You look out the window and you see nothing but sunshine at this time. Other temperatures around the area, it's 57 at this time in Pasadena, 61 in Big City. We're at 59 in Brenham. Current temperature in Livingston is 57. You get the idea. Sunny but chilly. But look at how low the humidity is today. It's basically below 30% over most of the area, and that is the perfect recipe. Light winds, low humidity, sunny skies for temperatures to fall quickly this evening. We'll see them fall all the way down to 44 degrees by 10, about 3 o'clock in the morning, down to 40 if you should happen to be outside at that time. First thing in the morning, 38 degrees in Houston, 34 at Conroe, 37 Liberty. Probably won't see nearly as much frost around and about as we saw this morning when temperatures actually fell into the 20s to the west of town. High temperatures for tomorrow should rebound back to the upper 60s and low 70s out there. So tomorrow is going to be a lot nicer. Even warmer weather's headed this way over the weekend. We make it to 74 on Saturday. As we get into Sunday, we make it up to 75 degrees. Now, first thing on Saturday morning will be at about 43. But if you're going down to the rodeo parade, not bad by parade standards, 55 to 65 with mostly sunny skies. So not a bad Saturday morning at all. There's a look at the nation. Most of the action is to the north, and that's basically in the form of some scattered showers or snow showers up there for the most part. Southern tier completely sunny at this time. No big time storm systems heading in our direction anytime soon. The computer sees these storms, these areas of spin in colors of blue and red, and it shows that most of that will stay to the north of us as we go through the next several days. And then we'll have this big storm system move in our direction, especially as we get into next Tuesday night. That's when we could see some thunderstorms around here. So we'll be tracking that system rather closely. No rain through Saturday, 70 tomorrow, 74 on Saturday, 75 on Sunday, 77 on Monday with a 20% chance. Then as we get into Tuesday during daylight hours, we'll have a 40% chance, 80% at night. After that happens, we'll see rain chances go down, and then temperatures will slowly fall as we get towards the end of next week.
David, thanks. We are continuing to monitor your alternate routes to the East Loop. Of course, closed down northbound and southbound between the East Freeway and 225, the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal. They are busy, but let me give you a look at what's going on. This is our main problem, the East Loop, northbound and southbound there at Clinton. Interstate underwater, as well as the parts of the area that are right there in the surrounding neighborhood below the East Loop in that location. This is the South Loop at 225. You can see the traffic not being allowed to head toward that route, still being funneled off to a different direction due to the South Loop being closed, or the loop being closed where it becomes the East Loop. Here is what you're facing if you're using an alternate route on the East Belt right now. This is the view from Pasadena Boulevard, bumper to bumper in both directions. Of course, it is a busy time of day already. It will be busier than usual due to that full closure of the East Loop. So just be aware of that as you head out today. Even your alternate routes, right, they take you longer, but they are accident-free. Still, though, very congested at this hour.
All right, Elisa, thanks a lot. Let's talk about your stock market right now. Well, the Dow lost nearly 1,200 points today over the coronavirus COVID-19 outbreak. It's the biggest one-day dip in history, passing Monday's over 1,000-point drop. Well, the mother of two children who've been missing for months has decided not to fight extradition from Hawaii to Idaho.
Yeah, meanwhile, authorities still searching Yellowstone National Park for those missing siblings. 17-year-old Tylee Ryan and 7-year-old JJ Vallow were last seen back in September. Lori Vallow and her husband fled to Idaho when investigators started looking into their disappearance. Vallow appeared in a Hawaiian courtroom yesterday. During that hearing, her attorney asked the judge to lower the bail, but the judge refused. She continues to be held on a $5 million bail. And you're looking at pictures of another tunnel on the border of the U.S. and Mexico. The entrance of this 15-meter tunnel was found between the U.S. and Nogales, south of Tucson. Authorities say they are busy investigating.
And how about this one right here in California? A stolen hearse that had a body inside was recovered, and one person is in custody. It was stolen from outside of a church Wednesday night. Police said they spotted the stolen hearse earlier this morning and started chasing after it. The driver eventually crashed and was taken into custody. That body was also recovered. Well, Boston is considering changes the way it handles parking tickets.
You're not going to believe this. There is a proposal for income-based parking fines. Here's how it works. The cost of the fine would be based on the driver's income, or let drivers pay their fine in payments over a certain amount of time. They're meeting to discuss all of this sometime soon.
All right, coffee lovers, listen to this one right here. What if you could get unlimited coffee for just $8.99 a month? Well, it's all part of Panera Bread's new coffee subscription program. And it's for $8.99 a month. You get 1 cup of coffee, hot or iced coffee, every 2 hours with unlimited refills at the cafe. And doesn't matter, you can sign up for the service on Panera's website or their app. Well, now to a possible dramatic shift in the NFL. ESPN's reporting free agent Tom Brady is operating under the belief he'll play somewhere other than New England next season. I'm not sure I'm buying this here. Brady cannot begin negotiating with other teams until March 16th. If Brady goes to another team, it will end a 20-season run with the Patriots, where he won 6 Super Bowls and the most in NFL history.
Wow. All right, we have an update for you. Rodeo Houston says the barbecue cook-off is opening at 5 o'clock as planned. They have teams with water and hand sanitizer, and they will be serving in beverages in bottles and cans. Do check your routes, though, to make sure that you can get there safely. Of course, we're just 2 days from the parade. Me and Gina will be hosting it, along with rodeo announcer Bob Tallman. Our coverage starts at 9 a.m. Saturday. The parade starts at 10. And, of course, you can watch it all right here on ABC 13.
Also want to give you another live look from the East End here. Stephen Romo joins us for more on the massive water break. Stephen?
Yeah, Eric, we're dealing with that water break we've been following all day long. We'll have much more on what we're seeing coming up on Live at 5. That massive break at 610 and Clinton, of course, causing so many traffic troubles. You can see those cars still stuck out there right now. It's a 96-inch pipe that burst, affecting a whole lot of the city. We'll have updates from city officials and tell you how long this will last. That's coming up on Live at 5.
Hard. Mic check, Steven.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 3 4 5.
Hi, right now on Live at 5, we are doing things and stuff. We're continuing.
ABC 13 Eyewitness News Live at 5. Now, breaking news.
And right now on Live at 5, we are continuing our coverage of that massive water main break on the 610 East Loop at Clinton. Unbelievably huge, an 8-foot pipe across.
Such a messy situation. Sky Eye over that scene right now. Here's the latest on what we know. A private contractor working for the city of Houston was doing some exploratory work for a water line project. That's when the soil shifted and that massive 8-foot water line burst. Contractors are currently there trying to isolate that break and then drain the lines. City officials expect that to take several hours. and the water pressure will be low throughout a huge part of our area.
And we do mean huge. At least 11 vehicles were stranded in the water earlier today, and some people actually had to climb onto their roofs to be rescued. Rescue boats from the Houston Fire Department and high water rescue vehicles from the police department were sent out to pull those drivers to safety. We're happy to say no one suffered any major injuries. HFD says it rescued 3 people, and firefighters searched and cleared at least 12 vehicles. Everyone was removed from the scene, and the public is still being asked to just simply avoid that area.
Yeah, great advice there. Now, that main break caused a major water outage for many locations in that area and forced several businesses to close. It's also affecting many health clinics and voting centers. Of course, early voting underway for that primary that's coming up Super Tuesday. Many HISD schools were also affected. Now, we know that tomorrow, HISD has just told us their schools will be closed because of this. Today, administrators had to hand out bottles of water to students because of the water pressure situation there on many campuses. Multiple college campuses also closed this afternoon, including U of H and TSU.
Yeah, along with St. Thomas as well. Well, Mayor Sylvester Turner is urging residents to conserve water for the rest of the day, and this is very important. He's adding a boiled water order. It is now in effect for at least the next 24 hours in the city of Houston, so if you intend to use water coming out of your tap, you are urged to boil it. Kingwood is the only exception to that order, but residents should expect low water pressure if you have any water at all for at least the next 6 to 8 hours. Now, we want to show you an up-close look at the exact location that this water main break happened. You're looking at a map of the East Loop. This is right at Clinton. This is the area we've been talking about. And this is where the pipe burst. And the area that is now flooded is shown right there in blue.
Now, as we said earlier, Mayor Sylvester Turner spoke about that water main break just a short time ago. He was joined by HPD Chief Art Acevedo and Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, along with County Judge Lina Hidalgo. While many more officials were also there, here's some of what they had to say.
It's a major line, 96 inches. In fact, from the water from that Northeast Water Purification Plant provides about 40 to 50% of the water in the Houston area. So this was a major break. I anticipate them issuing an order saying that people in the city of Houston on the main water source will have to boil water for the next 24 hours. And I've instructed Public Works to take all necessary steps in order to isolate the break, to shut it off, to drain the lines, and to make the repairs, and to do it as quickly as possible.
All right, here's that tweet we were talking about from HISD, talking about how schools will be closed tomorrow because of that water main break. They say it's to ensure the safety of students and staff there. Not surprising there for how many campuses were affected.
Well, one person we certainly had to press into service this afternoon as we watched this nightmare of a traffic situation out there, our Elisa Rivas. And Elisa, have things gotten any better? We know there on the east side it's really tough.
Absolutely. The purple on our map represents the closure currently in place from the East Freeway down to 225. It's not a color we show you often with our real-time traffic data, but purple means a total closure. Your alternates being the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal, all of them fairly busy at this hour. The Gulf Freeway also experiencing heavy delays. Let's take a look through Houston TransStar at what's happening right now. This is our main problem, and I can say for the first time in honestly hours, we are starting to see some improvement. The water going down some at this location. Northbound and southbound main lanes closed at the East Loop and Clinton, but a lot of traffic still being funneled off. So we'll show you the view from those locations as well. When you run into the area, all these people that had been expecting to go to the East Loop or trying to get as far as they could to their destination, they are being funneled off. This is the view from the East Loop at Gellhorn right now. And two, what about those alternate routes? What are they looking like? This is the East Belt at I-10. People knowing that they have to go that East Belt route are getting backed up right now. Lots of traffic, certainly congested on those alternate routes. So here's what's happening too on the East Belt. There's no tolls right now. This encourages people to use that alternate route, which is a good thing, But unfortunately, it does make it a lot busier from the East Tex Freeway down to the Gulf Freeway. The Harris County Toll Road Authority waiving those tolls at entrances, exits, and the main toll plazas. We have real-time traffic data for you throughout your evening as you need to make your drive around town for those necessary appointments, or maybe just for the barbecue because you don't want to miss it. abc13.com/traffic and also on our news app.
Great advice. Yeah, everything you need there on abc13.com.
All right, now let's go out to ABC 13's Marla Carter. She's at that location where we heard from all of those leaders not too long ago, Marla, with that update on the water main break.
Yeah, we are right at 610, the East Loop and Clinton, and you can really see right here the water is starting to recede, and there's two reasons. Again, it's just receding naturally, but in addition to that, TxDOT, which you see down here parked on the freeway that is closed that we just heard lead us talk about, you can see that they're here as well, and basically TxDOT is pumping out all of that water along the freeway, and they said it'll be closed for several hours, so no word on exactly when it's going to open. What we do know is, as you mentioned, there was a 96-inch, so basically 8-foot water main that broke today, causing serious flooding in this area. In fact, so much so that even some neighborhoods had to evacuate and firefighters had to rescue people from their vehicles. So we talked to the fire chief this afternoon, and here's what he had to say.
We've cleared the Pleasantville area of homes. Our firefighters have checked about 40 homes. Mainly street level flooding is what they've experienced. There were some vehicles trapped on the loop, about 12 to 15 vehicles, and our firefighters were able to pluck out about 3 people from that area.
And just to give you an idea how huge this water main break is, the water actually is supplied to 40 to 50% of the city of Houston. So that is a whole lot of water. That is why this has been such a serious impact. And another major concern from the fire chief is that now that there is limited water, there's afraid if there is a fire, that could put them in jeopardy. So that's another reason they're really asking people to conserve. We'll have an update for you coming up tonight at 6. Reporting live, Marla Carter, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, that is just mind-boggling when you think about how many areas of the city are affected by that. Thank you so much, Marla.
All right, now we join ABC 13's Erica Simon, who's in that same area. Erica, I know you've been talking to so many people out there who've been affected by all this water.
Stephen, we have, and they've been just going with the flow, trying to figure out what's next for them in terms of traffic, in terms of them getting home, in terms of them being able to pick up their kids from school. But we've been in this area for a few hours now, right here at the corner of Caroline and Clinton. This is about the 9100 block, not too far from where Marla was at that news conference earlier today. But check this out, guys. You see it? This is true. You can actually see the street again. This is fantastic news. That means that somehow, some way, the efforts are working. That's good news, and hopefully this encourages some people at home and online. But this area was just a river a short time ago. What a difference only a half an hour makes. But we can see this intersection again. That wasn't the case this afternoon at the height of things. We've been talking about how a couple of people had to get rescued from their vehicles. We caught up with one of them.
It was already traffic. It wasn't no driving through. It was traffic because it came from, I guess, this Clinton right here. So we was on the backside, so they already had, the water already had got to them, so it hadn't got to us yet, but it got to us fast, like really, really fast. I'm talking about like 2 minutes, like, so before I knew it, it was already on the truck. We was driving a big truck. We wasn't driving a little truck. We was driving like a dually or something. Wow.
I'm sure y'all have seen it on social media, but the running joke from people across the country is how even on a sunshiny day like this, Houston still manages to flood, and that we've really got a problem with our infrastructure. Of course, that's going to be left up to hash out by the officials, but truly this is one of those kind of days where, yeah, all of us are shaking our heads and trying to figure out what in the world happened so quickly like this. But the good news is, thank goodness everybody is okay. Everybody was rescued, and as you can see, the water is going down. Reporting live, Erica Simon, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
The good news there, also seeing those people work together to try to help each other. Erica, thanks for that.
Well, you know, that's Houston for you.
Absolutely.
We always step up for our neighbors. And speaking of which, we want to head over to Clinton and Carolina. This is very close, really east of where Erica is and where Nick Notario is right now. Nick, you've had a chance to talk to some folks as well.
Well, you know, Erica says, you know, it's a good thing. Yeah, it is. But you know, it's good that the water's gone, but look at the mess that's left behind. Look at this right here. Look at this massive debris pile of trees, twigs, and leaves and other items in there. Also a bunch of trash. This is now what neighbors here in some parts of East Houston are dealing with. But you know, this, when I arrived here just a few hours ago, I couldn't even stand here without being drenched. As you can see as I move around, it is a lot better situation. And as you look up at people's homes, you can see where the water line was, just how close it got to entering their houses. I spoke to a lot of people out here. Obviously, they're happy that the water didn't get in their homes, but it was quite the sight when they opened their front door and see the sun shining and water creeping up to the front of their house. But we spoke to some of the people out here just shortly after the water main break. Take a listen to how they describe this whole area.
I was at work and I got a call from home telling me you better find you another way home. So I came all the way around.
So if you go around, so as you can see, there are some Department of Public Works officials here that are crews out here working on some of the areas. You can see them just right over there. So obviously they're going to be out here checking things out now that finally they can get to those areas. But some people have asked, how can I help these people? Do they need any help? I can tell you, they don't have running water. Some people just left to try and get some at the grocery store, so obviously water is a concern since they're not able to use it here in their homes. Live in East Houston, Nick Notario, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Nick, thanks so much, and we'll be right back. All right, so I'm hoping we can save a little time and at some point maybe get Keaton stuff on.
Ready? I'll just say real quick, yeah.
All right.
Perfect. Step back. Give me a 3-2 solid 1.
You guys are both ready?
Yes.
3, 2. Yeah, we've been looking where this 96-inch line has been coming in. It's a giant line. Most of the city of Houston's water comes in from this area and then begins to come in through the east side of Houston. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm sorry.
Start over.
I thought you were.
No. It's good.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, guys, this 96-inch line feeds a huge amount of the city of Houston. When we look at how much of the city of Houston is served, this line comes in from the northeast and then winds up serving about 85% of the city. Only 15% of the city does not have this surface water source. So let me zoom in and show you this area we've been focused in all day just to get your bearings. This is the 610 loop here. This is Clinton. The break is right there. You can see this line. It goes right into areas here like downtown Houston and all of the others. So that's why this one particular line has impacted so many people. It comes in, it's a major line, and it feeds the rest of the city. These are the sorts of things you can find right now, by the way, on abc13.com. Guys.
Perfect. Awesome.
Thanks. Sorry about that. I thought you were giving me a cut.
No, you're good. You're good.
My apologies.
Let's turn this right on some tonight.
Thanks, Robert.
All right, no problem.
Okay, so I'm not on camera.
No, I didn't read the tweet,
cool.
but okay. Girl, I'm so Cena. Okay.
Cool.
Oh.
It's just Steven. It's just Steven.
I know, but okay, she has us both reading this, but I guess I'll just read it.
3, 2.
Well, we want to take you back to that breaking news situation we've been following in East Houston, a massive water main break on the 610 East Loop at Clinton. Right now, you're looking at TxDOT crews. They are looking at that divider. You can see a number of workers there on the scene. Live Sky Eye pictures here. And if you're just joining us, a contractor hired by the city of Houston was working on a project when the soil shifted and the 96-inch water main burst. 96 inches.
Just incredible. Those repair crews at the scene have a huge job in front of them, of course. They're working to isolate that break, then drain the lines. City officials say that'll take several hours and water pressure will be out for most of the area, or low for most of the area, for quite some time. About a dozen vehicles got stuck in that rising water. We watched earlier from Sky Eye as 3 people were rescued from their vehicles. Everyone, though, did manage to get out safely.
Well, and a lot of businesses in our area have been forced to close their doors today because they simply have no running water, and that includes several schools and universities in the area as well. Now, we have a full list of those on our website at abc13.com as we look at live pictures here.
Mayor Sylvester Turner also urging residents to conserve water for the rest of the day. A boil water notice is also in effect for 24 hours for the city of Houston, meaning you should boil any water before using it to drink or cook. Kingwood, the exception to that. The city says that they expect that low water pressure for 6 to 8 hours. All right, now to Democracy 2020, rather. 2 Democratic presidential hopefuls are in Texas today. Former New York City Mayor Mike Bloomberg campaigning here in Houston, and Senator Elizabeth Warren also holding a town hall over in San Antonio. We have team coverage covering both of these candidates, and we start with ABC 13's Tom Abrams, who's been following the Bloomberg campaign today. Tom, the Bloomberg's campaign seems to like the city of Houston.
Right, Steve. In fact, no presidential candidate has been to Houston more since announcing their candidacy than Mike Bloomberg, and he was here again today for another trip ahead of Super Tuesday.
The Honorable Mike Bloomberg.
With an introduction from Houston Mayor Sylvester Turner, Mike Bloomberg took the stage downtown and immediately talked Texan.
I considered waiting a couple more weeks to return, but the combination of rodeo and Lizzo was just pretty tempting. But I couldn't wait that long for another box of Shipley's.
The former New York mayor and billionaire, who has flooded the airways with television ads, asked Houstonians again for their support at the polls and made the case why he should be the eventual nominee.
We need a president who will make protecting the health of the American people their #1 priority at all times. And I can promise you that is the kind of president I would be.
Super Tuesday is the first time Bloomberg's name appears on a primary or caucus ballot. He starts the race in the hole, delegate-wise, but as his team told me on a conference call this week, they're confident they can make it up. And in Texas, they have more than 100 staffers and 19 offices statewide. They expect good things on Tuesday.
I've never worked in Washington, and I don't make pie-in-the-sky promises. And I don't talk until the cows come home. And as you've seen in the debates, I'm not someone who just yells slogans even when they're not true.
Bloomberg not done with Texas before Super Tuesday. He has another trip planned to the Lone Star State. He'll be in San Antonio talking to voters there on Sunday. Reporting live near downtown, Tom Abrams, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Tom, thank you. And as we said, Bloomberg not the only candidate visiting the state of Texas today. Democratic presidential candidate Elizabeth Warren is making her way through the Lone Star State, campaigning for her spot on the 2020 ballot as well. And today, the senator is holding a town hall with a former candidate, Secretary Julian Castro. ABC 13's Steve Campion is live from the event in San Antonio, where doors are just about to open. Steve?
Mal, if Warren wants to take on President Trump, supporters here know that she needs to start winning. Rivals like Bernie Sanders have drawn bigger crowds. We are here at this pavilion in San Antonio, where you can see hundreds of people are waiting for the senator as her town hall is set to begin at 6:30. University of Houston graduate turned presidential contender Senator Elizabeth Warren takes her fight to Texas tonight. She's asking Texans to deliver her a big win next Tuesday as millions head to the polls. Can her message catch fire?
we have seen the people without water downtown, the Montrose. We're continuing to follow this story. We'll see you at 6. Department. They went out and pulled all of those drivers to safety. HFD said it rescued 3 people in all, no one injured, and firefighters searched and cleared 12 other vehicles underwater. Everybody has been removed from that scene safely, and the public is still being asked, whatever you do, don't go that way. Just avoid that area altogether.
Well, now that break caused a water outage for many in that location and forced several businesses to close, along with health clinics, voting centers. Of course, early voting underway for Super Tuesday, which is coming up very soon. Many HISD schools also affected today. Administrators handed out bottles of water to students. We know HISD schools are closed tomorrow due to this, along with multiple college campuses also closed this afternoon, including U of H and TSU.
And St. Thomas as well, the University of St. Thomas in the Montrose. Now, Mayor Turner has been urging residents all over the city to conserve water for the rest of the day. And get this, there is a boil water order now in effect, put in place by the mayor. That is for 24 hours all across the city of Houston. You may remember that this water main really affects, as he says, 40 to 50% of the water out there, so many people. Now, Kingwood is the only exception to that boil water order. Residents should, however, expect low water pressure for at least the next 6 to 8 hours, and that is if you're lucky enough to have any water at all, as many people do not. Now, this is an up-close look at the exact location where that water main break happened. This is a map of the East Loop, and this is right at Clinton, the area we've been talking about, and that's where the pipe burst, and the area that has now flooded is being shown in blue. The water is going down, but still very much affected right there.
All right. We can see now from Sky Eye exactly where that situation is right now. Water still on the road. It has receded, though. As we said earlier, Mayor Sylvester Turner spoke about the water main break just a short time ago. He was joined by several officials, including HPD Chief Art Acevedo, Harris County Sheriff Ed Gonzalez, and Harris County Judge Lena Hidalgo. Here is some of what they had to say.
It's a major line, 96 inches. In fact, from the water from that Northeast water purification plant provides about 40 to 50% of the water in the Houston area. So this was a major break. I anticipate them issuing an order saying that people in the city of Houston on the main water source will have to boil water for the next 24 hours. And I've instructed Public Works to take all necessary steps in order to isolate the break, to shut it off, to drain the lines, and to make the repairs, and to do it as quickly as possible.
So as we say, they're saying 6 to 8 hours, but that seems like an awful lot of work.
Oh, yes, for such a short time.
Yeah.
Well, you can see from another look from Sky I-13, city crews trying to access the damage from that water main break. Sky I-13 has been over that flooded area for several hours now, watching as first we saw the rescues happen, and now we've seen all of the work continue out there.
And you can see that heavy machinery moving in. It looks like trying to dig up some of that area because they've got to get rid of that water first before they can attack the actual break. So again, as we watch these live pictures right now, you can see a lot of people arriving. But we also want to take a look at our TransStar camera in the area. Again, this is at the East Loop and Clinton. You can see a little bit of movement there. But all of the main lanes have been shut down virtually all day since about 12 or 12:30. ABC's TJ Parker is live on Clinton and 610 right now with more, and we continue to see that water recede, TJ.
Yes, Mel, the water is receding out here. Things have quieted down quite a bit since we have been out here maybe in the past few hours. But I want to show you some of what is left behind from all of this water that kind of made this street here, Clinton Drive, a river, essentially. You can see some brush here, this being caused, obviously, by some of that water that was on the road this afternoon. We also just spoke with a couple who live along Clinton Drive here. They were telling us that they are leaving their home right now because as many people in this area and across the city, they say they don't have any water. So they're actually going to a family member's home to stay with them until all of this gets resolved. Right now, you're looking at some city workers right here. As I'd mentioned, it has quieted down a bit, but city workers are still out here on Clinton Drive. This is kind of where the epicenter, if you will, of this water main break, a lot of where all that water went today. So we have been out here all afternoon watching neighbors and people kind of in awe, seeing this street, as I had said, basically looking like a river. Clinton Drive turned into a river here just east of 610. You had mentioned that 610, was closed for most of the afternoon. This is kind of in that area where the freeway had flooded and closed. Speaking of that, we spoke to
to a few guys a few hours ago who you'll hear in just a few moments, but they were actually on the freeway. They were in their truck. They were at work. They were coming up to a stop, a traffic jam, if you will, on the freeway, not knowing what it was until they started seeing water rise into their truck. They knew they had to get out. They got out through the window and they were on top of the roof of their truck before they were rescued. We spoke with them just a few hours ago. Take a listen.
It was the worst day of my life. I'm trying to get home. It's the worst day of my life, man. We was at work. We was driving the company truck. Water just came out of nowhere.
Got stuck on top of the truck.
On top, worst day of my life.
As soon as the water came, he came right to the window.
We seen the water. It was coming our way, but before we knew it, it was already there. The truck flooded already.
It came like a wave. As soon as it came as a little drought, and then boom, came as a wave.
Yeah, you can imagine what those guys were going through as many of those drivers who were stranded on 610 went through. And again, it has receded here, but I want to give you just a perspective on how high this water went. We're taking a look at this driveway here. You can kind of see where the mud is and the water line on the driveway. That's as far up as the water got. It got into some people's front yards. You could still see a little bit of ponding on the road here, but for the most part, the water is receding, which is definitely some great news for the folks out here. The not so good news is a lot of these people we've spoken with are saying they're without water. Now they're trying to find a place they can go to where they can find water. As I mentioned, that couple just moments ago who were walking out of their home, and they were saying they're heading to their mother's home a little bit farther away to get away from all of this. But the good news here is that the water in this location on Clinton Drive near 610 is receding and things are quieting down. Guys, back to you.
Hey, TJ, I'm assuming you aren't seeing any drivers around there, though, at this point, are you?
You know, there are no drivers, at least on Clinton Drive. Police officers do have the road still blocked off. We actually drove around this area for some time earlier this afternoon after our 4 o'clock live shot just to kind of check things out. And there's a lot of police officers that are blocking the road to Clinton Drive as they continue to kind of dry up this area.
Yeah, I assume unless you live there, they're not going to let you into those neighborhoods. All right, thank you so much, TJ.
Incredible to hear from those men who were saved.
The worst day of his life, he says.
Wow. I can't imagine. Well, here is what we were telling you about HISD. Schools and offices close tomorrow, Friday. It's due to that water main break, of course. We've also heard the University of St. Thomas will be closed tomorrow. If you have classes or anything like that, you may want to go ahead and check before you head out tomorrow to see if they are still open.
Yeah, and you can see in that tweet they plan to be inspecting all impacted facilities to make sure things are functioning properly. I imagine that's going to be going on all over the city for so many major facilities there. All right, we want to find out about the traffic. We know today everyone is scratching their head trying to figure out how to get from point A to point B, and Elisa is here to tell us how they're getting around that purple line there.
Whew, you know, when you hit the road on a day like this, you feel like it's kind of a gamble. Like, this is the way I think I'm going to go. I hope it gets me there in a timely manner. So let's show you first the closure, as you know, from the East Freeway, northbound and southbound, down to 225. Your alternates, the East Belt, Highway 90, and Federal. I can tell you Federal is packed. Let's take a look at the location where the closure is happening right now. Now, I will point out some improvements we've seen in the last hour or so. You can see that the water line would have been up here, over toward the exit that we have right at Clinton. So there was water all along the interstate. We've seen some vehicles that are emergency vehicles with TxDOT and so on and so forth able to drive in this location. That is the good news. But we are not very close to opening. We haven't been really hearing that yet. So continue counting on this closure to be there for the foreseeable future. And when I say that, I mean this evening. Let's take a look at the map and show you, wow, look at all of the drive times on the surrounding corridors that are your alternate routes. On the East Belt, stopped 10 miles per hour, northbound and southbound in that location. The Gulf Freeway, the East Freeway, also the East Freeway closer to where the closure is occurring. And we have real-time traffic data for you at abc13.com/traffic, also available on the app, because we know you're heading out tonight. So you're thinking, well, I'm leaving, so how can I continue to monitor what's happening with this location and all the news and details, keeping up with it is going to be good for you going to abc13.com and the app. Also even 288 northbound and southbound. Some of you, though, heading to the rodeo tonight. So you're thinking that is on the east side. I know the other corridors are packed. Here's what it looks like right around NRG Park. Once you get over to this quadrant, this quarter of the loop, a lot of the traffic is pretty normal. You've got green, free-flowing traffic. That's what the traffic data is telling you. 288 southbound is always busy at this time of day, right? Probably more congested than usual. But then once you make it over to the loop, you shouldn't have too much of a problem. And then, of course, you know, Kirby Fan and all those streets that are adjacent to NRG Park, they're naturally going to be packed for barbecue anyway. So that's your view if you're headed toward the barbecue. Just get to that side of town as quickly as you can in the best route, safest route possible. And then, of course, once you get over there, it shouldn't be too bad for you.
All right, but reminder there, everybody can just hold on to that news app or abc13.com. Okay, take a look at this.
Wow.
And by the way, this is not a hurricane coming up,
right.
but that's where water used to be on all of those store shelves.
Yeah, that's from HEB. Our Charlie Etsy tweeted this out. You can see people went over, got all brands of bottles of water from the store shelves. That's, as you said, something we often see during hurricane season. But this time it is a water main break. That is at the HEB there in Montrose. So many people there.
Yeah, a lot of people worried about having no water or having to boil. And we're going back right now to these live pictures from Sky. We're really getting a chance to kind of see more of what is going on. We know that there are crews there working on this water main break at this point, trying to get to it because there's so much water around it. But we're also seeing the area which was underwater for much of this day. It literally was. We couldn't see anything at all, including that median running down the road. We saw just the tip of that. But now it looks as though, for the most part, the water has receded, and they have gotten many of the cars that were stuck in that area out of the way. But not very often that you see the loop empty like this, and really virtually no traffic there at all, except for all of those workers and emergency vehicles.
Especially 15 before 6 on a Thursday. That's so rare to see that. Strange situation indeed. There were about a dozen cars that were stranded, that stalled out in that water. That looks like they've been able to move them out of the way. That is the good news. Also, that none of the people who were inside those cars were injured at the time. So bizarre to see that ghost town out there on one of the main thoroughfares.
Absolutely. Certainly the loop always very packed at this hour. But you do see a little bit of water still there, and some workers underneath. At this point, I don't know if we can actually talk to Don Armstrong, what he can see there. But Don, can you hear us?
I can hear you just fine,
as
a matter
great.
of fact.
Well, you can do a much better job of describing than I can.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can tell you that the water has finally receded to a point where they have let all of the bevy of wreckers in to clear all of the ruined cars off of the freeway. They're still working on it, but they're making very quick progress, as you can see. A lot of debris on the freeway. TxDOT workers are out here as well, inspecting the freeway and that center divider that we've been talking about all afternoon. And that center divider was actually breached, overtopped, if you will, by the floodwaters down there. There goes another wrecked car, flooded car out of this mire down here. But they have been working and looking and inspecting this area of the freeway. The center divider there that you can see is all torn down because of the weight of the water overtopping that divider. They're also getting ready to start cleaning the freeway. It's a silly thing, but you know, there's a lot of debris, mud, dirt, all of that. And that's what all of those TxDOT workers are doing there. And the inspection continues down here. I am hoping, for everybody's sake, that they're going to be able to open this perhaps maybe before midnight. Just a guess. But they're making really rapid progress on getting all this cleaned up, getting the cars off the freeway. Back over here off of Clinton, where the actual break of the water main happened, they are making progress as well. I saw them bring in pumps just a moment ago, and all the pumps are now getting ready to work. I don't know where that water is going to go, but there is the massive hole that ginormous break actually created down there on Clinton Drive. And as you can see, a lot of workers here. They're the pumps that they're preparing to get the water out of that hole. That's the latest from Sky Eye. We're going to keep monitoring this, and hopefully this progress, this rapid progress, will continue throughout the evening.
All right, Don Armstrong, thanks for that. It's incredible how fast they have been moving through. It makes a lot more sense hearing that there were pumps out there trying to get the water out of the way. Of course, the inspection process, very important as well. We saw so many of those textile workers out there. Now it makes a lot more sense what they're doing out there. It's such a fast mobilization for all of these different organizations. Unfortunately, many people still disappointed because they are dealing with that frustration, not having any water when they turn on the faucet or having low water pressure. That is a problem across the city, as we've continued to hear all afternoon long and now into the evening.
Yeah, and we're really seeing an army of people out there. Well, one of the things that we've been talking about all afternoon are the effects of this. And one area which we're always concerned about is the medical center. So this tweet is coming from Memorial Hermann right now, saying that its hospital in the medical center, including the one right there on Main Street, Main or Fannin, if I'm remembering correctly, as well as the Children's Memorial Hermann Hospital and TIRR, are all experiencing water issues right now because of the water main break. All their other hospitals, they say, are just fine. It's just those in the Texas Medical Center. And we've been hearing from other hospitals there as well. Right. Methodist, MD Anderson, all of them at this point experiencing some kind of either low water pressure or virtually no water. So we're staying on top of that as well to let you know.
As well as clinics with the Harris County Health System also affected by this, along with schools. It's those institutions that, they have to have water service, of course, that you're seeing affected. Also restaurants, if they have no water service, they are forced by the health department rules to shut down the situation. So just more of the impact of this basically catastrophe, man-made catastrophe.
Well, and you're absolutely right. The mayor saying a short while ago, listen, if you run a restaurant, any kind of food service, and you don't have water, you've got to shut down. You're not allowed to serve food. And obviously, they don't want a lot more people affected by getting sick here. As we continue to look live now, we really have, as we say, an army of people out there at work. They're trying to get most of the water out so they can get to that ginormous water main.
96-inch water main.
That's exactly right. And before they can do anything, they've got to get the water from around it, and then they can repair the water main break. They're estimating 6 to 8 hours, but we've certainly been hearing those numbers change throughout the day.
Absolutely. They give estimates, but that's what they aim for, but who knows how long it'll actually take. But as Don Armstrong was telling us,
East Loop.
And nearby neighborhoods.
Never seen our neighborhood look like this.
Even during Harvey?
Even Harvey. All Harvey did was flooded the freeway down there. It did not come into the neighborhood.
And triggers a water boil notice for the entire city.
ABC 13 Eyewitness News at 6. Now, breaking news.
This was a major break.
A massive water main break floods the East Loop.
Ship channel flooded out, child.
It's going to be hours before they reopen the 610 East Loop.
And nearby neighborhoods.
Never seen our neighborhood look like this.
Even during Harvey?
Even Harvey. All Harvey did was flooded the freeway down there. It did not come into the neighborhood.
And
ABC 13 Eyewitness News at 6. Now, breaking news.
This was a major break.
a massive water main break floods the East Loop.
Ship channel flooded out, child.
It's going to be hours before they reopen the 610 East Loop.
And nearby neighborhoods.
Never seen our neighborhood look like this.
Even during Harvey?
Even Harvey. All Harvey did was flooded the freeway down there. It did not come into the neighborhood.
And triggers a water boil notice for the entire city.
Aliens.
Right now, the entire city of Houston under a water boil notice as crews work to fix that 8-foot-long break in a water main that flooded part of the East Loop and the nearby neighborhoods as well.
Let's take a look at this map here. It shows us just how many businesses across the Houston area had to close because of the water outage. Meanwhile, that citywide boil water advisory is in effect until tomorrow. So plenty of people will have low water pressure in their homes well into the night.
So this is where it all started about noon today. We're talking about the East Loop near Clinton, and it quickly spread. As soon as it happened, our crews headed out to get the latest updates on why and how this happened, and also what's being done to fix it.
So we're checking in with them throughout this hour as well. Let's begin with ABC 13's Marla Carter. She's live with more on what's being done to fix the break. Marla?
Well, that's right, Eric. We are at 610 right now in Clinton, and the good news is the water really has started to recede. In fact, you can see it's really receded. Earlier, this entire area was underwater, including some vehicles just like John's. In fact, look, this is his Corvette, and you can see this is the water line. He says it rose just in about 5 minutes, and he actually had to push, with the help of others, his car up here to higher ground. He said water started coming inside of his vehicle. Now, there were a number of people who had to be rescued from their car, 3 in all, according to the fire department. They said that there were about 12 to 15 cars that were on the freeway that were impacted by all of this. And the fire department also said that they had to actually evacuate people from some of their homes, about 40 homes, because of those rising waters. Now, the good news is we do know that that water is being pumped out on the freeway, but it could be some time before that's addressed. And as far as the break, they also say they've identified the area and they're working to fix it. But we're talking about a 96-inch line. That's 8 feet, a huge break. And just to give you an idea of how much water that is about 40 to 50% of the water that comes into the city of Houston, which is why it was such a mess. Now, John is just grateful he's okay. Here's what he said to us just minutes ago.
From here. And there was a little bit of water, which looked unusual, but then it kept going, and all of a sudden it erupted. I mean, like a big water hammer, and it went about 8, 10, maybe 15 feet in the air. Nobody moved. The water just came. I mean, it was about 5 minutes. It came up so fast, it was incredible. It's an 8-foot diameter pipe that broke, or the valve, or whatever in that area.
And again, this break happened hours ago, but as you can see, the road is still closed here. The freeway is closed, as we know, and that's created a huge problem. In fact, the tow truck driver can't get here to help tow his car, so he is still waiting, and a lot of people still dealing with the aftermath. It could be 8 hours from the initial time that the water main break occurred to when people actually see a reasonable amount of water in their pipes, so certainly a long way to go before everything is fully repaired. Reporting live, Marla Carter, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Marla, thank you for the update right there. And we will still feel the impact of this break tomorrow. HISD says all schools and offices are closed Friday. They'll reopen on March 2nd, next Monday.
Now, the makeup day for tomorrow will be in June. And again, this is due to the major water main break that's impacting the entire city of Houston. Well, now we want to check in on ABC 13's Deborah Wrigley for more on what she is seeing out there. Deborah?
Gina, that water main break has had wide-ranging impacts. In the Texas Medical Center, not far from where we are right now, hospitals are restricting visitors, and we could see large water trucks coming into the medical center to bring in water to places that are without it. And also in neighborhoods, all the area, many neighborhoods inside the 610 loop still have low water pressure. In fact, we saw a delivery of water bottles being brought to one house right behind us. People in this neighborhood noticed the pressure was down, but when they found out what was causing it, they were amazed.
The afternoon, just a trickle, very small trickle. Yeah, and then I read on Nextdoor that there was a lot of problems, and I turned on the news and saw.
My God, Harvey on a sunny day. That was my first reaction.
Because it was really a flood without a drop of rain.
It was totally that.
She called it Harvey without the rain. That was the impact that she said that it had on that east part of Houston. And that boil water notice for families, that's going to be a big deal, especially if they have to boil water for their kids, for the rest of the family. And that one mom said her children probably won't be taking showers for a few days. Near the medical center, Deborah Wrigley, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Deborah, thank you for the live update right there. And ABC 13's Mayra Moreno is talking to people affected by the break. She's live with an update as well. Mayra?
Hi, Eric. Yeah, that's right. Right now we're in the 3rd Ward area, and we were driving around trying to see who's affected around here. I want to show you some video of what we found at a local grocery store, the new H-E-B on South McGregor Way. Some people walking out with a few bottles of water, and we saw a man that was actually going inside to try to get some water. When he came out, he told us, guess what? The shelves are empty. There is no water. So he was disappointed and said, I'm just going to have to drive around the city and see what other grocery store I can go to get some water for the night. And we also saw porta potties that were being brought into that H-E-B. We're assuming that it's because of this water main break. We're still trying to find out from PIOs with H-E-B if that is indeed the case, but you can only imagine that's what's happening there. Now, I want to go back to that man that I spoke to. Let's listen to what he had to say earlier this evening.
They out of water. They said emergency truck will be in at 7:30.
Wow. So now you have to go find some.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find some. I'm going downtown area. Okay, I'm gonna look around. Gotta have it.
Yeah, indeed. Got to have it, especially with an event as big as this one here in the city of Houston. Earlier, we heard from the mayor saying that the city is under a water boil notice right now. So a lot of people that do have water, they're taking that precaution. But other people, like that man that we spoke to, don't have any water right now. So they're just driving around the city to see where they can find some for the next day or so. That is the very latest from 3rd Ward. Mayra Moreno, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Mayra, thank you. And not far from where that water main break occurred, ABC 13's Nick Notario is live with an update. Nick?
Yeah, we're in the neighborhood just east of 610 on Clinton Drive. And, you know, while everyone's talked about how it's impacted neighborhoods, now I want to show you how it's impacting for a lot of people. It's the cleanup. Now, the water's gone, but the cleanup, you can look at just the amount of debris that is piled up here along these trees. But this is, it looks like a beaver had come out here this afternoon, and just look at the pile of debris that is now sitting here in the middle of this trench that is all piled up because of that massive water main break that happened just a few hours ago. And you can see this whole area was actually underwater when we first came out here. You can see how nice and dry it is now. And we spoke to some people that live right on the street here, and we asked them, you know, as they were watching this water, you know, what was running through their minds as they were sitting there looking at all that.
My husband called me and told me, don't come the freeway. I was coming home from going to get my medicine, and he said, don't come the freeway, you won't get home. He said, everything is flooded. I said, no, it can't be flooded. It's not raining. He said, it's a busted pipe. So come down Fidelity and then come home. So that's the way I got in.
Yeah, can you imagine the sun is shining and then all of a sudden you get told your street is underwater? It was pretty incredible for these people out here. And, now the thing that they're all dealing with, not only having to clean up, they still don't have water pressure. So a lot of people out here are trying to go get water at some of the nearby grocery stores. We're live in East Houston. Nick Notario, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
So with the closures still in place from I-10 on down to 225 northbound and southbound along the East Loop, you will need to use those alternate routes. Let me show you what's happening. A much improved location here at the East Loop at Clinton. Of course, still not drivable yet, but we are making progress in terms of that water starting to drain. I do want to show you what some of the corridors that people are taking otherwise do look like. Along Beltway 8 on the east side, we are seeing bumper to bumper traffic. This is the view from Jacinto Port on our Houston TransStar jam cams. And of course, it is bumper to bumper, a slow drive, despite it being open and you don't have to pay tolls. Maybe that perhaps is the reason why, right? From the East Tex Freeway down to the Gulf Freeway, tolls have been waived at the main plazas, entrances and exits to facilitate traffic through the area due to the closure. So you can see in some of the busiest parts of it, as we showed you on our TransStar camera, just moving at 12 miles per hour through the Pasadena area. I know a lot of you have plans for the rodeo barbecue tonight, so I wanted to take you in toward NRG Park. And this looks normal, honestly, from a traffic standpoint. We have some slowdowns on Kirby and Fannin. The South Loop looks good in this location, so if you can struggle through those congested corridors on the east side, your drive once you get to NRG Park will not be too bad. No major wrecks in the area to hold you up.
All right, Elisa, thanks a lot. Also want to give you another live look from Sky Eye over the section of the East Loop here that shut down because of the water main break. And here are some things you need to know about boiling your water. Your water should be at solid boil for at least 2 minutes. Then make sure to cool it before pouring it into a container, and make sure you're using bottled or boiled water that's cooled for washing fruits and vegetables. You'll also need to use boiled or bottled water for brushing your teeth, and when bathing, do not swallow the water.
And no one imagined that Loop 610 would look like that on a day like this when it's beautiful and sunny. That clear sky and the light winds means we're in for another quick cool down. Patchy frost is possible overnight as temperatures fall back into the 30s, but a warming trend takes hold ahead of a storm system that could bring strong thunderstorms on Election Day. More on that in your forecast.
And as we head into break, that massive water main break near the East Loop at Clinton, the city of Houston remains under a boil water advisory. There's a live look at officials trying to get things under control there. Crews working to clear the break, get traffic up and moving once again. We're going to have another update for you on what's happening in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
Copy. After Micah.
Try to begin those repairs. The city says our water supply is safe, however, but still they have put in place a 24-hour boil water order for the city, except Kingwood.
And a water plant near that busted line supplies 40 to 50% of the entire city's water supply. HPD is also protecting homes tonight in those flooded areas until residents can get back to their homes. Meanwhile, HISD has canceled classes for Friday. And we have crews all across East Houston tonight getting new information about the problem impacting thousands of people.
Yeah, we want to begin with ABC 13 reporter Marla Carter, who has an update on the city's response to this flood. Marla?
Well, that's right. And we are on Clinton right now, and you can see the roadway is still shut off. So is 610 right in this area, all due to all of that water. Now, the good news is it has receded, but there is still some damage left behind. In fact, the fire department said that they had to rescue at least 3 people from vehicles. And we know that between 12 and 15 vehicles were trapped as those cars started to take on water. Now, fortunately, nobody was hurt. That is the good news. We also know that some residents were potentially impacted. In fact, the fire department, just on the safe side, evacuated 40 homes in the Pleasantville neighborhood just to make sure that those residents would be okay. Police say they have increased patrols in those areas as well. But as you mentioned, this is all because of a 96-inch water line break that happened today. That's about 8 feet. And as you mentioned, that supplies a significant amount of water to the city of Houston, which is why this caused so many problems. And we've talked to people who say that it just erupted suddenly. In fact, somebody described hearing a boom. We talked to a neighbor whose neighborhood started taking on water, and here's what he said.
I was at work, and they were telling me about it because I would live right next to it. So they were like, "Is your house okay? Or everything's okay?" But I was just worried about the house. Yeah. And yeah, everything's okay, and my animals and all that. But
when you first saw it, like, did you think like, "Holy crap"?
Yeah, because I live right behind it, so I was like, "It's a coming," you know. And I saw when I got on my phone, I saw all the rescues and stuff like that. So that was kind of crazy.
Well, glad he is okay and glad everyone is okay. Again, no reports of any injuries, but it will take some time to recover. Now, they have identified where, of course, that break occurred and are working to repair it, but it will take some time. We're talking hours before the water pressure is back to where it's supposed to be. And because of that, the fire department is really urging everyone to conserve water. They said if there is a fire, it could really put them in a predicament. Now, they have tankers set up in areas strategically across the city in case there is a fire, so they can respond, but they really are wanting you to conserve water, so if anything happens, there's water in an emergency situation. Reporting live, Marla Carter, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right, Marla, folks got to be careful about fires. Well, this, of course, has been causing some really major traffic problems all afternoon, as you might imagine, across the east side and even beyond it.
That's right. Let's get right over to Elisa Rivas to show us how the East Loop now being shut down. This is impacting the busy evening commute out there.
Right, we are entering hour 7 of this huge traffic disruption on a weekday through the evening commute. We are making progress, though. Now water gone there at the East Loop in Clinton. This area, though, still shut down. As we look at our other Houston TransStar cameras, we can show you what's happening. This is the South Loop at 225, where it is shut down here at this location, and they are not allowing traffic to continue on the East Loop over the Ship Channel Bridge. And another look for you, too, shows you what's going on in other areas. This is the East Loop at Gellhorn, where they're having to funnel everybody off. Won't you go any farther than this on the loop? And, of course, causing traffic tie-ups in that location. Looking at it on the map right now, the tolls for the East Belt are waived right now from the East Tex Freeway to the Gulf Freeway to allow easier traffic flow and more options for those of you that don't usually use the toll roads. Also, we are seeing very slow traffic through Pasadena right now and a little bit slow over the Ship Channel Bridge. Right now, you can see here on the map, this is the area of the closure. And as we get into the later evening hours, we are seeing some relief. 90, which is an alternate route, is looking pretty good. But if you need traffic data anytime, really, we're at abc13.com/traffic, and then also live traffic data on our news app.
Great info there, Lisa. Thank you.
Of course, a lot of folks wondering tonight if the water supply is safe. That's the concern. Well, the city says it is, in fact, safe, but the health department also telling us to boil water or to use bottled water.
Now, this is, of course, causing a big run on water at local grocery stores. ABC 13 reporter Maida Moreno has more on that and what's being done to help students there at the University of Houston. Maida?
Yeah, guys, we were driving around Third Ward talking to some of the affected folks, and they were going to different H-E-Bs and grocery stores trying to find bottled water. So we came here on campus to see just what's going on, because a lot of the students are not able to use their bathrooms. I was talking to some of them. They said they can't wash their dishes. They obviously can't cook what they can. So right here at Cullen, they have a lot of food trucks for the students, extra ones on hand just in case. Also, we understand the U of H Emergency Operations Center, the EOC here, is activated, and they are adding porta potties, different ones here for the students that live on campus, everything they need to accommodate these students. Their dining team is also working to bring in bottled water, and also have been packing lunches like sandwiches and salads and fruit for the students here. So I was talking to some of the students that live on campus. Let's listen to what they had to say.
I mean, I haven't been able to wash dishes or even like really take a bath or anything. So far, just having like my first real meal over here at the food truck.
Yeah, and thank goodness for those food trucks, you guys. Just over here along my left side, they're here for a good while, and those students that live on campus are able to walk over here, grab their dinner, and then head back to their dorm. And again, they're still giving water, bottled water, to these students because they're in it for the long haul. You know, they have to wait this out, just like the city of Houston as well. That's the very latest. Reporting from on campus here at U of H, Mayra Moreno, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
Thanks, Maida. And during our live coverage today of the flooding, we showed you these workers here being rescued by firefighters along the East Loop.
TJ Parker is joining us now live with more about the people who needed rescuing today. TJ?
Hey, good evening, guys. Yeah, I want to get to that in just a second, but I want to show you what's taking place behind us. Now, we're not too far from where that water line broke here at Clinton in Carolina, just east of 610. You can see a lot of public works officials out here. What they're doing is cleaning up brush in the ditches here that got caught up because of the water on the road. You can see the road here is now dry, but it was completely flooded earlier this afternoon, as we had shown you all afternoon long. But yeah, let's get to those guys that were rescued. We had spoken to them. They were telling us these two guys were working. They were in their truck. They were on 610. As they were driving, they came up to a standstill in traffic. They didn't think much of it. It was 610 during the middle of the afternoon, but once they got stopped, they started to notice water rising up into their truck. That's when they knew they had to get out. They climbed out through their window and onto the roof of their truck before they were rescued. Take a listen to what they had to say earlier today.
But it got to us fast, like really, really fast. I'm talking about like 2 minutes, like. So before I knew it, it was already on the truck. We was driving a big truck. We weren't driving a little truck.
They put throw a rope at us, put some life jackets on. We had to reel ourselves into the truck.
It was pretty fast. It was just a worst day.
Last experience, hopefully.
Yeah, you can imagine some scary moments for them there on 610. Back out here live as public works crews continue to clear up this ditch. You can see the water is now moving through the ditch here, which is some good news. Again, this road here at Clinton is closed, and we just spoke to some public works officials asking them if they had any idea when this might reopen. They themselves say they are still trying to figure that out. Reporting live, I'm TJ Parker, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
TJ, thanks. Certainly a day for those fellas. Glad they're okay. Thanks for that report. More news coming up here on the news at 6:30. We're continuously monitoring that major water break that issued a boiled water notice and is also impacting traffic near the East Loop. Coming up next, I'm giving you a closer look at just how massive that water main break is.
And Democratic candidate Mike Bloomberg made a stop in Houston days before the Super Tuesday primaries. What he is telling his supporters.
After a frosty morning,
A worker is now draining an 8-foot water main that burst and flooded the East Loop. Take a live look above the scene there. Johnson giving us some perspective on the size of that water main break.
So just to give you a different perspective as to how massive this thing is, how big this pipe is, I'm about 5'10", and we're talking about a 96-inch underground pipe that burst here, and we're talking 8 feet in diameter. So take a look. This is me, 5'10", here inside of this broken pipe. It is huge. Look at all of the room left here, but only imagine the amount of water that came rushing out of here and how long it's going to take for all of that water to drain.
Well, the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo sent out this tweet about the barbecue cook-off that began today. The rodeo says the event's conducted in a parking lot, so all areas are self-contained. Teams do have potable water, hand sanitizing stations, and portalettes. Beverages will be served in bottles and cans. Well, we are just 5 days out from the crucial Super Tuesday primaries. Mike Bloomberg returned to Houston today, trying to rally his voters.
That's right. Texas will, of course, play a very important role in narrowing down the field of Democratic presidential candidates. ABC 13 reporter Tom Abrams is live tonight now with Bloomberg's comments to his supporters. Tom?
Does not have a single delegate yet, but his campaign certainly expects that to change on Tuesday, especially with all the effort they've put here into Texas.
And we now have only 5 days until Super Tuesday, so we need Clutch City to come through.
Mike Bloomberg took the stage on a crisp Thursday morning exactly on schedule. In a concise speech to supporters that hit the highlights, he made his case for the Democratic Party nomination and the White House.
We need to nominate someone at the top of the ticket who can build a broad coalition that rallies Democrats and attracts independents and moderate Republicans. And that's what I've done in all the 3 races that I've run in New York City, and I've won them all.
His campaign staff said on a conference call this week they've been focused on building a national campaign they believe is unmatched among their competitors. They have more than 2,400 staff in 43 states, including Texas, and all of the Super Tuesday states.
And I hope you'll tell your friends and your families and neighbors how important their votes are. And if they ask about my campaign and what it's all about, just tell them I'm running a campaign for change, for sanity, for honesty, for inclusion, compassion, and a campaign for human decency.
Bloomberg's name has not appeared on a ballot and won't until Tuesday. And with so much at stake on that single day, their belief is the race is far from decided. They have the infrastructure, now they need the votes. Reporting near downtown, Tom Abrams, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
This coming Tuesday on ABC 13, you can watch Super Tuesday, Your Voice, Your Vote 2020 at 7 p.m. That's followed by Eyewitness News at 10. You can also follow our coverage online at abc13.com beginning at 7 p.m. You can watch our stream of Eyewitness News at 10, and then at 10:35, we'll have more online coverage of the key local, state, and national races.
All right, it's going to be another cold night. Not as cold as it was this morning when we got that freeze we've been expecting for several days now. Hit 32 officially at Bush Airport for the first time since December 19th. And this might be the last freeze winter has to throw, at least at Houston. It could briefly touch freezing north of Houston tonight, where earlier today it was in the 20s in places like Conroe and Huntsville, Tomball, out west 26 this morning in Columbus. That freeze line making it deep down into our coastal counties. Now tonight, similar conditions in place, but the air has warmed up a little bit compared to where it was yesterday. So we'll get down into the 30s, but most of us should stay above freezing. That said, remember, this air temperature is measured about 6 feet off the ground. So when it's in the mid-30s up here, it can be freezing at ground level. Point is, patchy frost is possible, so leave those plants covered up for one more night. And then here's a look at low temperatures the next 10 mornings. And look at this huge warm up with a mild low of 69 on Election Day. That's in advance of a spring-like storm system that could bring severe weather to southeast Texas. More on that in just a moment. It's 57 now at Bush Airport. The dew point's in the 20s. That dry air, light winds, clear sky combination leads to maximum cooling. And so the temperature should fall pretty quickly here. We'll be down into the upper 40s by 8 p.m. and should hit the upper 30s sometime just before sunrise. Galveston, you're at 51. You do have a wind stirring out of the south at 9 miles per hour, so it won't get as chilly on the island. Also, as expected, the oak count came way down today because of the slower winds and the freeze we had with widespread frost. The tree pollen count count was still high, but when you look at the oak count, yesterday it was at over 2,100. Today, down to just 200. But we are on the front end of the oak pollen season, and we'll see those spikes back into the several thousands as we get deeper into the month of March. Now, the weekend ahead looks fantastic. For Saturday morning, we start at 43. If you're going to the rodeo parade downtown, we'll start off the parade time 55, finishing at 65 with a high in the mid-70s. Sunday gets a little bit warmer because of a strong south wind that develops. It'll be breezy, the clouds will come back, and there's a 20% chance of a shower, but I wouldn't let that scare you away from any outdoor activities. This is the next big thing we're focusing on. It's a spring-like storm system rolling through a Pacific cool front that'll bring with it a line of storms, and today the Storm Prediction Center started to weigh in, agreeing with us that there is the possibility that we will have severe thunderstorms here, a 15% chance you'll be near a severe thunderstorm sometime on Tuesday night. If you had to pin us down on the timing 5 days out, we say most likely this would be in the evening or overnight hours, with the greater risk off to the northeast of Houston. So that's the next thing that we'll be keeping a close eye on. So after the cold start tomorrow, beautiful weather in the afternoon, the high 70. What's not to love about that? Mid-70s on Saturday, mostly cloudy then by Sunday and Monday. And Monday, you're really going to feel the mugginess of the air as the temperatures continue to climb. Tuesday's high right around 80. During the daylight hours is a 40% chance of rain. It increases to 80% overnight. And then after that front and its storms clear by, we've got another round of pleasant weather with sunshine, cool mornings, and mild afternoons. But I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as cold as it has been the past few days.
All right, Travis, thank you. Well, coming up next, Arkema now on trial over this big fire and explosion during Hurricane Harvey. Up next, the message sent today during open arguments. We'll be right back.
Hurricane Harvey flood.
ABC 13 reporter Maya Shea shares tonight what happened during today's opening statements.
More than 2 years after the Arkema chemical plant set off flames and toxic chemicals into the air in the days after Hurricane Harvey, the company and 3 executives are finally on trial for criminal charges. In opening statements today, Special Prosecutor Mike Doyle said the company never made an effort to move the combustible chemicals even as Harvey floodwaters began inundating the plant.
Arkema's managers choose, as they did every single time, not to remove a single milliliter of of organic peroxide from the plant.
Prosecutors allege the company and its executives also misled government officials on how it was able to monitor the temperature of the chemicals and that their actions injured first responders.
They made no effort to use the drivers they had to remove any part of it, even the most dangerous parts of their product.
But lawyers who represent the company says Arkema had detailed plans in place on what to do during hurricanes. However, they point out nobody could have predicted the severity of Hurricane Harvey.
Some people call Hurricane Harvey a 2,000-year flood. I suggest to you that that was almost back when Jesus was here. Was the last time something like that happened.
The defense from executives that Harvey was an act of God and nothing the managers could have done would have changed the outcome.
There was enough water from Hurricane Harvey to fill the Astrodome 3,200 times. Is that biblical?
Ironically, the opening statements were cut short today by the major water main break and flooding. Arkema's trial is expected to resume next week. In Houston, Maya Shea, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
And we'll be right back with an update on the water main break there in East Houston. Stay with us.
A boil water advisory or ask for you to use bottled water for the next 24 hours.
Certainly been a long day for you folks out there, I know. And as you settle in tonight after a long day of work or school, we've got a lot more for you to check out.
On the ABC 13 News app, there is a list of what local school districts are doing to anticipate potential COVID-19 outbreaks.
And we also have an article addressing the myths surrounding the coronavirus.
And on our Facebook page, more than 500 comments on this one. Alex Bregman becoming the 7th Astros pitcher hit by a pitch in 5 games. Is that retaliation or just an accident?
I know, that's what folks online are asking. All right, your final look at your forecast with Travis.
All right, it's going to get chilly rather quickly with a clear sky, light winds, and dry air in place. The temperature is set to drop like a rock. We've been enjoying a beautiful sunset this evening. It's already down to 45 in Conroe, 55 Humble, 50 Galveston, 45 degrees in Angleton as well. We're expecting temperatures to dip into the mid and upper 30s by sunrise, so there could be some patchy frost again when you wake up in the morning.
All right, Travis, thank you, and thank you for being here with us us tonight. That's all for us here on Eyewitness News at 6:30. Our next newscast is tonight at 10 o'clock.
Yes, and you can go to abc13.com right now. Watch us recap the day's top stories. Of course, that water main break that we're keeping a close eye on. In the meantime, we hope you have a good evening.